We back, baby. We back. We back. That was about 2 seconds. That was fast. That was the fastest reset ever. The fastest reset ever. Oh! Alright, that was my fastest reset ever. Fresh new reset, fresh new crew, fresh new For You page. Hit them likes up. Hit them likes up. Let's get this party started again. Let's get this party started again. I got sniped by a dude named Goku. Where you at, Goku? What you know about me? Do that 16. That's. Hit the like, shout. In my bed. She trusted me in bad romance. But you had a bad romance. And if I could trade her my wood, I'm like a bad to you. Oops, I'm doing the wrong part. There we go. There we go. Not y'all. I must have sent the invite at the same time. Y'all came in at the same exact time. I was in here for a good minute though. That's the crazy part. I was in here for 2 minutes. Yep, y'all was 2 minutes late. See, you and Tia popped in at the same time. Culture. Oh, you made it up here first, so I gotta send that heart, I promise. It's gonna be the biggest heart you ever got. Watch. Check it out. See? There you go. Say less. See. Unbreak my heart.
I love those sweet puppy hearts. Like I actually went and got some what I get? I got some pink cotton, what is it called, cotton balls, because I want to make a little puffy heart thing. I know.
I heard you struggling trying to get it back.
I was like, how can I say I know he
I thought I peeped out like it seemed like she trying to struggle out there.
Like, yeah, cotton balls.
Cause we knew I was about to come with a desperate she said or something. She like,
let me say this really fast. Cotton balls.
That was funny.
That is so hard. That's so funny.
Hey, can I get that? What you call it? Don't be scared of the panel. Come
what
on
song
up here.
And
then what you call it? I know he ain't being slick. Bring yourself in. You know you looking at me on the outside. You just debating like, dang, should I come back in here? Bring yourself in here. What's his name again? I forgot his name. Cousins. Bring you. You watch me on the outside. I seen you. I can see your icon. Should I come back in? I can see your icon.
I can see you. From your reply.
Yep. She know the song. See? Somebody know the song. Let's go and save that. Somebody know the song. Yeah, where my belt at? I gotta bring it. Dude, that's how I sounded. I know that's how I sound.
Did you say where your belt at?
Yeah, bring my belt. What you call it?
Not your belt.
My belt.
That's what I heard, Alta.
Alta? You are Alta?
I know somebody.
Please stop mocking me, Lord Jesus.
That's why you asked me where I was from, because you from a different area. Oh.
I'm from Virginia. That's all.
You from
I just was asking because I don't know. I ask people where they from because I be curious.
I'm in Virginia too, man. You not pro-life if you're pro-birth.
No, what? You put extra words in there. They say you're not pro-life, you're pro-birth.
What? I'm pro-life for everybody's life. That's what I'm pro-life. I'm pro-living, pro-prioritize life. That's why I use the word pro. I assume I use it as in prioritize. Prioritize life, or do you prioritize choice?
Should we prioritize?
I prioritize both? Righteousness, if you ask me. Yeah, feel me?
Right.
Pro-righteous. Sleeping out.
And that's what I said point earlier about God being the foundation of things, because even when the person is failing, you still have a map, a foundation of where you're supposed to be, or you know what I'm saying? If you have more, it's because a lot of times you should be spending more time self-correcting of the things that God already trying to put you in line with.
Hello.
Already a problem. So I can't, if I got that much time to tell you how you ain't adding up and I ain't fixing something about me, like what?
That's my whole thing. My whole perspective. I think our larger issue is that we spend too much time saying what the other gender or sex is doing wrong than we ever do correct, individually correcting and evolving ourselves. That's why I talk about self-mastery, because with self-mastery you don't have to worry about these things. I might, to your point, Alter, I might advocate for people in situations where it'll never apply to me because I would never put myself there, because I'm empathetic. But I think more of us need to be that way. It'll be a small number of us where these things impact us if more of us were focused on trying to evolve beyond the relative emotional and psychological things that we were taught, especially understanding that we weren't taught much.
Yeah, that's why, again, I mean, yeah, a lot of people weren't taught a lot of things, but I think, and like I said, it's fair to advocate for things that you feel is lacking in other people's lives. I will never negate that. You could be the voice for the voices, voice for all those different things. I just think sometimes people, you're not gonna get taught everything. That's why I'm grateful for the word, because even with the knowledge, I think people get stuck on the fact that people didn't have the understanding and knowledge. But life itself, even if nobody verbalizes things to you, a kid can find out a lot of things about life just by observation. His parents don't have to say a word. They don't have to say a word. He knows where to get the juice from. He knows where the food go in the refrigerator. And it probably was never verbalized. We observe a lot of things in life, and if nobody teaches us, we can learn these things. But the thing is, because it wasn't physically taught to us, not to say that being physically taught will make people do the right thing, because we know that's not true either. You still have what goes to the nature part. Everybody had their own nature to do what they want to do. Whatever your nature is, which is to do as I will, we want to do our own thing. So I think it's fair to advocate for people, and it's fair to do all these different things, because everyone needs those things. But I think as individuals, like you said, we have to come to a point to where we are able to self-analyze and realize that I had a whole lot to play in a whole lot of things that I'm experiencing. And if I keep having somebody to come pick me up before learning the lesson, I will always need you to pick me up. Versus and I will never realize I have my own legs to stand up on my own. But I had to work towards strengthening them. I can't have everybody pick me up and put me on their back. I need to learn how to walk. If you always carrying me, I will never find my feet.
I agree.
Always remind me to make sure Alter gets a nap. I love it.
I have,
Look, I'm
I have,
calling
I
nap
have.
nap altar, man. She give me the that's the energy. That's the energy I'll be wanting. That God.
Yeah.
There we
I don't
go.
have any. I don't have any like any like points or caveats to add to that.
What?
The only right.
We hear that
I don't.
somewhere.
The only thing that I will say is that the children are part of that situation is where I tend to differ. Where I agree with you 100%. I'm not going to coddle adults where
Mm-hmm.
they need to step up and do, and if not, then they tend to be coddled.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I just recognize that even though those people brought children to this world and maybe they shouldn't have, it kind of takes us back to that circle. Like I'm gonna ask this question. Maybe I should say it that way. How do you reconcile that? If you understand that these people maybe they made piss poor decisions and children are a part of that. Do you let the children suffer because you don't want to coddle the adult that brought them here?
You know, the
Or
thing, and again, I'm gonna go biblically on this part too. There's so many
mm-hmm,
different things where, because of the outrageousness of adults, kids have suffered. Kids will suffer.
right.
But that's why it's so more important to not be always a saving grace, to not to let people see what they're doing, because you can care for someone else's children and all these different things, but these people that are boring these children, they got to have some sense of realization of what they're putting their own children through. Because we speak about these things, and yes, it's fair to be that angel for their child. That definitely would never say not to do that for people's children. But even then, say for I use this example just like on the lower end of this, is like if a grandmother is always taking in her grandbaby because her kid wants to go out and wild out, do what they want, you're coddling the situation. And although you're
Mm.
saving the child, quote unquote, you're still not giving that parent what she needs to do in that situation. And sometimes it's not always. I mean, like if it's like a safety thing, I mean, for sure, you know, if you can remove the child, remove the child. But in certain situations, that parent needs to parent. You cannot always save them because, well, I'm just doing it because the kid don't shouldn't have to suffer. It may be a package deal situation in some situations, because you're always saving that whole situation, makes it where that person don't get to learn the lesson or even grow into a better human being or a better parent, because you're always saving the situation. It's like you can't always do that. So there are moments and times and places for sure where you come and intervene absolutely. But there are
I
also times where, like I say, with the grandmother situation, or even if it's a friend, like, girl, I watch your kids, girl, yeah, I'm trying to go, I'm trying to do this and that. Like,
No,
make
I
them
asked
do
that
it.
because I'm a godmama and I take care of my god. Even though they 5 hours away from me, but
Thank you,
school
Jason.
clothes, school supplies, anything they want for school,
Mm-hmm.
costumes. They know to call me TT. I need costumes. Da, 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 da. And guess what I'm gonna do? 5 hours away, DoorDash, Instacart, Walmart delivery, whatever the hell it is. I'm gonna make sure them kids not missing out on nothing.
I think
And I
kids
don't.
should
And
miss out on stuff. Mm-hmm.
I
Okay.
know I know that in like the balance of like raising a child, absolutely. However, in the case of when they haven't done anything wrong and they are operating in the best way, but their parent just ain't there,
Mm-hmm.
I don't want them to suffer. And that's where I'm at.
So you're speaking from the godparent, like,
Hmm.
I mean, you're making it seem like it's more so like you're just saying like, oh, I just treat my I'm like, it's kind of like how some grandparents do. They spoil the kid and they leave. Like, that's what it sounds like you're saying. You're not so much as like saving them from their parents.
Oh no, no, no. That you so the grandma example that you gave
Mm-hmm.
is a far extreme. Have
Mm-hmm.
I offered that? Absolutely. Have I been in position to do so and offered it? I have, but no. But in this particular case, a lot of people like say people who were growing up and they grew up in a single parent household, right, and
Mhm.
didn't have the opportunity to have a grandparent or anybody be a person who intersects or intervenes,
Mhm.
and they miss out on things because their parent could only do but so much.
Right.
I'm the
Yeah.
person that makes sure for my godchildren that there's no such thing as that.
You come fill in the gaps because their parents are already doing the work, right?
Sometimes, not all the time. That's the honest truth.
Okay, so they're not, okay. So okay, this is another thing. Then, do they depend on you to come through all the time?
Yeah.
Because some people
Mm.
will lack because they know Tia's coming, and again,
Mm-hmm.
Tia is um what's the word?
I know. I
Yeah,
know.
you're
I know. But the thing about it doesn't
Dependent.
change that I don't want them children to suffer.
paralyzing.
I'm really it's not even paralyzing or I forgot what you just said, but it's really more so like
Crutch.
I'm a crutch,
You are a
to
crutch.
be honest. But I'm not gonna let them suffer. You understand why I'm asking the question, because it's a difficulty. You either
Yeah.
let these children go without, or you be a crutch.
So like, okay, so what is the one situation where you just like I have to come through? What is one of those situations besides the one you said?
All of them.
Enabling, yes.
I bought a school clothes. I bought a school supplies, birthdays, everything.
So
I have it set up so much so already, because they're my godchildren, that I've already started building investing money for them to have an allowance, and also for when they get old enough that
go
the
adopt them
savings
kids.
accounts have, huh?
Go adopt them kids. Stop playing.
Girl, please.
Stop playing at this point. But no, I mean, jeez. Here's the
Exactly.
thing though. When it comes to birthdays, what do you mean you do everything? Like when their birthday comes, do you even let
No,
the parents think of something?
she'll buy the cakes and all of that stuff, but I buy the presents and all of this X, Y, and Z. It's never one like birthday. I will say like it's not. That's why I say it's not completely one sided. To your point, it's
Hmm.
not completely one sided.
Okay, well then that's to me. I mean, to me that's a little different. For one, you're the godparent, so like again, you're the one that comes in and kind of do more theatrical things. Like I'm the godparent, I can do that because you're not with them 24/7. But if they're taking care of their home with their children, and when they need to, or to step in for certain things, not every day, not all the time, not every event, like then cool. But because if now again, this is why I see I'm doing this again, just like you know, Tia. Um, sometimes like
No, listen, I learned the first time,
okay,
girl.
because cause like you know sometimes we can we'll because this one girl came in here. I'll just use her example. She came in here one time and she was talking about how you know I'm just tired because I do so much for everybody else and I don't have nobody doing for me and everybody taking for me and I'm like ass I'm doing. Now look, you took your 2 feet and put yourself in these positions. So what it sounds like for you, it doesn't seem like you're drained or like lacking
Mm-mm.
by doing this. It's like it's something that you just genuinely feel like you're like, you know, saying you want to do, you're open to doing. I think that's a little bit different than people who like or feel like they're depleted. But that's why I say you have to
Yeah.
find your balance in what you do for people because when you feel like you're giving too much and doing too much and nobody asks or require from you, that's only that goes back to you. So I think if you're feeling like you're doing something because you're in a position to
Yes,
be able
nay.
to do so, then I say it's fine. But I will always remember you're the godparent, so you're not the parent. So let the parent and just ask, hey, where can I assist? You know, where do you want me to assist? You know, it's fine like to bring gifts and things like that, but you know, make it where they know because they may not be saying it, but they may still, um, you know, rely on those things, like as far as like that. But it doesn't seem like it's like that because they still have their own position in there.
It's that way, but the thing about it is, it's not. I would say this: the only reason I brought it up is because people have said I was an enabler for doing what I do, but the reality of it is that even though I am an enabler, if you can say it, I'm an enabler, I will still be so because I would not see a child suffer because of that, and
Interesting.
also because I'm in the position to do so. I really don't care that you're calling me enabler because again, I'm in the position to do so. If I was suffering and trying to make these things happen for these children, I would maybe be like, okay, well maybe I am being an enabler, but because there's really no skin off my teeth, it don't matter to me. I'm gonna make sure that they're good, and I do it in multiple households, and I'm going to keep doing it. So, because that's the woman that I am. That's the leader that I am.
The leader
Mm.
that you are. Okay, so it's and see, it's this is more so for you. Okay, I got it. It's more so for you. It is because I get it now. It
Well, I
is
got
more
2
so for
likes on
you.
me. That's crazy.
That's insane.
What
Wait,
in
y'all.
the 2 is
Hold
going
on.
on?
We're gonna sit here
Thank
and
you for
tap
the
the screen.
Doniski.
Let's sit here
You
and tap the
welcome,
screen, y'all.
darling.
Cause what's happening?
That was bold. I
Yo,
looked at
that's
that screen. I was playing
crazy.
the game. Hey, I came back 2.
Yeah. Everybody in the live, please let's tap the screen. Cause that's crazy.
That's when you know the conversation was good. That's all I'm gonna just say.
Nah, for real. Cause like, I
It
was
was
like,
like,
oh, we probably
she's
talking.
preaching.
Let's tap it up. That's yeah, but that's for you, and that's why it doesn't bother you. As long as you don't
Hmm
5 or 10 years later be like, I done did so much for people. Oh, it's
Yeah.
one moment I need some.
Hell no.
Just
I
don't be that
pray for. I
person.
feel like Meek Mills. I pray for days to be like this, to see like this. I feel like that. Honestly, I know that sounds crazy as hell, but that's how I
It's
feel.
all about attention. A lot of people do
Like
things
this,
for
I
like
feel like that.
entitled with an
Honestly,
entitlement mentality. I
Hmm.
did it.
yeah, I
You
know that
gotta
sounds
do it.
crazy
You
as
owe
hell, but
me.
that's
Oop, you got that echo.
I just muted. I don't know where that came from, but
No,
yeah.
that was alter. But yeah, and I do be seeing people do that. I did all this. I bent my back forward on you, and I don't know what the saying is. And you gonna do me like this? You couldn't let me borrow $1? I don't got it.
That's what
I'll
I'm
never be
saying.
broke 100. They be
But
setting
you knew when you
themselves up
was
too.
helping them that
That
9
make
times
you
out
that
of
make you like
10.
won't want people to do nothing for you no more again when they do that stuff too. I ain't gonna make it.
Exactly.
I don't want it. No.
What's up, Neil?
So,
Neo,
what's going on?
what's the
How you
Hey
deal?
doing?
Leo, how are you,
What's up?
darling?
Chilling, just riding.
Oh, no
Thought
digging.
I'd st- thought I'd stop by, say what's going on.
For sure.
Hmm.
How's everybody doing this morning?
Oh my.
It is morning. That's crazy.
It is.
It
No,
is.
it is
It
crazy. I
Mhm.
noticed
really
that too. I thought I would be
is.
asleep. That's what you getting there. You thought I was gonna fall asleep. Showed you tonight. Ha ha. Laugh at that. You fell asleep and came back. Nay. Call
That's
me Nunu.
hilarious.
Nunu KF. I fell asleep three lives in a row these weekends.
What's up, Perkins?
She laughing.
Oh, so the
She gonna try to
difference
get on me
is
earlier. Kev, you gonna
me.
stay up? Yep,
You
I
said the
did.
difference is what?
Is me. I'm just talking shit. I'm sorry. I'm a shit talker. Sorry.
Oh, snap. Taylor,
Yeah,
don't be
Taylor
tricking us
made it
like
in the
that. I thought you was
live.
coming. I know,
I remember he was
right?
cussing me out in one of them lives. He said, "Don't do it, brother."
Don't do
I
it.
went in there with my nope. I said, "I don't care about what they talk about." But I learned the hard way, so I see why he told me not to do it. Cause
Kind of warn y'all in these comments.
that was actually what to call it. I see how she run her lives. I ain't gonna say her name, but I noticed when she got her mind made up, she is not open for any other discussion but her way of thinking.
Shit.
And people don't not like when I try to bring balance. I'm like, well, it depends on how you look at it, you know.
No, you be trying to start mascara. Stop playing with me.
I swear I don't. I just be trying to show different point of views, even though sometimes I know I'll be disagreeing before I come up in the panel.
He
And I
be
just be
coming
like,
there bold. He be coming there bold.
bold. Good
Let me
morning.
tell
Good morning,
y'all.
Mr.
What's
Stokes.
up, Darby? M. Taylor, I didn't even know you could come up in the box.
I thought he came in, but he must have tapped by mistake. I knew it.
M. Taylor the goat. M.
He said, "This
Taylor.
Kev live. I ain't supposed to come up over here."
Nah, he be in the comments chilling. He be
He be in the
What's
right
wrong
on.
with being over here?
Right. There you go. That's a good question. Ask that out loud
Oh, what's
again.
wrong with being over here?
Improvise with me. I need you to say that.
Don't try to corner nobody.
There you go.
That's a real
Nah, but we
question. I
know
needed the answer.
the deal because I'm not toxic enough, but I keep it that way. I would keep it that way.
You said you're not toxic enough?
Not toxic. You know, everybody's addicted to toxicity. You gotta be cussing each other out, then that's when you know, it's drama attracts, we know it. It's cool.
The only person I ever cuss out is Black Liberty, so I don't know.
Oh, you know about him? You know about my brother Black Liberty?
Yeah, that's my bud. That's the only person I ever cuss. Me and him be going back and forth.
Maybe that's what I
we
met
friends.
you. Wait, did I meet you there? No, I didn't.
Yeah, it was, I think. I think we did.
Thank you, Darby.
I think you just noticed me today, but I think we met
Oh, little
during
baby
the
voice just came out of nowhere.
He's sorry, Lord.
It was me.
Not it,
I about to be like that one day. Somebody, she got that submissive. I was about to tease her the rest of the day for that. Like, it's messed up.
Glad, yo. I was so glad you had forgot to talk about it again. I was like,
Yeah. See, that's why I said in the comments earlier, I said, yeah, she the same. We the same people. She just got the submissive version of me.
He did say that about you, Arthur.
that's so funny.
He also said him with a soft voice.
That's what I said. Right. Did you say? That's funny. He said the same thing. Yeah. I'm the direct. No, she direct too. I can't stop trying to figure it out.
Right, exactly.
I'm trying to think now, right? I can't even think of nothing. Again, I just stick with the soft voice.
It's the soft voice, and I was like, okay, cool. Because when you kept saying, I'm listening
mad.
to this man.
Oh, it's passion. It's over.
It's over.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Child.
That's when spicy mode going. I bet
It's
like
like
spicy
Taylor,
mode.
like,
Now
muted
she
me
2
that
years
day.
strong on spicy mode. Now it's
2 years
over.
strong. That's right.
2 years strong now. Let's go. I like that version, man. I like it. I remember the first couple years she was, man, I ain't gonna lie, she was not like that. I ain't gonna even lie. I noticed it when OC noticed the spiciness, I noticed the same time. I'm like, oh, she getting spicy this year. Been stepping on necks. I was like, okay.
You was fed up.
I'm tired of y'all over there abusing my soft voice. I mean, Watch Nate next though. I already see her. She got that 1 extra year in. I see how she talking different too. Yeah, and they opening up too. Yeah, I notice people. I told you I spend my time paying attention. You feel me? I want to know.
I used to have a soft voice, but I don't know where it went. So
what the heck happened? Oh, I ain't saying that you don't have a soft voice, no, but it just sounded funny the way you said it. Let me so like this, like
I don't know where it went. It ain't coming back no time soon.
Hey guys, I want to tell you.
I mean, your voice is not aggressive though, so
it's not. That's why I said it ain't aggressive.
No, I don't think it is either. But it used to be very much so smooth and demure, but it ain't that no more.
Not that.
It's not.
Almost made me have a aggressive voice at the time. Demure.
It used to be real. I don't know, but
I am demure. I am beauty.
Six. You said come back 25 hours ago.
Boy. Dog, I swear. That's some stuff I would have. That's why I said she's funny, dog. I would have said something literally. Yeah, that she just did it a submissive version of mine. That's what it is. That's some stuff. Like
Would
literally,
you?
I do be talking like that too. Like no, I would exaggerate something to make it funnier.
Like, Ted
25
ain't gonna just let
hours
you
ago,
come in
boy.
softly.
That's funny. That was funny.
He ain't gonna just let you come in like nothing happened. He's like, hold on, now you try to come
He said, "Dang, I got caught. I was trying to listen to the outside. I got caught.
Six, don't be running. It's
Bring
alright, you can
your,
come late.
bring your way."
Bring your ass.
Right. Yeah.
What was you? That's so funny. Neo over there getting ready for something. He just
So yeah, he just he got to pick the right time. Now that I stored it up, I'm gonna let you guys know that I did this thing. I'm gonna say that. Wait, hold up, wait. But did you hear that? Not telling you.
Yeah.
This dude be making you analyze yourself before you. Now, when you use that word,
We can use that word.
I
I
done
couldn't
been
think
in
of nothing
debates
fast
with
enough, so I
Neo,
just
and
let it
that ain't
ride.
difficult.
What happened?
I said I done been in debates with Neo. That ain't difficult.
Yeah, he is. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes he is. A
No,
lot of
he is
times he be
not.
on point though, but sometimes he just be. I swear he just be trolling, bro. I swear.
What's going on,
Like
Kev?
that one day.
What's the deal? Abundance. I
Nothing
couldn't
much.
say the
How you
first name.
doing,
You ain't
brother?
gonna get me like that. Nah, there's only one guy. It's only one guy.
You better.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, well,
How you feeling, man?
I'm doing great. What's going on to you?
Say that again.
How you doing this morning?
Hi, Biggie.
Doing all right
I
this
can hear
morning?
you. Yeah, I am. I
Right.
recognize
Oh,
your
that's what he
voice.
was saying. Like, I don't know why. I'm like, I know his voice. So that's what he was saying
I
last week. I'm
recognize
like,
your voice.
Nah, this
Yeah.
is. I had to make a new permanent page because my old page became a community page, and I
dude,
can't
I know
ever
this dude
do
for some years.
anything
If that's
without
the
a
case,
port
then I'm
of
like, who is this
people.
new guy? Oh, I know him for some years. A couple years.
I was like, when he said when he was like, hey, T, I was like, hold on, wait, what? That sounds familiar. Say it again.
Wait, so who was that other? It was another guy. I swear his name was Biggie too.
Yeah, that's
He
my
was like
main
a
page, bro.
no. I'm thinking about another guy, but he. No, is it? No, because he had it like he talked real slow. What was his name? Dang. Not it's not slow in that way, but I think he said he had. I think he said he had MS or something like that. I forget.
Oh,
What is that dude's name? I don't know why his name seemed like his name was Biggie too. He ain't been here in a while too.
Oh, now I hear your accent.
Not
Now
country
I
boy
hear it.
Kev. Who is
Who?
that?
Now I hear it. Now I
Oh,
hear it.
who accent?
Yours,
I
Kevin.
gotta. Everybody
Yeah.
keeps saying that. That's crazy. I
Listen,
guess I'm
because a
not.
lot of people don't
And then a
realize
dude
that
named
people
Country
from
Boy
the
Kev coming here. That's crazy.
a lot of people don't realize that people
Yeah,
from
of
the
course. Yeah, I
Midwest
was
have
about
an
to say that. No,
accent.
yeah, you right about that. Ain't
And
nobody gonna notice
y'all
that.
do.
I hear
Y'all
that a lot
do.
too. Speaking of, that's
I
exactly what
hear
they
it
be saying.
now.
Said I sound country. I'm like, how the heck I
No,
sound
you
country?
it ain't country. You sound like
Yeah,
you from the Midwest.
from the
It's
hood. Okay,
almost
cool.
it's like almost country. It sound like almost
if you
country.
gonna say he sound like he from the Midwest, that's country.
Oh.
It's almost country.
Yeah, I swear it sound
You
like you
saying
about
that
to
from
say you
you
sound
saying it
like
to
the
somebody
Midwest.
that live in the country.
So do I. And I'm from
What's
the
the deal,
Midwest.
Perks? My boy Kevin. I'm calling. I don't care. I'm calling you the same name I met you as, Kevin Samuels.
Who is that?
You say you don't
I'm
know
gonna
who that is?
leave. Good night, guys.
Not her running. I found the right word to say. I'm about to keep saying that name. I gotta get everybody out of here that's scared of that guy. Get him out of here. And tell me
Biggie,
what.
If you don't want me here, you could have told me to leave. But you was
And
like,
I
Tia,
want
you
all the
came
ones
back.
that
I'm glad
everybody
you
that got a
back.
problem with Kevin Samuels. Skit.
What you got
It's
against the Godfather?
Why?
you said you Tia, I'm glad you back. Now you want me to skedaddle? That's interesting.
No,
That's
I just
crazy.
said.
What you
All I
got
said.
against
I
my
didn't say that. I
pops?
just said Kevin Samuels. That means
I'm not
flee.
worried
Not since I know
about
something.
him. He not even a real person
No,
no
literally,
more. I'm
that is
not
what I
worried
do.
about
Like even
that.
when I date, if I was to date a chick or something like that, I would slip his name in real quick to see how they react. That'd tell me all I need to know. That's just real. That's just real. Based on how they act, they gonna tell you all you need to know. You know, if they talking about yes, I'm glad they on the live. Red flag. He out of there. That's untrue. That's literally my go-to. It make it so simple. Now if he like, oh man, I mess with that guy. You know that dude be speaking facts. That junk. I'm like, I'm in love. I'm in love.
What about Scooby Doo?
Nah. What about Kevin Samuels, dude?
I don't care about that man.
Why? Let's talk about it. Nah, I'm about to throw him in the background. So
Let's talk about him. I think that he did what he was supposed to do to sensationalize himself and start a conversation. I think that some of what he said in that sensationalization was valid, and it edified the room that he was talking in, and that's it.
It's over. Y'all got me about to put that up now. It's over. Y'all took too long with this topic. Now we know how to make it.
Is this where you decided to go at this hour? It's 8:02 in the morning.
On a Saturday night.
What can I do for you, girl? Oh no, I can do that.
Oh, you got questions? Take me
I
and
got
speak
stuff.
out the
Yeah,
bones.
I had about 4 lives with Kevin Samuels.
What makes him so dangerous is people bitter for trying to offend. What the hell? Is people bitter for trying to offend people that support Kevin Samuels' support? What the hell does that mean? I can't read, I guess. What does that mean? Is people bitter for trying to offend people that support Kevin Samuels supporting him?
Hell yeah, they bitter.
What does that mean? I don't understand the question that's being asked.
If you hating on people that support Kevin, you're bitter.
Samuels,
Most of them are bitter as hell. I can tell you they are.
Okay.
They always got something to say.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Why is so many talking Kevin saying this person? Oh, I can't read. I said that. Y'all didn't believe me. So I'm just playing. Why is so many taking Kevin Samuels personally? Okay. The main problem wasn't the delivery. Overall, people don't like constructive criticism, true or false. Explain. Everybody celebrated Kevin Samuels' passing at our red flags that should be avoided, agree or disagree, and why. Do we need more people like Kevin Samuels to speak out? What are the things you learned / dislike, disagree with from Kevin Samuels?
I'll put it this way. We can go all the way back.
I don't think he deserved this much conversation.
Well, shit, we can go all the way back to when he was doing cologne and giving men advice on dating. We can go all the way back. We can go back before he was a media sensation, back when he was only talking to men and giving men advice about women. We can go way back before during that time. See, he only blew up once women started realizing men were listening to Kevin Samuels, and then they started.
He blew up because he specifically decided to start talking about women. I can show you the live that he was on with his brother.
Either way,
told him to start doing it.
He'd been blowing up. Like a lot of us paid attention to him back when we were trying to go on dates and we were trying to get outfit ideas and cologne suggestions, because that's where he started. Okay, I've been following Kevin Samuels since then. Like back when I was a young man getting cologne ideas and trying to get
hmm
outfits together and stuff.
And there was other
Right?
ideas where we was
I don't have
delusional,
I don't
thinking
have
we
an
could
issue
learn
with
from.
him. I
No,
don't
no,
got an issue
I'm
with
just
him.
saying that's where I started. No, when I followed Kevin Samuels, right?
Oh no,
He
I'm not
grew
gonna be
up,
on
but
this
I'm saying when he
altar. I'm
grew up, I
leaving you,
had been
girl.
following him.
Okay, I hear you, but give me 1 second. Alter, I'm leaving you, girl. You could be up here with these men folks and Kevin Samuels, but I'm not gonna talk about this. This is not. I'd rather watch Scooby Doo like I'm watching right now than talk about this. Good night,
Well, I mean, can
guys.
I get some
Stop
breakfast then
believing you,
too?
girl.
Would you rather do that? Can I get some breakfast?
And that's how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, I'm not finna talk about him. What is there else to talk about?
Plenty, so it's
What
on the
else?
board. I got plenty of topics with him. You should have messed up. You done messed up. You done messed up.
You sound like. No, I'm not
Does
gonna
he
say
mess
that.
with your
What it
spirit?
sound like? What it sound like? What it sound like?
No, he
Bring it out.
doesn't mess with my
Stick
spirit.
your
The
chest
fact
out.
of the matter is
You
what else
shared your
is there
grievances
to
too hard. He done made a whole background. I am done.
Stick your chest out. Now it's
right?
over
What
now.
is there? Don't antagonize me because I'll start antagonizing me. You will not like it. That's what
Stick
I'm
it
gonna say.
out.
That's the
Stick it out,
forewarning.
man. It's all right, T.
That's forewarning. I don't have to stick anything. I was born with breast. Number one.
Kevin's
I'm
Go ahead,
saying
bring
that
it
now.
out. Put it all
Kevin's
on
the
the
goat
screen.
of
Now it's over. Now go
antagonizing,
ahead, do your
so
thing.
this will be
Your
interesting.
chest
Right,
already
like
had.
I have nothing to say negatively about the man. So why? What's the attempt of antagonizing
There's
me?
questions up here.
Cause you need that man to stand up and stand on your square about
Yeah, I
yourself.
need
You
that
need
man.
him.
Yeah, I need
I
him.
bet
I
you
need him.
do.
What can
But
I
no,
do without Kevin
but
Samuels?
no, Neo. He
Baby.
doesn't.
And I know,
He
and I know,
doesn't
and I
irritate
know.
my soul. But
Now
what
my
does
boy Sean
irritate
waking
my
up early
soul
in
He
the
might.
morning, go to
Baby.
is
It
bed.
sounds
when
like he
groups
might a
of
little
men
bit.
do this. Is when groups
I
of
think
men
he
do
might a little
this.
bit though. You gotta
No, it
admit it.
doesn't. It's when it's when this happens. Because
What
what's
happened?
the point
When
of the
What's
somebody tells
happening?
you,
conversation?
when somebody tries to tell somebody about themselves, that's when it's a problem.
Let's get it. Let's tell
When
your input, man. Why you feeling a certain way now?
number one, we weren't even having that type of conversation. So
Love it.
again, answer my question.
What's the question? Let's go to the question. I'm
I'm
gonna start
not. I'm
bringing him out
talking.
randomly on people just to see. I love it. Got me a
Yeah,
new
you,
thing.
you forgot to do
Wait,
that,
who?
though. You
baby?
forgot to do that.
What's your question?
I'm confused.
But like,
You sound confused.
so,
I'm
You
confused.
sound confused.
what the?
Right,
Now,
because I
Tia,
am
where's your
Really,
confused.
empathy for
Curtis?
this man?
What'd you say?
Where's your empathy for this man?
It's my thing on.
For what
That's a good
man?
question. That's a
Out
good
of
question.
abundance, what's wrong with you?
Oh, that's how you found it.
My empathy
What's
for
up,
what
Curtis? You should have
man?
What's
came
up,
in on your
brother?
God page.
I saw you, so I just had to
I
come.
know it.
What altar? I'm confused. What? What do you mean?
What's
Where's
your
my empathy
empathy?
for
Where's
him?
the empathy for Kevin?
I love Kevin.
Was that
Oh, I love
that
you
he
too,
lost
man.
his life? That he passed away? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes,
Kevin is scared. He didn't put up with the women telling him bullshit. He told it as it
What
is.
does that have to do with his empathy?
He doesn't need to have any.
We're
just
talking
tell
about
the
She
your
just
empathy.
asked
How
me
do
No,
you
I'm
that
turn
talking.
it
I'm
into?
talking to
question.
him. Where's the
Talking about
empathy
yours.
for
Alter
this
asked you
man?
about your
Okay,
empathy,
easy
not
now.
his.
She
Yeah.
just asked
I
me
like the way
that.
you
No,
What
she
are
don't
you
need three
talking
people to
about?
ask her. It's just Alter asking.
She just
Easy
asked me
now.
that. What the fuck are you talking about?
Go ahead, T. It's just them two. Don't let them. I mean, it's just you and Alter, man. And she don't ask a question. What was the question again?
Yeah, I said, where's the empathy for him, for this man? You said because
You
he's
talking about when I
unalive.
said no, I said that the work that he did, that it was necessary for the. Did you miss all of that?
Yeah, I
when
did
when I
actually.
laid
Because
all of
I
that
was
out.
actually surprised
There
I
was
had
so
all
many
that
people
background.
talking.
Before everybody joined them. No, it was only Alter, Kevin, and Biggie on the live. But we first started having this conversation, I said that the work that he did was very valid and necessary for those who needed to hear it, and it was especially because the conversation wasn't being had.
Oh, well, I
And
love
that
that.
Well, I
also
like that too. I agree.
I was sympathetic to the fact that he is no longer here anymore.
Interesting.
Those things came out of my mouth before all of this happened, and I said the only reason why I was leaving the room was because when you bring up Kevin Samuels, it's not that people want to have the conversation. They think it's a point of antagonizing a woman like she can't handle having the conversation about someone like him. Like I disagree with him. That's the only reason why it happened. That's why I wasn't up here grinning like chester cats and having conversations back and forth with each other. That's what just happened. It's
I
deep.
feel like this is against women. He told man up too. I don't get it.
Yeah, it was against women, and I said that it was
I
against
got
women.
old girl up here
I
too.
did
Look at her
not
in the
say
background.
that. I did not say that. I did not say that.
Oh,
I didn't say nothing about it being against women. That's how I know you only listening for what you want to hear. You think that what I'm about to say because you think I'm against that man.
You just
Because you're
literally said
listening. You're listening. I did not say nothing about that man being against women. I did not say that at all. You think that I said that because you
you
think that
literally
most
said
women
you brung this
say
guy
that.
up to antagonize. What the heck is that?
I said that.
What the fuck
I
was
said
that?
that
God.
y'all, all of you losers
Dang,
who
good
just
looks,
came up
whoever that
here
is. They must be
because
a
Kevin
celebrity or something.
Samuels.
Oh
I need to
wow!
put Kevin Samuels up
Hey,
more
hold on.
often.
Hey, hold on. Hey,
What
hey,
the heck?
hey,
Saturday
whoever. Stir
morning
your
ho,
spirit.
calling us losers.
Hey, Kev, tell them to send me one, man. I don't know what that is. Send me one.
Yeah, do
Who
you
that
mind
is?
sending
Good
Neil,
us
looks,
you
the
were
my
up.
brother.
live?
Let's
That
be
was
real,
nice.
Neil. You were up here before
No,
that
that was
happened.
cool.
Let's
Thank you
be
for showing love
real.
to the host. That's dope. I love
That was facts. I mean, right? Yeah. I was like,
Yeah,
Ow.
I know that you
yeah.
trying to trigger people, and
that
that's
was
cool,
so cool.
baby. But I just
Trigger
want you to
warning.
know that there's still enough room over here for you. You know, we can get this garden going.
You said I'm trying to trigger people. You said that's what I'm trying to do. I'm
just,
trying to trigger people.
hey, baby,
I'm trying to trigger
I'm just
people.
letting you know that I got a spot
I'm
over
trying to
here
trigger
for you.
people like
We
it's not
can
a
have
circle
them
jerk going on right
babies.
now.
You know, we
I'm
can
trying
make
to
you a
trigger people like it's not a
mother.
circle
You know
jerk
what I'm
going on
saying?
right
We can
now.
get this
Can I
garden
ask you?
going.
Can I
That's
ask you a
interesting.
question? Can I ask you a question,
That's
Go ahead,
Kev?
Sean.
interesting. Absolutely.
It's a part A and a part B to this. So you didn't like Kevin Samuel message, right?
No, you didn't listen if you heard that. So no. That's answer
No,
to your
no.
question, no. That's
Okay,
not an answer. That's not a thing.
okay, cool. I didn't say you did. I'm just asking questions. So
Mm-hmm.
did you like his message like at all? Did you think some of it was beneficial, or what parts you think were not good and compared to the good parts?
Okay, so to iterate what I said again for the
Just said
third
this.
time. Yeah. For the third time.
Why y'all keep making this girl repeat
Again.
the same shit?
For the third
I
time.
wasn't here.
He said both things were necessary. What he spoke about was necessary and is something that people were not talking about and needed to speak on. So I got that part now because I wasn't here for every moment y'all was saying. But ultimately, she doesn't seem to have the disdain for him as a person or how most people will look at him as. I think in general, she just has the idea of what he spoke about as a whole, which is something.
I watched every single last live
Let's
that
bring
Kevin
some
Samuels
detail
actually
now.
had.
Because
Yeah,
I feel
right
like
now-
it's
now you have
quick.
the detail part, right.
I
Right,
watched
that's the
every
detail part we
single.
looking
I
for. That's what
watched.
Sean was trying to get
I
to.
watched every single last
so you
live
a
that Kevin
fan.
Samuels had, and the
So
only
you a
reason
fan.
why, the only issue that I have right now, like I said before, for the third time again, is that I don't like the way that men tend to people. I'm not gonna say men.
You don't
People
like the
tend to
brotherhood.
respond and pretend like I'm not saying what I'm saying, and assuming as a woman that I'm saying something that I'm not.
Interesting.
Well, I think that's
Okay.
just only
And I've
because
said it for the third time, and the
Gotcha.
fact of the matter that you keep asking me questions that I've laid out clearly shows me exactly why I'm clear about what I'm saying.
Well,
Yeah.
let me
All
finish
right.
let me finish my point, kid. I didn't hear anything she said at first. I was just asking questions. That's all. But on other, I guess overall, I never understood. Like, I understand it's okay for people to have a problem with his message. I don't care about that. My problem is why no one had problems when he was talking to men. It seemed as if the opposite side was congratulating him and telling him like, yeah, you right for telling me and put him in their place such and such. But the moment he started talking to women, he became this
Who brought that up?
misogynistic and red pillar.
Remember,
I'm just
that's why
talking.
he
Hey,
hold on. He preferenced
hold on,
overall. That's what he said.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm not talking to you. I'm not
That's
talking to you.
about listening.
No,
I'm
I
done.
heard him. No, I heard him. I heard him.
Shy, just be patient, man. We got it, cause we got a new friend. I'm put it that way, man. She gonna be smooth.
Nah. Y'all must have
I ain't
got
no
on the
new
nerve.
friend.
Hey, Kev,
No,
y'all
I
must
don't
have.
even know what happened.
Hey,
I think they said
nah,
they talking too much and
Yeah,
made her irritated. I'm not trying to get her like that's my buddy.
yeah. That's literally
What's
what
up, Doc?
happened. It was a literal circle jerk that happened. Why you don't like Kevin Samuels? Why? And I didn't say that I didn't like the man. Oh no, we know that you don't like him. You know what he irritating your
I think he
soul.
asked more about the message. He didn't say
How
what.
does that? No. Those things happen just now. They just
I
happened.
think there was two
Why
different
he irritate
questions
your
though.
soul? Why
Yeah,
he
I
irritate your
think one of
soul?
them was towards him,
Well,
and
that
Sean
was me.
asked about the message.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "What was
Mm-hmm.
the message?" He was asking about basically off the message, which was the two different
Mm-hmm.
questions though. So,
No, he was in the circle jerk too with them as
no,
well.
okay, all right. So
Mm-hmm.
Her feelings are hurt.
what?
Her feelings are hurt.
My
My
Tia,
boy
feelings are
up here,
hurt.
I
Yep.
don't know who he
My
is. He
fe-
just been
I
my
don't
gaslighting.
think her
feelings are
feelings
hurt.
So
are
let's
hurt.
go
I
to
think
I'm
go for
she's
sorry.
Vaughn,
just
man,
My
since he
feelings are hurt
gaslighting
she's
so
now.
much.
asking the same question multiple
My
times.
feelings are hurt now.
That's all right. That's all right. You can take a
Yeah.
break.
It's
You can
good
take
for
a break.
growth.
Take a
Yeah.
break. So Fawn, here go one. Let's see. I'm pretty sure you probably messed with him. So what makes Kevin Samuels' delivery worse than your mother's?
I remember this one.
Yeah, this old. Yeah, I did it. This old. Fawn, you probably got mute and unmute. Can't hear you.
oh me, sorry. What were you saying?
I said the topic. What makes Kevin Samuels' delivery worse than your mother's?
It doesn't. My mom was just as direct as Kevin Samuels was.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So there's nothing wrong with that. I believe that if you're gonna say something, say it straight up. Be straight up. And you know what? Sometimes people get hurt by what you have to say. Sometimes people get hurt by the truth. But the truth is the truth. And I live by that also.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Kevin Samuels that I knew him of. Kevin Samuels. What makes Kevin Samuels' delivery worse than your mother's?
It wasn't. It can't be worse than my mother's. So his delivery was supposed to be straight to the point. Some people didn't like it. Some people did. If they didn't like it, they still came up there trying to debate him. But it was funny at the same time to debate this man on his platform. So when I first bumped into him, I was in my 20s, whatever. He got on us about living on our mama's couch, thinking we could deserve a woman who got her shit together. And he got on our ass about that. Like, hold up, you want this type of woman, but you live with your mama.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, you mean he encouraged people to get off the couch? That's what's.
What the? That's a crime. That's a crime.
And basically, he got on that ass. If you go back a little further back, when guys got up there and asked him questions, how to get with a certain woman, and he asked certain same questions, not the clothes, height or the weight or whatever it would be, is their financial situation and where they're at financially and everything else, and what they the situation, whatever. And some guys up there, I got 3 kids, this and that, my baby, I'm a single father, living over and they like, hold up, you need to get 2 jobs. First one, you need to be focusing on a woman right now. You should be about raising them kids and getting a second job. And some dudes up there, they live in their mama house, and he said, like, hold up, you told me you want this, you need to get your shit together. Get your own place. How you expect to get up with a woman and get married and you living at your mama house? And you almost 30? Oh, no. He ripped us apart. Now, it wasn't getting popular until after he got on. I think it was, what the lady's name was. She got up there and asked him a question about high value men, and it took off from there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Arthur, what makes Kevin Samuels' delivery worse than your mother's?
Well, it makes it worse because he said things my mom didn't think about saying. So and I wasn't ready to hear it in a man's voice. So I can't. No, but I think what makes it's not really different because I think the things that he did say, a father that cared about his kids would say. So it's not much different because it's something that a parent would say to their kids. So we kind of get insight of what you should be saying to your kids if you care about how their future is going to look. It's going to be, I think we're just really used to this soft tone, go around the bush 1,000 times, like we talked about earlier, when it comes with emotion, all that kind of stuff. We have that issue. I need it to be said this way. But we already know, like I said earlier, you can say it as sweet as pie, and a person's still going to sit there, just like your kid. You can tell your kids all day with your soft parenting self. You know, kids going to sit there and look at you like you lost your mind. They don't care. Sometimes you got to change that tone, rearrange those words, and let them know what you're saying. So it's just, I mean, it's necessary because some people been told soft things so long they can't handle. That's why they can't handle confrontation. They can't handle when conflict comes because oh my gosh, I gotta actually like move and do it's just to me it wasn't nothing different than what a parent would say to their kids. That's just really what it comes down to. Is nothing that y'all can show me besides the things that we can say. How he started just like we talking about the antagonizing, right? One thing I saw him able to do is antagonize you. Oh yeah, he will. He will say some stuff to trigger the heck out of you because you sitting there act like you're not triggered by the things that's been said. But since you want to, then you throw something out because of what he said as a parent. Now you done threw something out there. That's what we saw earlier, another lie. How a lot of times us as women, we can say stuff real tough to a man, but the moment they say, okay, that's why your stomach over your belt. What? How did they go? They lose their mind. And he say nothing crazy. So all you have to do is say, and it's just like, no, that's bashing, and that's this and that. Call it what you want. Is it true? Because you can't get that mad at something that ain't true. It ain't gonna happen. So it just is what it is. So I just think at the end of the day, no, it's not. It's not worse. It may be different. It sounds different coming out of, his mouth, but yep.
Okay. Biggie, what make Kevin Samuels' delivery worse than your mother's?
Actually, my mom was a harsher critic than Kevin Samuels. My mom was a virgin to her wedding night, so she criticized everything. And when I say everything, I mean everything from how men and women dress to how they carry themselves in public to how they carry themselves and discipline their children. Honestly, Kevin Samuels, I mean, to me, he was just telling it like it is from a conservative point of view. I mean, my mom was a worse critic than he was, in my opinion. So, I mean, absolutely, he is the Godfather. You know what I'm saying? Whether you like him or you don't like him, you should at least hear him out. Maybe you'll learn something.
Okay. Sean, what made Kevin Samuels' delivery worse than your mother's?
Goddamn. I wouldn't say it's worse. I believe what he did is the same thing that mothers, well, I'm gonna say in our community, what mothers tell their sons. Fathers typically warn their daughters about shitty men, and mothers pretty much warn their sons about shitty women. So I don't think he said anything different besides the dress size and all of the extra shit on top. He was a little different, and even though I don't have a problem with his overall message, but I would say that it caused more division, if anything, and it was a little bit contradicting. Like 1 minute he'll call women gold diggers, right, for just wanting a man just for their money. But then on the other sense, he telling men that forget how you look in your penis size. The number one thing you should do is get your money up. So you calling women gold diggers for wanting men for their money, but you also teaching men that they should leave with their money. So I feel like he didn't really care about bringing change as far as togetherness, if anything.
Okay. Neo, what makes Kevin Samuels' delivery worse than your mother's? I'm gonna answer it right after him too.
Yeah, I didn't mind his delivery really. I didn't really get to know he existed till towards the end, so I wasn't really used to him or exposed to him. So once I got to hear his message, I understood where he was coming from because at the end of the day, I'm bred from the kind of the same idealism. Like he comes from that thing like you got to go do it. You got to make yourself. You got to be the self-made man. Like nobody's gonna make you. You gotta go make yourself. So I was taught that from an early age, from when I was sent outside. Like I'm not gonna baby you. Just go mess around. Just go mess around and find out. And that's the way I was. I was protected in a way because I was told what to expect outside, but I had to go figure it out on my own. So that's what I kind of liked about him. He was very honest and open. He was like he would tell you like the way I'm hearing everybody is saying is like he would give you the truth instead of sugarcoating it. And my parents always gave it to me straight. They didn't try to sugarcoat anything because they knew life was hard and I got to prepare you for life. Like nobody's gonna make you feel good naturally. You got to be confident in yourself, and then eventually that will either translate well with some people or translate whatever they feel like. I don't know. People have their own feelings. That's at the end of the day.
Mm. What makes Kevin Samuels' delivery worse than my mother's? I would say it wasn't worse. I think it was needed. It was needed most definitely as much as my mother's and my father's actually. But I threw the ash on it. But I think it was needed. That's what I would say. I wouldn't say, and it was different. It was most definitely different. And the reason why I say it was needed because I got a lot from him, man. I ain't gonna lie. He actually kind of made me more direct today how I am. I'm not as harsh as he is, but I come from the same angle as directness, like, and he taught me big about accountability, which I did not know it goes both ways. So I learned a lot. 'Cause I used to watch him like for, his whole lives and stuff for like at least I watched a few of them. But when I first listened to him, he did come off. I didn't like that. A few people used to like when I feel like he about to get caught, he'd scurry and cut him off or something like that. And I ain't like that, but I think I noticed he grew. He did grow. He was being a little bit more patient, and then at times he did do disrespect. He got disrespected first, and then he got on their head after that. But overall, yeah, I think I wouldn't always say fatherless because myself, I had a father. It's just he didn't teach what my father just didn't teach what he should have taught because he was more on the. I ain't trying to put it that way, but I believe we all were kind of brought up to a certain extent, like kind of to pander to women in a way, which is sad. I ain't gonna say we are. I'm say I was. I would say that. I believe a lot of men was, but I say I most definitely was. It was all about tell them what they want to hear. Don't talk yourself out the panties and all this other stuff. Oh, you messed up. Why would you say that? And so it wasn't like being scared to stick up and stand on. So that's what kind of Kevin Samuels was speaking on, though. So yeah, I would say it was most definitely needed. He most definitely made a big impact in my life. So we do an open panel and then we go to the next one. I'm skipping that first one.
You didn't ask me the question if Kevin Samuels was worse than what my mama said. I ain't got no mama, Kev. I ain't got no mama now. So I'm just playing.
I thought you wanted to get skipped. I skipped right over you.
Why?
I could have sworn
Why'd you say that?
I thought you was good on. Oh, okay. All right. Well, Tia.
No, it's okay.
Tia.
I was just joking.
Tia. No, too late. Tia, what made Kevin Samuels delivery worse than your mother?
It don't. My mama and my daddy keep it raw with me. I grew up with two parents that was straight and forward about life. He ain't say nothing that ain't nobody already knew.
Interesting. So I want to do a whole circle back after you said that, but I'll leave it alone. So
Go ahead.
nope, I'm leaving it alone. What?
Okay.
Tia,
Well,
we gonna make things happen. I believe in you, Tia. We gonna make some things work. I like you.
you shouldn't. You
I like
shouldn't.
you. We gonna do this the
You
easy
sound.
way, or we gonna
You
do this the
sound. You sound. I'm about
hard
to
way.
say you sound too close like him.
Right.
I swear I should have
I
said.
like it and I want you.
I
Alright.
swear I should have said that.
So, open panel. Yo,
I got
everybody.
I got a question for you, Kev.
Go ahead.
Okay. Overall, like when women, from your point of view, like women who look at men as just as money, do you believe that's a good thing or a bad thing?
It's bad.
Okay, so do you believe what Kevin Samuels was teaching men to do as far as that part is to get your money up? Do you think that was beneficial to men or pretty much harmful? You can say harmful. I'll go with that word. Harmful to men.
So before I answer that, I'm gonna ask: did you watch this whole thing or you watch clips?
No, I used to watch him way before he even started dealing with women.
Oh, okay, because I'm about to say I would, because
Yeah.
I was wondering where that angle came from, because I don't think he prioritized that. I think it was more like it was really like black families, and then when he did mention the money, he was just saying if you didn't have nothing else, that's like number one. I think he would say it that, but I don't think he was just saying in that way. I don't know. That I ain't take that out of it, but I would say if I took it as that way, I would say that's horrible. Yeah, I say don't set a man up. That'll mess them up, and they think. But I think I also heard him mention that just because you have money don't make you a boo boo person. Him and Fresh and Fit said that before, because some people just ain't got character. Some people just ain't had a. So I heard him mention that before though, but that's why I was wondering. Like, I wonder what thing. But overall, if he was to push that, I think that. Matter of fact, I think if it might have been some man that took that. If it was a man that took that, it probably most definitely divided them. Because I do believe, which we're gonna get to that talking point. I believe there's some hurt men that got some crazy points out of that too, and using it all wrong, and they trash.
I don't think he meant it the way that that it's being taken here, Sean. I think he was telling men to be self-sufficient and get your money up so you're self-sufficient.
Marcus, wake up! Are you snoring over this?
Hold on. How can we? Okay, there's a difference from what we think he meant and what he actually said. And
I know what he said. So
anytime I heard him,
hold on. I'm gonna tell you. This is exactly what he said. That he wasn't talking about building your confidence as a man. He wasn't talking about treating people fairly and being able to just be a good person, right? His main focal point is outside of your penis size and you ain't doing nothing else. His main thing was to get your money first. You get your money first, you could get any kind of woman you like. Even with a small penis, even if you treat them horribly, if you have money, you could get away with these type of things.
And that's what I'm saying. That's
the high value man thing, but it was
self-sufficient. That's what that is. That's being self-sufficient.
Hold on,
I heard you. I don't think. Do you understand what self-sufficient means?
I don't play the definition games, man.
Well then, because you should to understand what I'm trying to say. A self-sufficient man, it has all the money. It doesn't matter on his dick size. He could go out confidently and get any woman he wants. That is not saying that lead with your money and let all these hoes come and get you. But that's saying, listen, you have the confidence because you're self-sufficient. You have everything you need. You have your money up. If you go out there, you won't be like some poor person, like some poor guy driving a Kia, trying to hit on a 10 or 11. Well, you pull up in your BMW, you have your money, you have everything. You have the confidence to go up to that woman who's a 10. That's what he's saying. Be self-sufficient.
I didn't hear that.
Why? Then I'm not repeating it. Then that's fine.
No. I heard what you said. I'm just saying.
You said you heard
Okay. Let's say if a woman were to, like, I don't like when women say, and this is my view on it. When women say, that when you ask majority of women what they look for in a man, the first thing that you would hear women say is a provider, right? That's
Right.
the first thing you would hear. So
Yep.
that means that money runs everything. So Kevin Samuel was talking this, and I look at, if you're a woman and you say the first thing I ask you about what do you look for in a man, and you don't say like a good character, personality, how he treat others, how he treat himself, how he treat his kids. If the number, you got all these different options you could choose. Money is important, but if that's the number one thing on your list, I would consider you a gold digger. That's just me. So when Kevin Samuel is telling men that outside of your personality, outside of building yourself up, outside of having confidence, all these morals and principles, you telling men to go with their money first and then everything else follows, I look at that the same. So it's not just about men. I look at it on both sides.
I don't believe
Sean,
I
I see
listen.
once you got your mind made up, I literally explained, because I literally watched episodes of him of what his primary thing was, and you just sticking with that. I see you just sticking with that. Because that was not only what he was talking about.
That's
He
what
talked
I'm
about so
saying.
many different things. That,
Yeah,
that's it.
man.
That was like
You
that was
listen
like
to
the last
one.
go-to. That was not his main thing.
Okay,
He
hold on.
literally was talking about the way you dress. Even like if you was to talk, I don't know where 6'4" went. He was talking about the way you dress. He was talking about what women was interested in. He was talking about a lot of dudes that were just sitting on that didn't have nothing to offer, and he was basically hoeing them though. He was hoeing them though, but he was talking about like status. I remember the four thing. I think it was four things. He was talking about status. You gotta have status,
Yep.
status, money. So of course we gonna throw the money on there. Status, money.
Status and money go together.
No, don't. You can have basically status is like popularity. You don't have to have no money though. You can just it's basically being known. You can have a blue check mark on what you call it and be broke. That's how that.
But money was his first point all the time with me.
Yeah, of course. That would be the center. Yeah, because I feel you on that. But that'd be like the go-to if nothing else. Like that's why I explained earlier. If everything else failed, money would be the main thing you would literally have to focus on. So of course he would say have a good career and all that stuff. But that was not the. We can't put it on, make it seem like that was the only thing he talked about. I cannot agree with that at all because I literally watched the guy. I can't say that.
If you watched him. Yes.
If you watch
hold on, Professor. 1 sec. Hold on. Give me 1 sec. So, Kev, I know what he did when women call. Like he don't ask them their income. He asked the women like your dress size, how much you weigh, and all that stuff. Am I correct on that?
True.
Okay. Every time he talked to men, he don't ask how they look. He don't ask their penis size or none of that shit. He asks them what is their income. So he did teach that up until the day he passed away. Every time he asked the man a number one question, he asked, how much money do you make? What bracket are you in? So he did teach men to lead with their money up until he passed away.
No, see, I still disagree with that. He asked men that because it shows what are you doing in life? What's getting you up there? You know, and so how much money do you make? Well, I make $20,000 a year. Well, you're not doing anything, right? So he's like saying, man, you got to step up, you know. So how much are you making? Oh, I'm making $150,000 a year. It shows that you stepped up. It shows that you're doing well for who you are, and that's what he was trying to do. Women, it was the same thing. You can't have a woman who's saying she wants a high value man. And he talked a lot about that stuff. So you can't have a woman saying she wants a high value man. Meanwhile, she's dressing like a hoochie in the streets with 5 kids with 5 different baby daddies and not doing anything to get out or look good or work. And this is the stuff he talked about.
I want to say this. Let me say this. I want to say that I don't believe a man taught people how to lead with money, because if you actually go in depth of what he's saying, he also telling men to be able to pay for a life coach or a therapist. You know what I'm saying? He tapped into your mental, spiritual, physical and financial. He also told you to go to the gym. He also mentioned God a lot. People would skip over this part. He did talk about God, you know. And so, I mean, the money is just the thing that's going to make you a person of value in the sense of hey, you know what I'm saying? Because guess what? Even if you approaching with relationship, you got to be able to meet her needs mentally, spiritually, physically, and financially. And you're going to have all of that once you get everything intact. So with that being said, I think when it comes to Kevin Samuels, I think most people, whether they like him or don't like him, they cherry pick certain information and stick to this one information, and then they make up this ideal about him. Sometimes and I'm gonna land here, sometimes when it comes to a person, you got to go to ins and out. There's a saying that says, if you don't like a person, get to know him. So with that being said, we got to look at everything he talked about, not just focus on the one thing. It's times where he held men accountable as well. You know what I'm saying? But some people like to focus on him just for holding the females accountable. So, I mean, you know, I don't believe he teaching men to lead with money. He's telling men to better themselves overall.
That's what I don't know, whatever.
Can I clarify, please? And everybody's got their parts. Oh my God, Jesus! All right, for the ones that watch them daily, please tell me, how long was the show?
It was about I think I seen one that was about close to maybe the most would be like 2 hours.
It was a few hours.
That's why I say 2 to 3 hours, but I think the most I've been seeing was like 2
hours. Did everybody watch all 4 hours each day? If yes, you did, say yes. If you didn't, say no.
I don't got the time.
All right.
I think I seen 2 of his ones for live, but I watched over his replays like the day after because I couldn't make it.
All right. So if you didn't watch all 4 hours, every time you said you watched the show, you didn't watch the entire show. The man was doing an entire process, and you cannot be high value. For one, they were asking, how do I be high value? And the women were asking, how do I get a high value man? Then he described what are the requirements to be considered a high value man. It's a 6 requirement step. Jesus. One first requirement. You can't be high value without meeting the first requirement. Make over 6 figures or a certain amount of money. That is non-negotiable. It does not matter about your character yet, because you have to meet that first requirement to be useful to women in a high value mindset. Money first. But that's also the job. Is trying to see what blue collar, white collar. So that's the first requirement. That doesn't mean it's the only requirement. But if you ain't watched the whole show, you only seen segments, and only segments will let you then cherry pick what the hell he's saying. Because he specifically repeated it every beginning. To be high value, you have to meet these 6 steps requirements. Second step would be useful, resourceful to the people around you. Have a network of people that are useful and that you're useful to, the men in that environment, to where you can network to high power positions, or you at least have some reputation. Make sure you build yourself up physically, mentally, and have charisma, because you are going to need to have to be able to speak to women, regardless of your lack thereof ability in your youth or not. There's 3 more steps. It's be a man of God, because you have to be a leader. Like, I can't believe you can say you watch the show every day and don't know how long the show was for every day. It's 4 hours. Every single show was 4 hours, almost 100 episodes. Now, and the last part, oh my God, Jesus. He would ask the person, what do they want first? Then he would then respond. He does not lead with, all right, so you want this. First, the ladies will ask, how do I get a high value man? Off rip. It didn't matter who they were, bracket, whatever. That was their first question every single time. Then he proceeded to say, all right, well, high value men tend to prefer these qualities in women. Then he would explain those qualities. He did not say this is what you should do specifically, only if you wanted a high value person. There are some exceptions, but most of the case, ain't none of us gonna buy no Ferrari and get a woman that's overweight, regardless of how much you love her soul.
For the most part, he telling the truth.
He's telling the truth. So
No,
basically, he's just
he
asking you what you want according to what people
but
realistically do.
Yep, that's what I'm saying.
I'm only saying in short that he ain't just teaching men to lead with money. I will argue for the fact. I mean, he's telling you get the whole thing. Now, with
Right.
this
That's
being
exactly
said,
what that's what it is. That's
no,
exactly
I'm
what I'm
agreeing.
saying, brother.
No, I'm not.
So
I'm
that's
not
the whole
disagreeing
point.
with you.
The
Go
whole
ahead.
6 points is to be more than just money, but you gotta have that first requirement anyway to even have the next five.
I know, but
Hold on. So
Then separate it off.
you just proved the point. You just proved the point. You cannot be all those other things outside of that money. You cannot be a high value man outside
Right.
of the
but
money.
you
So
but you
that's
can't.
leading
But
with
you
money.
Right. All right.
no,
Now,
it's
last
not.
part.
No, it's
God
not.
Justice, you cut me off. God Justice,
No,
you
it's
cut me
not.
off. Hold on. God Justice, you cut me off. So
You
then the
actually.
high value, he has different definitions. He'll have men that are coming up to high value. So he'll have a different definition for it. If you have 5 of those qualities and you didn't have the money yet, it meant you were earning up to it. I forgot what was the name of it for a second. He would call it shoot. So basically, it was different segments. High value was just the top level of what your main goal was. All right, but if you're working your way towards that, you got the money, you just didn't have the charisma and status, and then you were a high earning man that still needed to progress. He called it something. Each
But
stage had a segment. So y'all gotta really. I'm just trying to be very objective, y'all. And to
let me
be
say this.
objective, that meant you gotta watch the entire dang show. If
I
you
know,
can
but let
admit
me.
you only watch 2, it can admit you only watch 2 hours of only one, but it was 100 episodes of 4 hours each. You didn't watch every episode full.
But
Simple.
I'm not saying any. I'm not opposing anything you said. I'm actually agreeing with you. I think that's the other guy here. He's saying
I
he
know.
leaving
I know you
money.
want to agree.
And
I was just explaining like it had levels also before just
I know
other
because
than high value.
I know because I mean, like, let's just say if you got, I would argue that if you lead with money, that's what I'm saying. If it's really high value, rich people get divorced and left and cheated on all the time too. Because guess what? I mean, if you don't have the other, if you could have you could have 6 figures and not be high value. Because
All
guess
us
what? I
dudes
mean,
know
but
you
the
could be
six.
a sucker with money. Every single dude on the panel
Yeah,
know you could be a sucker
yeah,
with
you
money.
could. Yeah, but let me say this because you can have you can, let's see, you have 6 figures, and it's a good indicator that you're disciplined. You know what I'm saying? Because making the money that would be the easy part. Maintaining the money would be the hard part. So it also show you have discipline, financial discipline. You don't do an emotional expenses. So that money actually tells a lot about you. The money is an indicator. That doesn't mean you lead with it, but excuse me, how you manage your money tells a lot about you. Now the thing is, if you have the money but you lack the other qualities, the mental part, the spiritual, the spiritual part, hell, even the physical part. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of
Then
times
you
what'll
don't get the
happen,
title.
a lot of times what'll happen, like let's just say a man go through a horrible breakup and he don't heal from it. He chased the bag, thinking the bag gonna suppress the feelings, but he still got unresolved issue on the inside. Even if you got past trauma as a child, so a lot of these rappers are gonna grow up and get all the money in the
Uh-huh.
world, but when they get all the money in the world, they end up overdosing, unaliving themselves. Because guess what? That money it can only distract you for so long, but that what
And
you
he
did
also
not heal from on the
specifically said,
inside.
men, check your therapy too. He said men need to get therapy. You need to get your drama together too. So do not
Right.
date unless you're yourself healed. He would specifically say that first. Like, I know everybody saw this man in clips, but if you didn't watch the show, you didn't know what the hell he was talking about.
That's what I'm saying. So if you lead with your money, she'll take it. She'll take your wallet. You
What the
lead
heck
with your
was that
wallet, she's gonna
noise?
take
What are
your
you doing
wallet.
over there? God, chill.
I was moving something. My bad.
That ain't sound like moving nothing. My boy over there
I
clapping
promise
cheeks
I'm
on
not.
live, bro.
I'm not clapping.
And
What
look,
hurt?
I'll be out of breath.
Hold on, wait.
I
look,
was
watch,
like,
right?
Yo,
what
wait.
was that?
Look, didn't he specifically say for the first
Wow.
3 years of what he was doing the show, he was talking about men since everybody watched? The first 3 years. Hello?
He damn sure did. And y'all,
Right.
y'all took it on the chin. Y'all fixed y'all error. Y'all didn't sit here and make a whole bunch of panels and lives and videos and cry about it. Y'all did what y'all had to do, and y'all let that shit roll off y'all's stomach. Nobody made a fuss. The women were like, yes, get the men together. And as soon as he said, hold on, bitches, let me get y'all together first, because if I'm getting them together, y'all
Thank
gotta
you.
follow suit. It was,
Every
I don't
second.
like the way you're talking to me. Oh my God, why would you say that? Like, this shit was crazy. Like, why us women couldn't just be like, yo, you're right. Let's take this, let's move with it. Just like the men did. But nope, it was Crazy
And
business.
that's why I say,
Crazy
and that's why
business.
I say, if you wanna, I said in a video once, I said, if you wanna see how much a man is, how truthful he is, and how honest he is, you got to see how much he's hated. If you want to see how much of a liar of a man is, you got to see how much he's liked. And if you want to see how well a man is loved, you got to see how well he's respected. And the thing is about truth tellers, it puts a dent in your reality, and that's one thing people don't like you to do is wake them up from their reality, so they become a hated human being. So everybody like they want truth,
Shine
they
about to
like
make me
truth.
pull up videos, man. He making me mad. I'm about to pull
So,
some videos.
question.
Wait,
So
I
is it
like the
fair?
point he
How can you
made.
talk about it if you never watched the full thing? So that means you already
Hold
are
on.
admitting that you
I've
giving a
watched it.
perception from not a straight view.
So are we
Can
not
I?
gonna
Okay.
say that Kev's delivery towards the men when he first came out, are we gonna say that his delivery towards the men wasn't harsher?
It was
Like,
very
Yeah, it
harsh.
was.
are we gonna say the way he talked to the men wasn't 10 times
It
worse than
was
the way he
way
talked to the
worse.
women? Like, I'm a woman. Are we okay? Because there's some of the things that Kev was talking to the men that I know looking at the men that I know, like, I know they would have been like, yo, Kev, if you was in the street, I would have busted you in your shit.
Yes, y'all
But
still
they
got
took,
kid gloves.
you get what I'm saying? But they took
Yeah.
the guidance, like they ate the meat and spit out the bones. I don't understand why we are crying because what Kev said to the women wasn't that bad. Like I'm confused here. Like the only people that are upset are the ones that it hit.
What easy way to tell a person you need to lose some weight or you done messed up your life, you done had men run through you
I'm
already?
a
What
personal
easy?
trainer. I can't say this.
There's no easy. I'm a personal trainer too, actually. But what easy way is it to tell somebody that? You know what I'm saying? There's no way in the bit, and I say the bitter medicine is always much better for you, than the one that tastes good and sugar coated and all that stuff. But what easier way? And that's why I don't get it, because if you make the
Look,
two comparisons, with Kevin Samuels and Wendy Williams, if we really look at it, Wendy Williams has been attacking black women for so long, way worse than Kevin Samuels did.
Relationships.
But yeah,
Ooh.
she had broken up relationship. But check this out: when Kevin Samuels unalive, everybody danced on his grave. But when Wendy Williams gets sick, oh my God, Queen, we want you back. But she have destroyed more relationships than anybody. She have attacked more black women than anybody.
I
You
might
know
have
what
to
I'm
make that a
saying?
topic. Ooh.
So with that being
Wendy Williams is a
How
menace.
you doing?
yeah.
The problem is
Wendy Williams has always been a menace.
the problem is that a lot of these women don't want to be told, right? They just want to hear what they want to hear, but they do not want to hear the truth. And I mean that's even proven in a lot of these panels in these different lives. A lot of these modern day women don't want to be told, and Kevin Samuels was telling them the truth. They want to hear that the men are the bad one and they could just do whatever they want. And unfortunately, that's not the way it is.
Last part, yo. He specifically said, men, don't listen to none of this stuff that I'm saying about the women if you don't handle what the F I said about you first. So if you didn't listen, you only caught it in the middle. You only taking on the middle part of what he's saying. So even idiots, moms that's just catching on to it, they only hearing the middle money part. So I'm like, I can't believe this incoherent ass world we have because of our short ass attention span. Our attention span is 15 to 30 seconds on IG and TikTok. What the hell you think they show to him? 15 to 20, 30 seconds. Not 4 hours. You can take anything out of context.
Okay, so you said, okay, this is why I don't have a problem with the dude teaching. It's just at least being honest about it, right? And here's my point where I feel like niggas just be lying. And like overall, if you sit here, like his measurement for being a high value man is 100K plus. Am I right or wrong?
First step. That's the first requirement.
That's the first step, not the only step. Not the only
It's a
step.
6-point
Hold on, I
requirement,
just asked one
brother.
question. Hold on, I
That's
just
crazy.
asked one question. That was the number one thing to be a high value man is the money. If you don't have that 100K plus, everything else that come behind it, you not high value. I'm just going off of what he taught.
Right.
Wait, man. Goddamn, wait. This is not my own opinion. So when I say that if you don't make 100K plus and you have all these other attributes that he's telling you to have as a man, you are still disqualified because you don't meet the money requirement. If that is the case, that you can meet all the other...
No, I don't disagree with what you're saying, but what it is, it's still, but you still need the other quality. It is almost like saying, the first step to making an ice cream, you need milk. Without milk, you can't make ice cream, and which is true. But that's not all it is to make ice cream. You gotta
Right.
add other ingredients and things like that. You gotta take it through a process and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's not the money itself, because like
So
you
are
say,
you
we all.
okay? So answer this real quick. I'm gonna mute up.
Go ahead.
According to let's go with his logic, not ours. Kevin Samuels. His main thing is high value men and high value women, right?
Yes.
So if you don't make over 100K, are you a high value man? Yes or no?
No,
No.
you're not. According to him.
So
And
where
According
did
to him, you right.
See,
so where
All right, y'all.
where did
It was
high
called a
value
Henry.
woman come
It was called a
from?
Henry.
He never mentioned that.
All right.
He said there
So
was
he
no
gave
such thing
y'all,
as that.
y'all. He gave it a title before you made the money. If you had all the other qualities, he called you a Henry. That's what it was. He had it. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! I swear, oh God, I know for a fact y'all did not watch the entire show because he gave it each stage definitions. If before you had the money, you had a few qualities. If you was working towards this money and you were almost there, you had to have 3 years of holding that money in order to even get the qualification. So you can show consistency and then the ability to then support a family.
so
Jesus
it's still
Christ.
money. It's still money. You just
No,
said the
I
same
would
thing.
I would say
all right, but
that.
that's part of provision. Yes, okay. That's the first step. That's part of what we're supposed to do in the Bible is be a provider. Provision. You still have to provide something in the environment to be resourceful. Now, the number amount, that's not in the Bible. The number amount came from hypergamy. That's what he said. So you need to adjust to the hypergamous environment. It's not his specific qualification. That's the qualification of the environment. He's saying adjust what's required in America in the environment for hypergamy.
So
When you
quick.
ask a question,
So I think what a lot of people got mixed up when he was saying that, right? And it's fucked up because I don't think a lot of people tell y'all men or women, right? The dollar amount is crazy, especially in this economy, right? Let's just be real here. None of us are high valued anything because we ain't got shit. I mean, the ones that do, y'all do, but let's be real. As a whole, unless we all sitting on top of that mountain, all of us is fucked up. Are we not? Like I can be real about it, but you know what I'm saying?
yep.
I can honestly say, it, you right to a degree that it's not
Now,
common. It's not common, but I do know quite a bit of people that make six figures and they
I mean
maintain
that's
themselves.
that's 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 great, and I love that for them, right? But let's just bring it to the average everyday motherfuckers, right? I feel like those messages it hinders only because a high valued man in my eyes, maybe a providing man in my eyes provides more than just money. Money will come and go, but a true provider in my eyes is a man that can provide for me spiritually, mentally, physically. He provides the needs and wants for the whole home dynamic. His mood, his attitude, his tone provides the dynamics of the household. For me, that is a provider. That man can lose his job today, and we still know that we are safe and protected and provided for spiritually, mentally, and we will get there no matter what. For me, that is a high valued man. I don't care if he's picking up trash or he's a CEO of a company. If he lacks any of those, he is not a true provider.
I would
And
say,
you know what I like
in
what
them
you said
stages,
that
yes,
Kevin
thank
Samuels
you.
didn't say? Hold on. There's the difference what you said and what Kevin Samuels said. And I 100% agree with what you just said. The reason I keep saying he said he led with money is because what you said, you didn't put a cap on it. You didn't put a cap on it. He put a specific number that make you a high value man. If he would have said that you're a man in order to save your money, you got some money saved, and you can provide spiritually, emotionally, and all that stuff, I agree with that. But he
Mr.
put
Sean,
a number. He put a number on it,
I understand.
which
Mr.
means
Sean,
that's
could I ask you
leading
a
with
question?
money.
And
Mr.
that I
Sean,
didn't think was fair because you had young men and you had other men watching and listening who had all these qualities and then looked like, damn, I don't make six figures. So that means I'm not this good of a man. And I feel like a lot of those men turned and was like, all right, well, what? I'm not that good. No, I hate the fact that men are judged just on a base of their dollar. Women will never get it right if we're only going off of, oh, this man makes six figures, this is a good man. We'll be fucked every time. Men, if you're only going off of, oh, I make six figures, I'm a good man, then you're gonna get took from every time. Stop it. It's crazy. crazy.
Well, the thing is, that's the
Could I
that's
So
the
I
clarify?
don't.
reality. Hold on,
Let me
wait.
say this real quick though. Let me say this though, because I don't. I think the whole thing is it's not like he was just letting people know who a high value man was on a man and the woman's side. He was basically letting everybody know that they were average. That's what he did with every last person that was up there. Most people was average. So why would he only have a show about just only high value? So he was basically just letting them know that you're nowhere near the league. So if you want to be a high value man, you gotta have, just like you said, you gotta start off with that certain amount of money. But we can't make it seem like that's what his whole show was about, or whatever. I don't know what we're trying to get out of that. We can't make it seem like that was all he had out of it, because he was just letting. He was basically bringing reality to both ends. He was telling most people. He was telling most people. That some of them to get back with their families and stuff. Oh, he also was telling the men, like, dog. How the heck your big self? Like he used to be harsh to the dudes, especially when they weighed a certain amount or whatever it was. He used to get on them about their weight. He did talk about that Peter side, like, if you got a big Peter, come on, quit playing them and stuff. He was talking about all type of stuff, so he was basically just setting them back in their place, just like he did the women. Except for the women, when he did the women, they just blew up. But he was average women with average man he was talking to. But it wasn't all about, the whole show wasn't about that. It's just when he called them in, he was called. I mean, when the people that called in, he was just sending them back to reality or letting them know what a high value man is. He wasn't, I mean, that's all it was. It was just basically giving them a starting point, or letting them know, like, that's all that really was.
Right. And look, lastly, Mr. Shine, you literally just said out your own mouth, brother. You only watched 2 hours of the show and only 1 or 2 of the shows. That means you didn't see the full point, sir.
Hold on,
I mean,
I never told y'all watch no 2 hours, bro. I didn't say how long I watched the show. You
I
lying.
understand. I asked earlier, did y'all know how long the show was? And some of y'all said, it was 2 hours. It was, and so I was like, all right. So then I proved right there. Each show is 4 hours. Every single one. The full entire show, if you ever had his YouTube, it's 4 hours. Every single one.
Here's the problem with some of these dating coaches, though. Now, I will say this. I don't think Kevin Samuel was wrong, let's say, because, I mean, even if it's his opinion, value is subjective anyway. That's first off. And I think sometimes when somebody say what value should be, we adopt that value to our own. Because before that, nobody was saying, there was a time when nobody was saying you have value if you you don't make 6 figures. You know what I'm saying? That, and where does high value even come from? Who started even talking like this? And sometimes I think these dating coaches and things like that, it could be a good thing for a man to level up. But sometimes, like I say, you have the wrong people who haven't checked themselves and just take one part of the video. Kind of like what you said when he said, don't think about addressing anything about these women if you haven't did yourself first. That's mass majority. And a lot of these people, they run to these dating coaches and go online and look at all these red pill mix out content. And they have they like I said, they cherry pick and they get this one-sided mindset and they don't do the full work. And then next thing and that's how they make their money, believe it or not. They make their money off quote unquote beta males. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna land this. If I'm an alpha male, I don't need another man to tell me how to be a quote unquote alpha male. I'm not online. You think a man is on his purpose, got time to be on there watching 4 hours? I don't have time. I'm on my purpose. I got 4 hours to wait listening for you to tell me how to be a man. I'm already working on that. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, like, I don't know. It's a gray area to me. If it can be helpful or it could be harmful, in my opinion.
Fair enough. So, quick question. All right. He also, if you had a certain belief, Christianity, Islam, Muslim, he heavily encouraged that you delve deep into your faith, because you cannot be a leader and you are not clear on the direction you are going. So if you were Christian, he heavily encouraged you get your back in the church. So a lot of us are Christian based as Black people, correct? But we've spiritually led like a motherfucker now and ain't following nothing massively. Not everybody on here individually, where everybody take massively. Most of us are not following Christianity anymore and how we move. Simple. But that's what he would encourage. Women that couldn't find certain type of man of quality first, not even talking about money. He said, okay, did you use your pastor and your singles ministry to help you in your covering to find a man? He always encouraged women to speak to their fathers, their uncles, brothers, the men of their family, to help them court and find the men of their husbands, high value or not. You literally had to do that first. I swear to God, I know y'all didn't watch the shit. That is it's processed every single time.
I mean, to be fair, 4 hours. Like, listen, a lot of people is not
Most people
going
ain't
to
gonna
sit
watch it. I get it.
A lot
Most
of people don't got 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? You be having to catch snippets.
I agree. I 100% agree. Matter of fact, I know I have ADHD. When I decide to focus on something, I'm going to hyperactive focus. Right. So I have a short attention span on things that I'm not interested in or that doesn't make sense. I completely agree.
I wasn't attacking you when I said that, though, brother. I was just letting you know.
Too long.
Sure, a lot of us spend 4 hours
Yes, he was.
TikTok. What y'all talking about?
No, I was not
Now
attacking you.
coming in. Yes, he was.
I was not coming at you. Professor, I was not coming at you when I said that.
No, I never take no attack, brother. I just would like to clarify. I'm very objective.
Professor,
I'm very
if you
objective.
said, okay, what percent of black men, Professor, would you say? This is why I say it didn't really have no effect overall for me. What percent of, like, when you think about somebody effect, I will assume that they talking to the masses, like the majority of a group of people, not the minority. What group of black men? What percent of black men make over 100K a year?
Man, it's not even over 5%.
So I agree. So what I'm saying, where he wasn't beneficial for me, just looking at it.
I get what you're saying. Trust me, I get you. He's letting you know if you weren't making that, you weren't that. So if you, I agree. Most of us in our community ain't making that because he specifically always point out what's our average, 50.
So when he tell people, like, if you know the facts that you said it's a certain percent of black men making over 100K. So he wasn't talking to the minority. He was talking to the minority as far as 100K. But
that
as far as
was
the majority,
his specific target group. To be honest, his specific target group were men of high value. So the percentage of what his target was already small.
I know, but I'm trying to prove the other side.
You still at least had to watch the information.
I know, but I'm trying to prove on the other side where it still wasn't beneficial. As if we know that a small percent of black men make over 100K, then we don't need one man telling us that we are average. Everyone know that. That's not even something that you need Kevin Samuels to tell you. So to me,
fair enough. Can I meet you with your same logic, right? You know everybody.
Ping pong this conversation.
My bad. How many players are in the NBA, bro?
Hold on, I didn't finish.
I know. Just to clarify, 400, right?
I was close.
And if I want to tell you how to be an NBA player, you still gotta meet these requirements, right? But it's only a very few of them that get this requirement, right?
Yeah.
So everybody's shooting for it. Most of our brothers in our culture play basketball, right? We kind of good, a decent amount of us, but only 400 fools get the job, right? So that doesn't make you an NBA player because even though you got game.
Not in these days and age, because if you identify as an NBA player,
in high value, it's scarce, right? Something that's rare is very scarce. So of course the title high value is scarce.
Like right now, my brown rice cones are high valued because they're fucking scarce. I'm sorry, y'all.
Hold on, y'all, you got me confused. Bro. I know okay, let me ask Alter a question. Let me ask you a question, Alter. If you have 6 or 7 requirements, Alter, and this is why I keep saying leading. I didn't say his whole premise was about money. My main focus point is leading with money. If you have 6 requirements, and if you take away one of those requirements, you don't meet that at all. Is that leading? Is that the number one thing requirement? What do you want to say, number one requirement or the leading? I look at it the same. If you don't have that number one thing, you are out of the equation. That's leading with money. I don't know how we not understand.
We saying the same thing, Sean. I don't get what's the argument then.
Y'all been arguing me saying that he wasn't telling me.
No, but I literally, that's how I know you didn't hear what I said. I literally repeated what you're saying now. That's crazy. And I wrote it in the comments too.
That's not how.
I could have, I was only arguing because I thought you had said only. You was making it seem, well, maybe I interpreted it that way. I could have sworn you said only, or making it seem like it was only about.
I say he told men to lead with money. I didn't say only. I said to
Okay,
lead.
okay, maybe I didn't hear that part then. Because I
All
might
right,
say
you know
we
what?
saying literally the same exact thing.
But
Yo,
Do we
y'all
have to
got me
lead with
so
our
stressed
age?
right now.
Because the requirement to be a man is more than one definition. We can't get the title for being man just because we're 18 and an
so
adult, right? We got to earn that
Y'all
title,
is
right?
stressing
It's
me
certain
out.
things or qualities that we got to be to even get the title man, right? Are we a man because we're 18 and an
Well,
adult male?
okay,
Kevin Samuels never said to lead with money.
Mr. Farrell. We leading with age, right? Because to be a man, you can't just be 18 and an adult male, correct, fellas? Yes or no?
wait.
That's true. But
That's
he
true,
always
right? So,
he always sold
so
sold
basically,
brothers.
because you're 18 doesn't make you a man, right?
Exactly. He even said you're not
Right.
going to.
So
He's not
that's
going to
the
reach.
first thing you need to have in the first place to get the next requirements anyway. So yes, you can be 18 and a man, but then you have to meet other requirements in order to then get that title. It's the same damn concept. Are you leading with age?
Yeah, he said he did the dime analogy: discipline, integrity, morals, and ethics. That's what he said. That's the qualities of a high value man. And he also never said to lead. He always said, "Don't lead with your wallet." That was the words he said constantly. He also said to stop trying to establish your manhood with your eggplant. He said all these different things.
That too.
Even
Talk to him, Phil.
Hold on, you telling the truth.
so
I never said that. Well, hold on. You telling the truth, but I also said Kevin Samuels contradicts himself. He said you say 1 minute you say don't lead with your wallet, but he telling men that to be a high value man, you have to have money.
Okay,
How is that not leading with your wallet?
yes, because
Wait.
that's hard to be.
Yeah,
That's
let
part
her
of being
let
high
Auntie come in. She been
value.
trying. You know her voice light though. She could
All right,
go
sorry, go
squeeze
ahead.
in.
Having something and leading with something is two different
But
things.
Exactly.
He's out
I
getting
know y'all
mine
better
in.
let Alter talk. God damn it.
Lord.
My baby been fighting for her life down there trying to
Right.
speak, and y'all just gonna
I
talk
heard it
over
for the
her.
last
Let
20
her
I
minutes.
speak,
I was like,
y'all.
oh
Let her
y'all
dang.
gonna
speak.
shut the hell up. Go ahead, Alter, baby.
She said, "I gonna shut the hell up." Dang, I done forgot what I was trying to say, Sean. Dang it. I'm just trying to. I guess I want to see like more so the fights in this, like whether he said he was leading. I love that you said that, Pharaoh, to put that out there. I don't think it's necessarily a contradicting statement either. But do want to say to that point when y'all say that, like y'all know Kevin ain't perfect, right? He's still a human. Y'all know that. Like he can say a lot of things. Y'all contradict yourself all the time. So when y'all talk, so let's stop playing. So again, people, when y'all were talking about like his number and things like that, women called in asking for a high value man. So clearly he has to put a number on what a high value man is financially, what a high value man is in ethics and character and all these different things.
That is true. And he also said you had to earn at least $10,000 per month. You have to be part of a circle of other high value men who would feel that you're useful to the group. Continue on.
Yeah, but I just wanted to put that out there, like as far as we keep saying like he was saying lead with that, and again, you have to also understand anytime you're listening to anyone, I don't care how intelligent they are, you still have your own mind. You still decide how you're going to move and how you're going to view yourself with value. But if he's speaking on what his concept of high value man is, that was his concept. Now, whether or not you went with it, whether or not you didn't, that's what his concept was. Now, women took that and they still have this idea. Oh, okay. Well, shoot, this man ain't making, they'll go to an average man. Well, shoot, you ain't making 100K, so you ain't got this. But then he's going to tell you, woman, I said, this is the high value man, and this is what a high value man is looking for. So if you don't fit that, you can't even make him feel bad about him not making it because you're not even fitting no criteria of a high value man with 100K. So that's all he's trying to put out there. It doesn't mean an average man does not have value or does not deserve a good woman, whatever case you want to, how you want to put that, is not taken away from that. So
He went
yes,
off for the blue collar.
huh?
He used to go to bat for the blue collar man.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
That's what I'm so confused about. I'm like, yo, there's no way y'all watch the show. This man literally is the main person that encouraged, like, yo, you need to respect blue collar men more because it's the reason, because of them, they are able to even be high value men. You can't have a mother CEO, MF, but ain't nobody to build the goddamn building. Like I
Yes.
promise you, man, this shit gets so
Yes.
frustrating because this is like it's a talk tank of why would I talk about the Bible and I don't know everything about it?
Yeah, they also mentioned like where are these men at? But none of these women couldn't name where to find these type of guys. Like what they do, they just know. Oh, he just need to earn this. I mean, if I put a plumber in front of you, they wouldn't even know. you know, whatever. They would just walk right past them. Um, I'm an electrician. I make a decent amount of money, but as far as when it comes down to just knowing what a certain guy looks like, you can't pick him out. You know what I'm saying? If you if you look like your CEO wearing a nice suit and all and briefcase and got a nice watch and or whatever it might be, okay, they can probably like, oh yeah, I think this is the guy I want to look for. I think he's the high. No, it comes in all forms, blue collar, white collar. They just don't know where to find these guys because that's one of the things that also come up in his on his lives. Like
Just teach them and show them like it's plumbers
Those
that make
those
that.
men are
And it's not even
those
about
men those men
necessarily.
are in that women's friend zone. Those men are in that women's friend zone. And here's the concept, fellas. You heard about the 90-day rule, right? Women have. So let's have our own 90-day rule. We're not going to spend any money on you whatsoever for the first 90 days. And
So
see if a woman will
what's
go out
that?
with you
Not
there.
leading with what? What's that? Not leading with what?
That's not leading with your wallet.
Right. So the whole point is when you say, sir, don't lead with your wallet, I hear exactly what you're saying. The man said, don't be a stupid mofo with money. That would be leading with your wallet because you're just trying to, what is it, love bomb? You don't even know if the woman.
You're trying to
Right.
purchase her love.
Right, you're trying to purchase love. He did not say do that ignorant stuff. What he said is your lifestyle and results of life had to show as if you were fine financially. That's what would have been
And your
leading.
character.
Your character, then the status of your life.
Yeah.
That's what that meant when you had to have the financial requirement. Don't be a goofy with money and lead with money because you're gonna be a sucker just like every other sucker with money.
Yeah,
Before
basically to break
before
it
he
down,
became
those would be two different talking points. That's why I was wondering how Sean's mixed those two together. So it's like the same thing we do with the Bible. So like those are two different talking points. So one of them, like I mentioned earlier, one of them when he's mentioning don't spend your money reckless, he talking to the people that's not high value because they not there. So he's saying don't lead with your wallet because they average people. Like I said, he was talking to average people and he was only using high value as a talking point for the average people to let them know that y'all nowhere near there. So y'all need to shut up about it or stop acting like y'all is. You got to be like basically say you got to be like a guy like me or something like that where he can, because basically he was if you ever noticed he was speaking on marriage and all that stuff, but then this dude was sleeping around if you ever noticed that. So he was more his message was more for the
Yeah.
regular people. He
Right.
wasn't, but what he
specifically
doing, he
said
said
he's not
he
going
was
for it
able
anymore.
to do what because he high value. He get to talk to as many women he wants to. He can do whatever. But he was more on like trying to save the family because he is. I guess he wasn't a. I don't know what he was though. And I was thinking about it because I'm pretty sure he probably messed with Brittany Renters. He didn't probably mess with. I don't know.
You
He
know
had a few
what?
people though.
If you
But
don't find it useful, right? Because I see the question is how many men use his information and got women. I had got women before his information, but definitely after his information, I know who the heck to say
hey,
no
what's up
to.
wasting my voice? That was crazy.
I promise you, it was a whole bunch of things that you probably had an idea of, but you learn on what you didn't want to deal with, and also what you had to change about yourself that allows certain behaviors. So if you've dealt with somebody that was toxic, or have ever hit you before, or put you in positions that you are compromised to where you might do something wrong, he also spoke a lot about that. Don't be around people that are too drunk, too inebriated, because even the sharpest mind is not sharp anymore at that time. And the last thing you want to hear is, I don't remember what happened, either i.e. performance or consent. Trust me, that's the worst thing you want to hear as a man. So I don't even deal with women.
He
that are
actually
heavily
had
intoxicated.
a list of the type of people to stay away from,
Right, or
and
characteristics.
and
So to be honest, you don't have to learn to be a great woman getter after talking to him, but you can pull something that you at least would have changed on how you talk and date to people. That definitely is for sure.
Well, he also, before he became famous, before he blew up on on YouTube, he was talking to men, and I was watching him back then. And he was also talking about how you need to reinvent yourself. If you feel like you're not succeeding, he said, reinvent yourself. Get you a suit. Get you because you'll feel good.
Get you a
by
cologne
wearing
collection.
a suit and getting you a cologne collection so you can smell good and look good, even if you're not doing too well. You still have that confidence. It's all about the male confidence. Next, confidence is important. That's what women find attractive in the initial meeting with the man.
Let me. I'm gonna say the reason why, because I see you said why was he popular, right? So just like you said, Mama told us all these things or whatever, but it's obvious that Mama and Daddy probably really didn't, because it's people that still, it was women that were still calling themselves teens out here, right? And he had to let them know they're not a 10. It was men that thought they was the ish, and he had to let them know they wasn't. So something where Mama or Daddy was going wrong at, that they supposed to know. Because a lot of things we supposed to know, but we realize that when we hear these things, or when we I guess get it interpreted a different way, it shocked us. Like, dang, I didn't look at it that way. All this time I thought I knew it, but I didn't. Or maybe, I think people hear of it, like the difference between hearing and listening. I think people heard of it, but they just didn't really, wasn't aware of it. That's just what that situation was. So basically, when him bringing that to the light, like, hold on, it's too many men telling these chicks out there that, hey, no, you a dime, you and all that stuff, and they at any size, at any face structure, they still a dime. He was a image consultant. And he made sure he said that real. A dude that thought he was doing something, he was like, no.
He didn't know.
So that's all that was. So him basically erasing delusion. That's what made him popular. If we want to just sum it up, that's what made him popular, because he was holding people accountable to what they spoke on.
When Kevin Samuels spoke on reinventing himself, I really think a lot of men glazed over that and didn't really think of the real impact that is. And I'm about to use ex-convicts as an example because I am one. And you literally have to reinvent yourself when you come home, especially if you're trying to live a life of, I guess, prosperity, live a life of not so much of a criminal life, and you're trying to make it in society. So you have to reinvent yourself despite your shortcomings, right? No different than your shortcomings trying to become a high value man. You have to reinvent yourself, right? Because if you don't, you'll never see six figures. You'll never see real prosperity. You'll always be stuck in your bubble. You'll forever keep doing the same mundane shit on a day-to-day basis, because if you want different, you got to do different. Plain and simple. That's what reinventing yourself is, doing something different so you can get something different. Because you keep doing the same shit, and we all know that's insanity, especially if you're looking for different results. Doing the same shit. So reinventing yourself was absolute key. Even now to this day, this shit holds weight. It holds a lot of weight. So if you tired of your job, reinvent your motherfucking self. Plain and simple, period. End story. That's an absolute fact. Now land my plane.
Could I clarify one more thing too? Like, he literally, like I said, it's a multi-step process of things you got to meet. It is definitely about your character too, because you cannot be unsure and think you can have the confidence in a woman trusting you. So a part of that is about your emotional control, your physical control. Like, he also very much talked about discipline. Because the moment we lose money because we chasing tail, but you don't lose tail chasing money. It was a simple concept. If you had a dad, uncle, or brother, you would have knew that before him. But do we really talk about it outside the barbershop? Not that much to like the mass. Most of these conversations we've had, if you had a dad or you've been around like certain type of men when you were younger, you know for a fact most of this stuff wasn't too far off. It's just he put it all in combination, and there's a title to it. Same emotional control too. It was more so, all right, don't be crying out like that. Yeah, you can express yourself, but don't overexpress yourself to your woman. You just basically gonna emasculate yourself. always in the back of her mind, she saw when you broke down. Now, I would hope you build a bond with a woman strong enough to where if you have a safe place to do that, it's deep enough that there won't be a weapon against you. But he was also very much big on making sure the boys grew up with their father, because didn't 80% of our community for the last 80 years didn't have that? Everybody? He also said the father should take custody of their son and their kids, especially if they're financially okay enough. That should have been the first thing that, man, you ain't gonna, nobody's perfect. No information's perfect. I listen to him just as much as then I listen to Kendra G. Then I watched every single one and just like watch and put all the information in, even Derek Jackson. The funny thing is, you don't remember that nice person, the good guy all the time, but you remember the a-hole. Most people remember the a-hole. That's why learning how to either be funny, charismatic, humorous, or blunt, it has more of an impacting
Kendra G was on Kevin Samuels.
Yep, and that didn't go too well for her. It was literally the same thing. Everybody would disagree with him on. Well, I don't agree with that standard, that requirement. And then when she started doing her show more, she started seeing like, dang, he was right, but she won't never admit it. I'm like, man, that's cold. You took the whole man's MO, and you're starting to see it, regardless of your intention, because it was reality. Regardless of your morals, you saw what realistically what these ladies was asking. And you saw they was outside their dang mind when you come on with 4-5 kids with 4-5 baby daddies. I'm not saying it's impossible, but dang, you is stacking the odds, shorty.
Altered love.
And he'll literally even let the ladies prove it with their own answers. Would you want your own son to date you if he were single and financially well off? Most of them said, hell no. He like, so how the hell you think these other sons ain't learned that from their mama? If 80% of them mostly had their mama in the last 80 years.
The first video I ever seen of Samuels was like that. That's how I got stuck on him.
I was like, yo, so most of this is not just about attacking people. He would literally ask them a question because they called in and wanted a certain type of man. He's like, okay, so these are the requirements that those type of men would particularly like. Doesn't have to be my definition. This is the requirements and definition. Take it or leave it. For one, you want a high value man, you better be in shape, Miss Ma'am.
What y'all think about the women that got the 5 baby daddies, got 5 kids and 5 baby daddies, and got this delusional concept of a high value man that's gonna fall in their lap?
Because he is. When I go to McDonald's and I go and I get to the kiosk with my 7 kids, he gonna be right there. Don't stop my blessing.
Well, how value man is at McDonald's at the kiosk?
I don't know. I haven't met him yet, but he gonna be.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Most high value men, they eat healthy, so you ain't gonna never find them.
Maybe he getting a salad. Maybe he getting a parfait.
Yo,
sweetie, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but McDonald's ain't never. He probably ain't ate McDonald's in a decade.
Or he owned McDonald's. He had it delivered to him.
There you go. What about that? And what if he's just the undercover boss and I just happen to be at the kiosk like, oh, mister, the button doesn't work. And he's like, I'll help you. And I'm like, thank you.
Do you realize
I don't fucking know, y'all. I don't know how to do the other side. Why y'all can't just let me rock with this?
How'd you get his attention?
I asked him if he wanted some head. I don't fucking know, y'all. I don't know how to do this side. I don't know how to do this side. Kev, this is too hard. I don't know how to do this.
That's what she said, but yeah.
No, you shot too low, because it's just like if a man shouldn't lead with money, he would definitely tell you, ladies, don't lead with sex.
Sir, I don't. First of all, why would I be at me? First of all, why the fuck would I have 7 kids? 7 kids is diabolical. Like, if you got 7 kids, that's fucking ridiculous. Your first intention better be to get head and swallow, because you can't afford no more kids.
Have it outside the marriage, but inside the marriage, nobody will think nothing else about it.
If I got 7 kids, Professor, if I got 7 kids, what else can I offer this man at the kiosk?
Wait, say that. Thank you.
What else? You don't understand. What am I supposed to offer him, sir?
Wait,
I got 7 kids.
they were a lot of the men admit when they date single mothers is almost an indicator of them being sexually active.
I thought they did because we got the best snacks.
No. Single mothers, not necessarily because.
Well, you've been sexually active at some point. It's at least an indicator that you have.
But here's the thing. That's why I said everything got to
Mary
be
wasn't.
But everything got to be put in perspective because we got to think about it. Some people may be widows. Some people may have had a bad marriage and it could have been the husband's fault and she leaves. And those 4 kids might all be by the same man. So it all depends. It really depends.
No, yeah, ask them straight.
Or she could have been at the gas station popping coochie at pump 7 and now she got 12 kids.
And
It
right
all
after
depends.
that question, so just so it wouldn't depend anymore, he specifically asked, "How many baby fathers do you have?" Is it
What
the
if she
father
says?
that-
What if she say one by the same man, but he wasn't shit, and he forget my language by the way, but he wasn't anything, and he left. What if she's a good woman that wasted her life on the wrong man?
He would have said this. He would have said this. Why'd you carry before you married?
No, she's no. I've already said she was married to him. I said she could have been married to. I said she could have been the same. Yeah, I already said that she could have been married to the
then he
same
would have
man.
asked you, what was your reason for divorce?
He cheated.
He goes through a process, sir. But go ahead. I'll go through it with you.
He
You know
cheated.
what? When a woman
He
got more
cheated.
than
Did you confirm that he cheated or not? And was it in public?
Yes.
And did it bring you
I
shame?
caught him
Did it bring you
red-handed.
back?
Is
I
it
caught
there's
him red-handed.
levels? What is happening right now?
No, I swear to God, this is how he went about it. Because let's be honest, Will and Jada ain't new, and them
let
50-year
me ask y'all a
marriages.
very serious
But
question.
you gotta. But wait, let me say this.
And this man
Hold
not
on.
with
Let
it.
me.
Okay,
Let me.
but you also
Hold
point
on,
out to
Professor.
your
Let me.
granddad.
Hold on, Professor. Let me say this. Let me say this real quick. Most of those women that caught up on that show didn't have that type. My mother, she was a married woman and she had 4 kids. Now my dad unalived when I was a young person, but she was a woman with 4 kids. But she wasn't a promiscuous woman. She wasn't out there. She had 4 kids by the same
Would
man.
you say most marriages? So it's a small amount of. I'm not going to say they don't exist, but would you say out of most
And it's those women
right?
that get to
Is
remarry.
that the most case, or is that a very rare amount? Under 50%. Let's go with that. Is that under 50% of how most cases of mothers are single?
I would say so. I would say so. If we,
You sure?
I would say so. Are you asking me? Are there more single married women or single women who are married with multiple kids by the same man? Are you saying the percentage of that is low?
I'm saying
That's what I'm
is the
asking you.
divorce.
What are you
I'm
asking
saying is
me?
the reason for divorce because of widowing, and so, but when we know 80% of divorce is because
Widowing isn't divorce. That means
or
another
or
person
separate or
unalive.
being single. All right, or being single. So
Because
that's
I'm
like
widowed.
right.
I'm
After
widowed.
you,
I'm widowed. So
condolences
that
to you,
would
brother.
yeah, so
Like that's
that
not
would
a divorce. Is that widow
right.
and
That's not a
divorce are 2
divorce.
different
Right.
things?
Right.
You are not married anymore. I'm sorry. Or
Most
no
widows
longer
don't
with
want
your
to be
spouse,
widows. They
or no longer
most
with your
people divorced
spouse.
want to be divorced.
I understand.
So let me ask y'all a
It
very
wasn't
serious
about whether you
question.
together or not. I apologize if it
The
was offensive
men,
to you, brother.
the men and then Petty, you can answer this too. So men, do you give a woman more attention that has 3 kids with one father or 3 kids and 3 baby daddies? Which one would you give the grace to?
I ain't gonna even lie to you. It's the one, and I might be narrow-minded for this, and I'm not above being corrected, but it would be the woman with 1 baby father and 3 kids.
Okay.
Because she showed me she was able to sustain a relationship for a length amount of time for them to have kids together.
That's the commonsensical answer that most people should pick
Okay.
if you were going to be in that situation in the first place.
So Petty, what if it was reversed? You meet a dude that got 3 kids but 1 baby mama.
Yeah, I
Oh,
would gladly take a man with 3 kids, 1 baby mama, as opposed to a man with 3 kids and 3 different ratchet ass baby mamas. I don't want to do it. I don't
So
want to do it.
what about a man that got like 4 kids and he widowed? That was not related to me by chance. I'm married, but I was just saying.
No, that still be. I don't. Men with children isn't a
It's
problem,
different from
especially
men
if
with
he.
children.
especially if he's taking care of his children and he's doing
That
what he's
makes
supposed to
you,
do
yeah, you
for his
pre-select,
children.
bro.
So hold on. I'm glad she say that. So then why do women give up their bodies so easily to men that got children and take care of their children?
Because you show that you're a
Experience.
responsible man, and if they actually ended up in that
I think
situation,
we talked
for you,
about
you
that
would do the same
earlier,
thing
though.
for
They
their
feel like
kids.
they special,
He gonna
and they
take
go.
care of me too.
Oh my God,
No, it's like this thing. I
We
guess
all knew
women
this,
want
though.
when they try to tame up the top dog or something like that, so it make
Now
them
that's
feel
facts.
special.
Nah, that's facts. That is facts.
We all know this before that. A man that takes care of his kids and
They
actually
can't.
has custody of his kids is attractive to a lot of women. We've been through that.
Yeah, I've had women verbally say that to me. Oh, that's a super turn on how you take care of
Because
your
you
kids.
show that you're
Absolutely.
responsible. You
Nah,
show that
he
you're a father.
no,
Nah,
look, check
for
it out.
look,
They,
on
but
some
they,
real
but
shit.
they
That's not a
listen.
negative for
I think
men.
Justice
Look, on
is what
some
I'm
on some
saying
real
though.
shit.
I see what you're saying.
I think a lot of women. I think a lot of women. It makes they little boxes jump when we see men with their children, and especially like no for real. What for good men with their children? Only
Wait,
because
y'all
like
didn't know
What
that?
about the tuna box?
Wait,
nah, the two you don't want the tuna
Hold
box
on, hold
jumping.
on.
You just
If
want the
Oh, okay,
box.
my bad.
Hold on.
The
Wrong
tuna box
time.
run away.
Wait, quick question. Petty, wait. Y'all
Yeah.
really didn't know men with kids that actually take care of their kids are way more pre-select than women with kids, regardless if they take care of them or not? Y'all
Who
didn't know
didn't
that?
know? Who is y'all?
I'm
Not
trying to
you.
figure out why somebody box would jump.
No.
What you?
Bro, how you don't know that?
How you, sir? Listen, okay, look. I'll be. Yo, there is nothing sexier in the world, right, than to see a loving father with their kids. Period.
90% of women say that, yes.
Especially if he by himself and he laughing and joking, and it's not no fake or no fraud. Like you can see a genuine connection between the child and their father. That shit get a box to jump
And
every
having
fucking time.
custody. Wait a minute. Add the
Fuck,
part of
man,
having
what?
custody. Your kids live with you. If your
You
kids
fought
live
for
with
your
you
kids?
and you take care of your kids as a man, most women want
Absolutely.
you. Who told you
Man,
otherwise?
let me keep it real for like just a second though. Women are going with men who ain't taking care of their kids either. And
Bro,
They stupid.
let me
Like, them
finish.
bitches is dumb.
Let me finish. Men out here who ain't taking care of their kids, they getting women as well. And then
They
on top of
slow.
that, so some people
That's
it's not a
stupid.
turn on, but
Bro,
it's the
because
reality. And some people
they
that,
slow.
but
Bro, because
listen,
they slow.
a lot of them slow down. But listen,
All right,
you
yes,
got
but you know
so
that. So they're gonna do it
wait.
because they're slow.
Wait, let me finish. So what I'm saying
People
is,
on the spectrum reproduce every day. I'm just saying.
you got some of them that may be attracted to that in the beginning, but then your insecurity drive you to want you to not have anything to do. And I've heard this
Then you
before.
have
That,
no discernment, which we've established too, and that's massively whether you're on the spectrum or not.
I'm just saying,
Bro,
women,
it's common sense, brother.
women,
It's common sense. The
it's
reason why
attractive to some people.
that's the same excuse you can say women pick bad dudes all day. Commonsensically, you know they was bad, but it was the excitement. It was
That ain't my argument.
Okay.
Hold on, that ain't my
Okay, so
argument. That
I
ain't my
know it's not your
argument.
argument, but it's the same concept.
why are more women attracted to a man with a ring than a man that doesn't have a ring?
Boom, there
Because
you
it
go.
also well, first of all, somebody wanted him enough to marry him. Second of all, it actually shows some type of discipline or long term relationship and all this other stuff. And that's why you
So what do
see,
you think being a responsible father shows?
according to the statistics, you got people out here that like the single men who can't even find a relationship these days because they
We're not
taken by
talking
the
about
people with
them.
what. But I'm
You
talking about
specifically
them.
said men with children, sir. Please stay
Okay,
specifically
hold
on
on.
topic.
Wait. Time out. Okay, if you want to stay there, fine. It's
You
attractive
said
to
that.
some women. Wait, let me finish. You got some people out here who are attracted to people with kids to take care of. But I'm just saying, in this day and age, in 2024, if we look around and really look at it with an objective mindset, not subjective of what we believe, men out here that don't take care of their kids don't have problem getting women either. And you can find women on any level. Just go to whatever status you are. There's women there. If you go to low budget, there's the low budget women. If you high value, you got women over there. They're everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Women is not a scarce thing. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
So
You know what? I just caught something. Of course,
I
brother.
wasn't dating a woman who didn't have kids. You had to have kids.
Right. You would said that first, especially if you don't have kids. But no, hold on. Wait. God justice.
what's up?
Okay. Well, yeah, there are people that do the stuff we ain't supposed to do. That's pretty much most humans. But when you're talking about preference an optimum situation and preference, women chose men that were responsible with their children because they had custody, that also showed that they were pre-select. It's just as attractive as if they had a ring on their hand, because it shows that they're a disciplined man that is also loyal. So, and then, right, so that's very rare. So
an
wait,
even
hold on,
playing field.
brother, hold on. So that's very rare, wouldn't you say? The men that have kids that actually have custody, that's something most women would want. That shows he's responsible.
Yes, it's rare.
Versus what is the mass are the men that don't have custody of their kids.
It's
And they
rare,
do
but
have a
that's
lot
not my
of kids.
argument. It's rare,
Right,
but that,
so they
wait,
still
that's
pick
not
because
my.
they don't have
That's
discernment.
no. Listen, that's not my argument. I understand about the no discernment. Look, we both know this. What that ain't what I'm arguing. I'm telling you that a man with multiple baby daddies. Guess what? The baby mama before that knew that this man had other baby mamas
He
and things like
lied.
that.
I didn't
Hold
check.
on. No. You got women out here who know that this man got other. And guess what? It should be like the fourth, fifth,
He
sixth
right.
one.
So
They
what do you call
know.
those
And
women
again, hold on.
then?
Let me finish. And
No,
then on top
finish,
of
but
all
what do you
that,
call those women?
they
Slow.
think that they can change him.
No.
That's like what the whole said, trying to tame him. You be the one to change him. So guess what? It's still a challenge to her. Cause guess what? He in them streets, but I bet you I can take
It's
him.
a
And then
challenge
end
to a
up.
slut
Nah,
versus
at that
Wait, you
point,
gotta let me.
listen,
You gotta let me
at that
finish.
point, it don't got nothing to do with taming him. At that point, when you want to be the baby mama of four and you trying to, it's now one upping on the bitch. It don't have
Thank
nothing to do with the
you.
man.
I
It
just
has nothing to do with the
I was
man.
getting there. I was
Oh,
literally
so
just,
you
I was
got they
about to
trying to
get
one up
there.
her.
I was about to get there, and a lot of these women don't even like the dude for real. She just don't like the woman that he dealing with. So okay,
That
I'm finna
part.
go mess with him. You know what I'm saying? And what makes him attractive is your dislike for the other woman. That's what I'm
That's
telling you. It
weird.
have nothing, but it's the reality. You
It
know what I'm
is.
saying? So
That's been my reality a couple times.
that's what I'm
Like,
saying.
Hold
like,
on.
bitch, you can have him. Go ahead. Go figure it
Wait a
out.
minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Since we going over it, Justice, I gotta put back. A lot of times, the reason why the other woman don't like it because the niggas tell her lies on it.
That's
Tell
true
her
too.
lies. He lying to her about this. About she done built this conception about the other woman. How she don't like the other woman for the reasons of him planting those seeds, lying to her, pillow talking, all this old shit here, telling his business and shit like this here.
Nah,
Pay
these
me.
hoes genuinely just didn't like my
Man, listen here. Let me tell you
ass.
something. Real women who fuck with niggas like that tell a nigga you can't even get a glass of water. Fuck me, then go back
Exactly.
home to your wife.
You be
You can't even get
surprised.
a glass of water.
No. What did he say? What did he start off with? Is he said? I don't want to say real because you know how that can go. All right, so he said a woman is going to have a certain sense of elegance, class, respect about herself. Whether she's done something in the past, she will not continue to repeat it. So nobody's perfect, right? You grow. So you specifically change things that would be toxic, i.e., if you're a woman that either don't have kids or you do have kids, you wouldn't date with a man with too many baby mamas or a toxic relationship with their baby mother. That would be i.e. first. You ain't even talking to them. Once you find out they do have that situation, you stop. But
So
if you
hold on,
continue,
Professor.
yeah.
Hold on, Professor. Check this out. It's two ladies in the box. We can ask him. Alter, what's your maximum for baby mamas for a man? What's your maximum?
I'm sorry, you asking how many would I be okay with him?
Before you tell a nigga, before you no, you got too many baby mamas. What's your number? What's your magic number?
One.
Okay. Patty, what's your magic number?
Huh?
What's your magic number before you tell a man, nah, I'm not fucking with you, you got too many baby mamas?
Two.
I'm for
I give
I ain't
him
gonna let
two.
y'all both say one now.
Wait. That's good. That's good. We
I
got
give him
one
two.
that
No,
said one.
because
That's
one could have been not saying an accident because no kid. Yeah, well,
right. I
you
know
know
what
what I
you're saying.
mean.
Hold on.
You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
yeah, I give him two. I'll give him two. I got two, so I'll give him
I'm
two.
so
One
glad.
got
I'm
two
so
baby
glad
daddies,
you
two
said
kids.
two. We got one that said one. We got one that said two. Now check this shit out. The one that got the two, it don't even matter what his circumstances are. He could have one that's crazy. He could have one that passed. Hold on, my daughter calling me. Hold on. Fuck.
And the reason why you was okay with it too, because that's also your situation. So that's called equally yoked. There's nothing wrong with that, and that's even.
And yo, I'll be all the way fair. The man can have like 6 baby mamas if they not here. Like
If
I'm
they
sorry,
not
I'm
here,
toxic.
no, no, no.
I'm
If they
toxic in the
not
You say I'm
morning.
here,
toxic.
Listen,
no, no,
toxic
no, no.
emotion.
You
Honestly,
understand what I'm saying? That was key. If they're not
If the kid,
involved,
if
if
they not
they're not
involved, you can have them.
involved,
If they in the
right? But
household, bet not a problem.
right.
Bring them here because you suck as a mother. Not a problem. Bring them here. It's like,
But if they're
like,
not involved, but once
if they
again,
not
your
involved, that's fine.
responsibility changes when you say it's dispersed.
Mm-hmm.
That's
So
why it would be a
Archer,
benefit in
Archer,
that particular case because your responsibility is dispersed.
Archer, what is it about a man that got 2 baby mamas that you can't do?
Be honest now.
Y'all know Alter don't cuss. It be them bitches that.
Sometimes, look, I cuss a little. I say, you know, it's,
She get a little spicy.
right, I
Yeah,
cuss a little.
spicy.
You throw it in there.
He said, I ain't a none all
You know,
7
it's
days.
because you saying baby mamas, which is the key word for me. You know, like I know we separate that too. Like if he was married, I think it's all different.
I specifically said
They're
baby
single
mama because
mothers.
I'm not getting into that. I'm not getting into that girl. I'm talking about baby mamas. That's it.
Yeah. So baby mamas, I don't know. It just, I don't know. I can't really put a what
Since
it
nobody
is
wants to
about
be
it. I
honest,
think too is just,
I just was honest.
can I be
huh?
honest, Joe? And it doesn't have to hurt
No.
feelings.
I totally feel you because as a man, 2 things I couldn't do. I could date a woman that had multiple baby mamas. As a man, I couldn't do it.
Multiple big fathers.
It may seem hypocritical for me, but I was widowed, so I only had one, and plus my son was a grown man anyway, so he don't even count, right? so his mama is not even the issue because my son a grown man, right? So he wouldn't even be an issue, right? But I also wouldn't date a woman who didn't have no kids. That was an absolute no. I wasn't doing it. If you ain't got no kids, I ain't fucking with. All I can do is fuck. That's it. I can't get in a relationship with you. I sure the fuck ain't gonna marry you.
Because you already had kids and you needed them to have a certain
Right.
understanding of what that came with.
Facts.
No,
Like, okay.
it wasn't that. Women with no kids, I found out, don't respect a man's time that has children.
Right. That's exactly what I'm saying. They don't know what it comes with. Yeah.
Just like
you
a
don't know what it
woman that
comes
has kids and a man that doesn't respect a woman's
with. Right.
time
So
with
me
her.
being a
I
single
had a
man
woman
that
with
don't
no
have kids, right?
literally tell me. I had a woman with no kids literally tell me I needed to change my work schedule for her. Like,
Absolutely not.
for her.
When you have
Oh,
kids,
wow.
don't
No,
kids
my
go
work
first.
schedule is for me and my kids. You got to work around my work schedule.
Mhm.
Shit, I'm the one with children. You got to
Right.
work around my
And
schedule.
that's how the
You ain't
women
got
be
no
talking
kids.
to us.
But that's what you're
Bro,
supposed to do. Wait, hold on.
that's exactly how
That's
they
what
do
you're
it.
supposed to do. So basically, if you're a man with no kids, you're automatically putting yourself in second place, idiotically.
You say what now?
If you're a man with no kids and you date and you do prefer a woman with kids, right? Which is possible, and there's always that one. I'm not going to speak against that. But if you're a man with no kids and you date a woman with kids, you automatically putting yourself in second because the kids are supposed to come first. I wouldn't even consider you serious if you didn't put your children first. It'd be something wrong with you as a mother. And then
I
I'll be
don't
concerned.
recommend no
I'll be
man
concerned
that
as the
got
baby
no
father
kids.
if you didn't put your kids first and they were in your custody and you out here dating men and you don't have my children first. They actually should be under my custody if you're gonna be moving like that.
I don't recommend no man that has no kids to marry a woman with children.
Exactly, because now you give yourself a clean slate. Now, once again, does it happen? The other way, I'm not saying it's impossible, but the probability. Let's talk about just being commonsensical. Why would you? You're giving yourself a clean
It
slate.
happens a
You
lot
can
because
start your
then they
own
end up
family.
having children together. They might not have started out together with children together, but then ultimately they might end up having children within that relationship.
Right.
But
So,
then it comes. Hold on. But then
my
it
bad.
comes by default. It doesn't come. It didn't come organically. It came by default because you had a child. Now you feeling obligated to stay. You see what I'm saying? So it don't feel as it wasn't.
Sounds like to me that the kids is the problem. Don't recommend, okay?
Well, quick question. How do you date
I just
somebody?
think
Look, how do I properly
you-
date you? How do I properly date you, right? If you, when I come into your home, I've dated one woman with kids before, right? It was my first time. I automatically saw some things that just I couldn't. It just didn't sit right because I'm very keen on, for one, if you are not intending to even be the stepfather, you shouldn't, for one, be seen by the children yet, be known by the children yet, and have no type of attachment, because you have to understand children are very impressionable. Children are very impressionable. So
check this out. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So for one, that's very immoral of you if you're not intending to be there to continue to be a part of those kids' life. If you then be involved. So if a mother were to expose me to their children too early, I would also be concerned on that matter of a long-term commitment. I'm like, well, would you do this with my kids if we didn't make it? So then the next part is, if you don't have no discipline in your house and your kids are all up at 10, 9, 11, 12, that's another thing I'm going to have to worry about. So now I actually got to put in discipline that I probably won't have the authority or respect to even do, because if they don't see me as their father, and if you don't respect me enough as the protector and provider in the house that I would become, because any children up under the house that I provide for are all taken care of. That's my responsibility as a man, right? So off rip, you definitely got to have a little order. So why are they up past 12? That was another red flag. I'm like, oh, hell no. I got to go. Because I'll be damned if you would do this and these would be my kids, because now there's certain risks that they're exposed to, certain things that they shouldn't be seeing. Where is your discipline for your kids? I get it, you're by yourself, but that don't change the fact that it got to be done. So if your kids are undisciplined, that means that's what I have to do when I come in there. And you won't like it, because then I'm going to either be you're going to say I'm too harsh, too aggressive. Trust me, I understand about being soft and all of that. But my job as a father has to be make sure that we have some discipline if there isn't any.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If a woman let me see her kids within the first week that I'm talking to you, I'm not fucking with you.
Boom.
I might be cordial with you. I might be cordial with you, but eventually I'm gonna drop you like a bad habit, right? That's my red flag, right? That's my red flag. So, but it's a double standard for men. For single fathers, it's such a double standard till it's unreal. It's really a big double standard. Women are more
about double standards.
Right. Women are more apt to be at a man's house that has children, and the children are there, as opposed to then the vice versa, right? But for me, if you by chance met my children by accident, but then you go out your way trying to be nice, and then I don't like that shit. Don't even speak to my children if you see them by accident come across them. Don't even speak to them. I don't even want you speaking to them, because they don't even know you from the man in the moon. Even if you being nice, I don't need you to do none of that shit.
That's irresponsible. That's irresponsible, because you're not thinking about the impact that it has on the kids. They might gravitate. Oh my God, I'm gonna tell you, man. I know the kids were on the spectrum, and I understand about spectrum and mental illness. I worked with kids like that for 4 years at a private boarding school. But when they did not recognize their own father and they mistakenly called me dad, the hell that went through my mind, because I'm like, for one, I've only seen y'all twice, and I didn't try to. I can't even get my hair retwisted. I just sat in the chair. And they
are you my daddy? You?
Yeah, I swear. I was like, oh my God, Lord Jesus, don't be a menace from South Central. I
left right in and now.
Wait, now are you my daddy?
Oh my God!
When you meet a nice man, are you my daddy?
Right there, that let me know.
Like, how old were these kids when they
have a connection to their own father? That is crazy. That is insane. If your children don't have a connection to their own father, they don't recognize that who is and who is not their dad. That is damn ridiculous.
Yeah, that's wild.
That is embarrassment. Like, what? Are you not?
That's crazy.
He's not the stepdad. He's the dad that stepped up. Yo, I'm done. I'm not
terrified because I was like, man, that is so disheartening, because I'm like, I don't care what your relationship is in a man and woman.
But I mean, was it a possibility?
Crazy.
Could it have been a possibility?
They have their stepfather. They still they're very much on the spectrum, right? But it was in a sense of, I'm like, I can't believe that y'all don't have
Thank you,
such
Selena.
an arrangement to where they know who the heck he is and who ain't. That's crazy. And yo, like you would advise that to your own kids. If you don't got kids, why would you tell your kids to date somebody with kids? Preferentially, I'm not saying that you can't fall in love with somebody with a certain situation, and if it works for you and you're able to deal with it, that's one thing. But you know, if your son or your daughter is growing up and they're 20, 25, 23, they just got their college finished, they going in their career, you wouldn't tell neither to date a person with children first, preferentially, advisably, would you?
I don't think no
I say
real
all the time,
parent
fuck them
would.
kids.
Right. So why, if they were to bring them to you, you said, I came home to talk to you, Miss Petty. I'm your son. I'm 20. I'm 29. I just finished law school. I ain't got no kids. I ain't never been in jail. I'm 6'2". I'm in shape. I used to play football. I'm a spiritual man of God. All of that, right? Ma,
Damn, who your daddy is? Cause I did great. The
you
fuck?
did, yep, you did your thing, ma. Or you did the LeBron James thing. We made it, baby.
Oh damn,
Right?
not
Okay.
LeBron.
So
I
now,
gotta be a
ma,
single mother, even a hypothetical. This some
yeah.
bullshit.
So ma, I got two girls I'm talking to, right? I like both of them. But one, she ain't got no kids. She about 26. She was just about to finish up her schooling, right? And the other one, she 33 and she got two baby daddies.
Absolutely not.
I
No.
like the 33 one the
I don't care
most
what the
though.
fuck you like. No.
I love her.
No, I don't care if you love her or not, but you grown, so
Why
you do
don't you
what you
care
want to
about
do.
my
All
feelings,
I'm gonna tell you
ma?
is like this: don't bring nobody else's kids in my motherfucking house. If they didn't come
I
for
can
you, they
take
don't
care
come
of
in
it,
this
but I
house.
make enough
That's
money.
fine. That is
I'm
great. You
good.
can do what you want to do, Love Muffin. I'm just letting you know, baby. I will
I'm
be your mother.
grown.
I'll support you no matter what. Don't bring them kids in my house.
Why not?
They not your kids. They not mine.
But they gonna be mine when they gonna call me
No,
stepdaddy.
that's you. You want to be the stepfather. You step your ass over there.
And
Christmas,
you
you
know
bring
that
your ass over
retirement
here.
home I was gonna buy you, I
I don't give
can't
a
do
fuck
that now
about
because I'm
none of
about
that.
to take
That's
care of them.
fine. Lord Jesus, this news right here gonna take me out, Lord, because I clearly have
Oh,
failed.
so you even if you was a single mom, you wouldn't advise that to your son, would you?
Absolutely not. The
That's
fuck?
exactly what the hell he was saying. Oh my God. And he did this time after time.
I don't think anybody that doesn't have kids should date somebody with kids. I don't.
And
I mean,
but
I get
then
it
there's
now. I get it if like they tried and they couldn't, whatever. I get the rarities, right? But for shits and giggles, like it just doesn't make fucking sense. That's like me. My kids are grown, right? That's like me not on knock on wood because it'll never happen. But say me and my husband, we go our separate ways. I'm not gonna talk to a man that has younger children. I don't have young kids. You get what I'm saying? My kids, I did that shit. I'm not going to
that
PTA
makes
meetings.
sense.
I don't give a fuck about your kid's concert. I'm not doing none of that shit, bruh. I've already done
Imagine
that,
this.
bro.
Wait, if I'm
I'm
trying to
not
date, right? If I'm trying to
I'm not
date
trying to
you,
be
right?
nobody's
I'm still talking to
stepmommy.
the woman. So Miss Petty, ma, I ain't made my decision yet, but I'm dating. It's hard to date the 33-year-old though, ma, because her time. She ain't got that many babysitters. Sometimes the dads don't pick them up.
That
But
sounds like
the
a
other,
real personal problem,
right, the
baby.
other
That's
one,
not your problem.
the other one, she got time. I could take her. We could do spontaneous trips and stuff like that. The other one requires spontaneous trip, but how could I set a spontaneous trip when you got to set some babysitters? See how
Son,
that's
I didn't raise
already.
you to be this stupid. So you're going to have to figure
I'm
this out.
stupid, huh?
Stupid? What you mean?
Oh, so it's not a smart decision, would
It
you
is not
say?
a smart decision.
Damn.
Absolutely
Thanks,
not.
Mom.
Not a problem.
I think ultimately with those, the reason why that's offensive because either they see some people having it, they see some people in that situation, and they feel like it can't happen for them. And there are cases that it absolutely can. The problem with all those scenarios, is why people, because I mean, like, if you're a mother, of course you're going to tell your kids certain things. So when women get offended by that type of scenario, it's because either they're that woman that won't get that or whatever case is. But when they disagree with that concept, and you ask them that question themselves, they're like, yeah, no, I wouldn't tell them that. I wouldn't tell them to do it. So then I don't understand what the fight is, because in
The
reality,
fight is they're being greedy
those things can happen.
right. The fight is they're being envious. They know that's not their scenario to where they can optimize that chance. So nobody ever wants to hear it's not possible. That's what they're feeling and hearing. He's letting them know it is damn near not probable. It's possible for anything. You are one person of 7.5 billion.
Right.
All of us can hit the lottery, right? That's possible.
Yeah.
But is it probable? No.
Yep. No, I'm just playing. No.
I
See right there,
can't. And that's why, like, even for me, like, and I don't
because
speak
you over here
on
trying to
anecdotal.
manifest some shit. And that's what he was also trying to catch
That's
you
why I
on.
don't speak on
I
anecdotal.
understand speaking things into existence, ladies. You all have that ability a little bit more than us men because your reality and world is different from ours. So when we hear that manifesting thing as men, we hear like, oh, hell no. I can't manifest nothing without doing shit. Because I can't be an 18-year-old attractive male and find my way on no yacht without cleaning that thing, owning that thing, or the men on that thing, own that thing, and it's my daddy. You can be an attractive young lady and be on a yacht rubbing elbows with millionaires because you cute. So my reality is very much different from yours. So manifesting sounds a little bit more easy to you. Thus, that's
I
why
mean, you find a female yacht, you know what I'm saying? You could be
but
on
what,
that bitch
what female
too.
yacht?
But
Stop
that's
it.
what I was saying.
Stop it.
That's why.
I'm just saying.
It's not
You
what
listen,
probable.
the women that
It's
are
not
cute,
what
the women that are cute
probable.
getting on them
It's
yachts, they
not
also
probable. So it's
they
possible,
over
but it ain't
sexualizing
probable.
their bodies. You
Not
That's
trying to get
fine.
on
But
this
once
yacht.
again,
What you trying to do to get on
what
this yacht? You know what I'm
and I
saying?
promise you, if I knew
So
it
that's
and
why
I
I
was
don't make
18,
it
I'd
super
have been
proud.
running to it. If I knew it and I was 18, I'd have ran straight to it. I promise you. If there was a big old sign in the air, every 18-year-old attracted dude think he got it will be running
You know what I
straight
mean?
there. So don't try us. Don't threaten us with a good time,
you
okay?
got to apply yourself, Smokey.
Don't threaten yourself with a good. Don't threaten
That's
us
why I
with a good
don't like to
time.
speak from anecdotal situations.
Right? That's very
That's why I
not
don't like to speak from
probable.
anecdotal situations on my own thing,
That's
because reality, I know that's not going to happen for everybody. So
right. So
that's the thing. Like for some people, they say, "Well, it happened for me." That's why I speak about it. But I don't. You can't speak about things in a broad conversation because you know
thank
your
you.
situation is not broad. You know your situation is not probable for a lot of people. So to dangle that carrot in the air that no one's going to get to eat is unnecessary.
And then the other thing,
It don't make
lastly,
sense because you still want people to put their best foot forward for the possibility to
the other
get
thing,
for the
lastly, is
probability of what they're going to actually get.
the other thing, lastly, is he was trying to show everybody. Most of us live in delusion, but these ladies were heavily in it because they, for one, they're taking a deal that they admittedly wouldn't take nor advise to their own children. Two, they know that it's not right, but they want what they want because they're also hypergamous. So they don't care where it comes from, how it comes from. They have the Disney mindset that we're brainwashed to, wouldn't you say, y'all? Oh, my man's just still gonna come out of nowhere when the environment's completely changed from us approaching and professing. It's come to open hookup or liberation environment. So now it's a little bit more competitive. You not just gonna get Prince Charming to walk up no more and save you from the dragons you made no more.
Yes,
He
he
has too many
will.
options now. Why would he? By just optioning possibilities.
Let's get Randall in too. Randall, are you there?
Oh, hey. How's it going, guys? What's up,
Good.
Professor? Hey, see you in a minute, brother. How you been? Over there cooking a little bit.
Breaking these TikTok streets sometimes. Woo!
Man, so what's going on? Like, I'm listening. I heard a little bit, but like, it's just depending. Like, y'all talking about Kevin Samuels and how he affected other people, or what's going on?
Yep, I think so. I didn't even realize the topic changed, but it's still Kevin.
The topic didn't change.
It ain't Jahan. Where's the lady? The lady not on there no
Oh,
more
he
with
did
Kevin at the
change.
top.
You right. The lady is gone.
See, don't
We
do
didn't
that.
even
You know
talk
I
about
get.
her.
You
We ain't talk about
know
Prince
I'm on
Ella.
a whole nother plant now. I'm thinking, you know what? Forget it. I'm done. I'm not doing this.
But yeah,
Kevin,
it
where
is
are
about the
you?
standard. He probably fell asleep.
I'm sitting next to Bob right now.
Almost did.
He said,
Yeah, he almost fell
so
asleep.
why is your question the same but your background different with the picture? Because that's the question you asked us like hours ago, but that's a
I
different
switched it
picture.
up.
He made me so sick.
So what's the fact he had you believe wasn't true is different?
So what fact he had you believe wasn't true? He's sleepy.
I can't believe he made me put down my split for
First
nothing.
topic was facts he said you believe wasn't true.
Yeah. What?
That's the me, and like that's the first question you on.
Yep. What fact he had that you believe wasn't true?
Oh man, that 40-year-old women aren't desirable.
Ooh.
Mm.
Yeah, that's what messed me up. I ain't never liked that. Like they were washed up or like not at all. Like not at all.
I
Like
know they look good, but I think he said desirable for what?
um desirable in the sense of like just being with and being together and like still being able to like be married and all that good stuff. Like I really disagree with that fact. I mean, I know whatever statistics he said, because he was very statistic, matter of fact type dude. But I, whether it was, I still disagree with it because I see a 40-year-old woman. I'm like, man, that's like sometimes at they prime, like they're at
I
their
swear, I feel you.
sexual peak. Like, you know what I mean?
Marcella
Sexual
got a
peak,
groove back.
and yeah, like that's
I
why
wanted to be
I didn't
Winston
like
when
that.
I was
That's the first
5.
thing popped to mind. Her
I wanted
first
to be
thing
Winston
popped
when
to
I was
mind.
5.
Yeah, man, that's not at all. I be like, they be grown women, be having their stuff together. They be having they're mature,
I
having
think he was more so
conversation.
saying they weren't desirable in the sense of for the long-term marriage for those who I guess starting, especially young men. Like because to be honest, as a young man, you got to have so much together to even remotely think you can marry a 40-year-old woman, let alone deal with her. You can deal with her, right? But you know they know why they dealing with us. So he was more so saying you're going to more likely have some baggage, or if that's the case. But to be honest, the attraction, I agree with you, brother. That didn't change it. No, the attraction level went up because I've always been attracted to an older woman physically, but I haven't started a family yet. So if me being 33 and I choosing to decide a woman that's 45, and trust me, there's some bad ones. Angela Bassett's still 65. I'll break her hip. Lord Jesus. But if I wanted to be honest and started a family, I am going to be also mindful about how many children we can have. How is that going to affect her body? And would we at least have some idea? I know how much medical field has advanced, so I get that part, right? But I'm not necessarily too ignorant to what is geriatric pregnancy. At least it starts at, right? So, but we've advanced medicine. So let's just bump it up to 38 to 40. Fine, still healthy. I'm still worried about how your body is recovering because I do worry about your health. You would be my wife. I'm worried about what's the mental state of our child because the statistics goes up on mental development in older women with the children on being higher on the spectrum. Because I did work with children on the spectrum at a private boarding school, and that's exactly what it was for. So most of the women were older age when they bear children. Not always the case, but higher in chances. So that's probably what it was talking about in the long-term run, mostly, especially with the older men with money that they were speaking about, the high value, the small percentage. He was talking about those men tend to prefer younger women that weren't 40 for marriage. But you and I both, I get what you're saying, Randall, and especially in our culture. Now, we actually see that in a little bit different.
I thought we was doing open panel. I mean, not open panel, but everybody's supposed to say their point, and then we do the open panel afterwards.
Yep, Kevin, that's how it's supposed to go.
I took a snooze and this.
My bad.
I don't know. Randall.
What's up, Randall? How you feeling, brother?
I'm cool.
Hey, okay, what's up?
Hi.
You good? You good?
I'm good. Good to see you, friend. I don't know if Randall.
Hi, Toby. Kevin's here too.
Oh, Kevin. Hello, brother. Blessed. Boom chakalaka laka. What going?
To you, man. No.
Randall, I meant to add. Oh, Randall, go ahead. Did you finish your answer though?
Yeah, that was my answer.
Okay, let's see if we can maybe get through the first two then. So if he is an image consultant, why wouldn't we expect a rating?
As self-explanatory. I can't.
They literally ignore that part every time.
That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Like I don't know why people wouldn't. Because I guess maybe how he presented himself, and he used to be triggering. So he should trigger so many people.
All right, so they was already triggered. They wasn't listening to shit after that.
Yeah, so they didn't put that together. But I mean, how he presented himself too, he wasn't, I mean, if he was an image consultant, you know what I mean, he wasn't presenting himself in that, especially when they get triggered, he wasn't presenting himself in that way.
What did he wear all the time?
Suit.
What was he presenting?
Professor,
What I mean,
don't,
what I mean by
don't,
Sorry.
look, what's the? I can't think of the word. What you
Stop.
calling his answer, man? I just want to see everybody's point of view first.
Stop.
yeah, what I mean by presenting, like how he came off, like his demeanor in conversation. So, like when you present yourself in a certain way, you know what I mean, he not worried about the image consulting or anything like that. You know, so you get what I'm trying to say?
I think he was a good lawyer of family. He represent the family, you know. And a lawyer,
What question
way.
you on, Toby?
About Kevin. About
Oh,
We got a question
Kevin
up there.
these
Toby,
questions. I
let
just
me
want
ask
everybody
you.
to say their questions though, and then we do the open panel. And I'll do the exchange. I just want to see everybody's point of view before we do the open panel.
Yeah, let
oh
me
yes,
ask you.
I was
It's,
giving Kevin Samuel his ratings.
oh
Yeah,
no, no,
he
no.
presented himself
No,
as a lawyer.
hold on. We on the question. So, the first one for you was what fact he had that you believe wasn't true about Kevin? Like, so what fact do you think Kevin had that you don't agree with?
But facts he
Mm-hmm.
had it that I never believe in.
Yeah,
Um,
if any.
if any, I I fact check some of them, and most of them are true. I research deeper, and his way of putting it somewhat is very good, and he break it down to
So with
the
that one, I got a quotation mark on the fact. So it's like basically any talking points that you probably just didn't agree with that he felt that was a fact.
any talking point that I didn't. All right, in a sense, disagree with the somewhat is the lashing out to lash out. I like them. Like it come to a point that he lashed out at some of the answer that some of these girls call his program to bet. Like they come up with some hypothetical story, and he lashed out at them. Yeah,
Okay,
somewhat. Yeah.
perfect. We're gonna go with that. If he is an image consultant, why wouldn't we expect a rating? So there's your question on that one.
The image consulting, why wouldn't we expect a rating? Rating somebody, if you're it takes out to break down everything about him is presentation, is storyline, is what his agenda was, and who was backing him, so to speak. Because he started out trying to fix up men first, but the rating wasn't that high. Then when he turned to women, it skyrocketed. So women issues are more, well, are more looked into than a man fixing himself to be a proper gentleman, so to speak. Next question:
No, it's all
patient
professor. Now.
how patient should a
Oh, Arthur,
man
did you
be?
want to go next? Or then professor?
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, professor.
Okay, yeah. So, what fact he had that you didn't believe was true? Okay. I wish I could have thought that was the other one I was trying to think about. I think something about the one with like being 33, or not 33, like being in your 30s, whatever. Like, although I get his concepts, I think it's more so. I feel like the way he said it made a lot of sense. Like, I'm not disagreeing with it, honestly. It's just that's really kind of what I can really just think of. right now. But I think the reason him saying it though was more so because it's an attitude. I just feel like at the end of the day, it's an attitude that goes with it. There are people in their 30s that are finding love and finding relationship, finding their marriage, all those different things. But you have to be willing to do the work. And people that are already in that age and still thinking, you know, the way that they are, it's just like, look, you're done for. just stop. So I get it, but that's probably more. And second one, keep dropping my phone. The second one, if he is an image consultant, why wouldn't we expect the rating? Just the way you ask that is just hilarious. That question is
You know this is made for the ops.
nah, it'd be so gold. Like that's just so funny. It's like image rating goes together. Isn't that crazy? But yeah, like you gotta expect a rating. I mean, come on, it's gonna go with that. Like he's gonna look at you, he's gonna size you up, he gonna all that kind of stuff. That's just what comes with it. And the thing is, he didn't make that. He didn't make it like secret. He was very open with the fact that when you come on here, as soon as you say you need this 100K man, you finna stand up, you finna turn.
All that.
He finna do all that. He finna rate your whole life. So I mean,
Might even shake a little something.
right? Not for real. But it's like that's you putting yourself again in that situation. So, but yeah, that's it. Huggy, what's up?
Hello.
Hello. Welcome up. I'm gonna ask you, no problem. Ask you a couple questions, and then we're gonna go to open.
Oh, please ask questions. Ask a lot.
Did Professor go?
I'm sorry, Professor. Oh, yeah, no, Professor. Go ahead, Professor. So what fact he had you believe wasn't true, and then I'll get to you, Huggy.
All right, so he never said necessarily made this a fact to do, but what he did explain is what he did was mirror ladies' energy. So he didn't start off with the lashing out, but the reason why he mirrored was to show them what they're getting back. Now, when he get it to the umpteenth next level, when it came to the name calling and all that, I'm like, he could have refrained more. I also felt that was the one thing. I'm like, man, I hear what he's saying, but he know that it ain't gonna go across easy. So I disagree with thinking he thought that was gonna be effective in passing the message with how heavy he would then land with some of these lash outs, right? So I'm like, oh yeah, that's not gonna go over.
So real quick, because I see how everybody answering that though. I just want to make sure everybody do it correctly after this. It's not. I'm not talking about the behaviors that y'all disagree with. It's like things that he stated that was a fact. Because I understand the behaviors he had.
Yeah, maybe the 40, the woman over 40 desirable, but okay. I think if you separate it, like I said, desirable for what? Because I know women over 40, when they desiring me and I'm under 40, they're not desiring me for no marriage.
It depends on who you are.
So do you believe you think high value man want them? So his message is more towards like high value man.
Right. So that's what I was saying. So when he separated, he's talking about high value men. So he's talking about mostly men that happen to be older in age, also mostly men that had years of longer holding their money. So this was not most men that are under 40 anyway. So he was saying for marriage, he was talking about those men, and mostly probably also included a big population of white men too, white tea men. So they preferred in mass number, in totality, women under 40 for marriage. Didn't necessarily mean they wouldn't find 40-year-old attractive women physically desirable. And if it happens that they made a connection, they might change their mind. They have that option. It was just first preferential. Same thing, just like you don't necessarily prefer a person with children, but if it happened and it was organic, like but advisable, did you lead with that? No. And then what was the next one?
If he was an image consultant, why wouldn't we expect a rating?
Right. For one, you got to see what your image is. Now, we all have our own image of ourselves. So he would say everybody you should have value of yourself to yourself, right? So yes, you are going to feel like you are a 10, but realistically, what are you getting 10 realistic life results? So if you think you a 10, which he would then say Rihanna or Kelly Rowland's a 10, could you stand next to them in the room and get the same 10 results?
Right. Can you be in
No.
the room with men that you want and then get the attention that you seek?
Hold on real quick, hubby. I mean, whoa, that was, no, Diddy. That was crazy. I'm mad. I'm cutting that
That's
part
exactly
off.
what you do.
I'm so
like,
mad I just said that. I want to shut the whole live down. Man,
I'm sorry. Am I
made me so
responding
mad.
too quickly?
I'm
I
about to
can
boo
do
him
that
just for
if you
having that
want.
name. I said it all. Oh man, y'all don't know how mad I am. And it came out just like that. I'm mad,
Yo,
dog.
it came out soft, dog.
I would have punched a screen or something. I'm so mad that just came out like that. I'm mad.
Hey, all
I don't even want to call the
forgiven.
name no more.
You have a
Twin.
Like, just tell me how I need to behave in your life so we don't make this mistake again.
I don't even want you to talk no more after I done said that. Give it a minute. I'm pissed. I'm so mad. I just said
Put it in the chat.
But Professor, we just want you to finish up. Then Mister is going next. So bad, dog.
Yeah. So you should expect a rating coming from an image consultant because your ratings, ladies, we do rate you initially. I don't want to say rate you, but like we'll think of a number, but we'll do attract to you initially by looks first. We all know that, right? But you know there's levels to different attractions, pretty privilege and all of that, right? So you and I both know Kelly Rowland, Rihanna is very much different from Lizzo. But Lizzo says she's a 10, right? You think they stand next to each other and get the same results? Now, well, maybe because of Lizzo, certain type of dudes. Anyway, y'all get what I'm saying. Also, matter of fact, use Beyonce as just one person. You got the 150-pound Beyonce standing next to the 300-pound Beyonce. Which one most people picking, even if they had a big girl preference?
All right, let's get my brother in. That's his new name.
Mick. We're gonna call him Mick.
I don't like the way she said that.
Mr. Hug. What fact he had? He didn't do that right yet. What fact he had you believe wasn't true?
What fact did he have that I believe that was true? Well, I mean,
That you believe wasn't true.
oh, that wasn't true. Okay, so it's I'll say this. It's a common misconception that he was saying all women are undesirable at a certain age by all men. I think he was only speaking on behalf of like high value men. Yeah, those guys are not interested in someone that, I mean, it'd probably drive more questions like about how why they're single and 40 and no kids and never been married. Out of that kind of guy who's a calculated person. So I think the common misconception is that like all men think those women are undesirable. That's not the case, because I don't think I'm necessarily a high value man yet, but someone over 40 who doesn't have kids, it does drive a question. That doesn't make them completely undesirable to me. Even a woman who is 40 with, kids, been married, whatever, they have a certain purpose in my life, and that doesn't make them undesirable. But having a traditional relationship is, I think, he doesn't talk a lot about that because he's only talking about high value men and marriage and all that. Most commonly, what I deal with is people who are willing to do something outside of a traditional relationship. And then, as long as we're cool with each other, we can kind of hang out together because they're a single mom or something like that. They're busy. Good moms are busy. So they don't have time to be dated traditionally. So we kind of work out an agreement. So I don't think I disagree with anything he said, really. I think I disagree with people, the way they take it. It's like, oh, you're saying all women over 40, they're out of luck? Well, not necessarily. You just have to date differently. I think that's what he wanted to say, and rest in peace. I don't know if he was trying to say that or not, but I think a lot of people take it that way.
Definitely.
I love how you said that because that's exactly. Because the thing is, he still spoke to women that were over that age. It still gave them advice. But when you came on her acting ignorant, acting entitled, he put you in your place real quick, and that was what people stuck with. So I'm glad you said that. Make that clear.
Mirrored their energy. He mirrored their energy.
Right, and I think that's an effective point. And someone said earlier, it's like, well, I disagree with how he kept it going. No, you should give them what they give you. 100%, because they're going to end up leaving and embarrassed. Like, let them talk.
When I first saw him, I promise you, that was the first shock I got. I'm like, dang, bro, ooh, let up, right? So then when I finally watched the full 4-hour show and then watched them every day, every 4-hour show, I'm like, I get it, bro. I see why you're doing it now. Would I do that in real life personally? Me? No, I probably would have disengaged by a certain point. But I get exactly and why you're doing it. It's gonna hit, and it's gonna hit hard. But there's also the shock value too.
I think our whole, I'm not sure.
Hug, oh man, his name, bro. I want you to do this last one, then I want to go after it because I got one too.
Okay. If he's an image consultant, why wouldn't we expect a rating?
I think the rating system he was doing was what everyone does. He just kind of put it out there. Everyone, and like men do that. We are very visual. This is true. Attractive women, we know what's attractive, and too often women try to say every woman's beautiful for some reason. And we talk to the guys, it's like, oh no, we know immediately who's attractive or not. He just put the guy code out there. So it had nothing to do with him being an image consultant to where he's like aware of ratings. He didn't create ratings. Ratings have been around forever. Like if your girl, if you have a fine girl and you show up in a room with her and everybody looks at her, yo, she's bad. Period. If I show up with Lizzo, ain't anybody looking at me? Like we knew this. He just released the guy code, in my opinion.
I would say, I don't know about that. Well, with me, I know he opened my eyes a little bit though, about that rating stuff. I would say I think when him being realistic, I never knew that's how ratings went, and it made a lot of sense when he explained the ratings. So I wouldn't say he opened my eyes up. Not open my eyes. I wouldn't say that's what I was saying all this time, because I was really probably calling some women 10 based off their confidence or if they just looked real good, but I never, kind of toned it down. So I would say he helped me change that. So the other one that I really wanted to answer, then I leave it back to open panel, or we can get Matthew in after. Everybody jumping up now, huh? So I get Matthew then Pearl. But I'm gonna say, I don't know. I'm scared. I'm scared of people that say they don't disagree with nothing he said. I don't know about that. Because I disagree with something. I know it's a few things, but I can only remember one thing I do disagree. What's up, Brian? How you feeling? One thing I most definitely disagree with, huh?
Not exactly.
No, one thing I do disagree with that come off the top of my head is I think it's a couple of them by calling women recreational use. And actually, I was just talking about this. Remember, Professor? I was just talking about that in the other room, right? That's funny. That one.
When I said that's your moral soul speaking, not your reality soul speaking.
Yeah, I don't think no human being should be used as recreational use, though.
I understand, but even in the Bible, there was some recreational use to women.
I don't think God will ever support anything like that.
There's some women that belong there.
It was holes in the Bible. It was 3 or 4 holes in the Bible. Come on now.
Come on. Like, hey, we can't push people up on a pedestal they don't belong on.
No, but I think God won't change. He's not gonna just let you're a recreational use.
What is a harlot, my brother? What is a harlot?
What is that?
I got you.
What you talking about?
Yeah, that's a good one.
No, I'm saying he would
Y'all
never.
gotta
So
give
the
my
second
point,
part, let me
man.
say it in the second part. Then he's not going to tell him just. Oh, that's the other thing I disagree with is telling them to. So it's going to tie into that recreational use and telling them to get that thing up. I didn't agree with that either. You might as well just get that thing up. I did not agree with that at all either.
Fair,
No.
Well,
fair, fair.
he
What he
was
was saying
saying
is,
in
if you're
reference to
asking for
like
money,
seeking a partner. Like, what are you talking about?
I
He's talking
love it. I
to
love
celibate
the
women.
true 100% supporters, man. They come up with anything. I love it.
Well, no,
He's
no,
not
no.
saying it that way.
Well, if you listen to the whole show, he's talking to those celibate, like the women who have children and they choose to be
I
celibate.
don't agree.
He's
No
like,
matter
what
how
are you
you want
talking
to
about?
twist it up and put a bow on it, I just don't agree with that fact. I don't think nobody should be giving that thing up. They need to
can I
change.
ask
They
you
need to
one
state
question,
it
Kev?
themselves if that was the case.
Can I
Fair
ask you
enough.
one question, Kev?
Fair
Before
enough.
you go to
Fair
Matthew?
point. Fair point.
And I agree. Could I ask you one question, Kev, before you go to Matthew? I'm sorry, Matthew. So, all right, fair. So what he was basically saying, if you can say yes or no, but he was saying is if you did a certain amount for lesser people than me, like if I'm a person that's done more, you a dude that's waited longer, more patient, and you're professing, you're trying to connect with your partner, because today most people kind of test sex before they get married. Not everybody is moving celibate before marriage. Right. So that is one kind of thing that you're eventually going to get to, right? And it's tended that people are doing it at a faster rate than usual back in the day. So it's kind of a shot in the, a blop in the foot if you sell somebody. Look, David Tyrone and Ray Ray both got it in the first week, and they was worse man than you, and they ain't worth nothing, and they wasn't deserving, but I gave it up to them. They lesser worth dudes, but you worth it more, and I require you to pay more. And also, in order for you to do it, you got to wait longer. And also, I'm not saying you obligated just because you did all that, but you definitely gonna wait longer. Trust me. Matter of fact, I'm celibate. I'm celibate to you. How does that sound? It sounds crazy, right? It was almost if I told a woman, the last 3 women I dated, I gave all 3 of them Bentleys in the first 2 weeks of dating them. None of them was worth it. They was terrible baby mamas, and they was entitled, just rude, right? You're a way better woman. You're graceful. You deserve the world, and you're way more patient. You ain't getting no Bentley. I'm traumatized.
Yeah. So let me. I'll say this then.
Locked down after you was throwing it out for free.
I feel you. I feel you though, but you got to realize, like I said, a lot of stuff I used to agree with, even Fresh and Fit on, so it made a lot of sense when I was hurt. That's when it made a lot of sense, though, you know. But when I started healing and stuff, and like I said, that's the reason why I really don't agree with that, because if he's more based off Bible, right? Bible don't push fornication out. It don't push none of them things out. So I must stay disagreeing with that, no matter how somebody want to twist it. Like I said, it do make sense. And it made a lot of sense when I used to be hurt and stuff. Like, man, you might as well, what the heck is you talking about? And I get the whole point, but I'm just saying I just don't agree with it, because that'd be me being hurt and agreeing with that. Like, yeah, you might as well, man. What the heck, you over there you done gave it to everybody else, you might as well. So I'm speaking from a heel talking point. So
I'm not comparing no woman to no car. I get it. I see trust me, no one's comparing women.
Oh, I get that. I mean, I get the reason why he said that, though. I mean, I understand that.
Yeah, he's just trying to give a good analogy. Yeah, that's fair enough. Like,
yeah, I get that. But what I'm saying is giving that thing up. No, I wouldn't recommend nobody to do that. I just, I wouldn't say fornicate. So I don't counter what I believe in about the Bible. So if it's wrong, it's just wrong. That's not a fact to me. That's all I'm getting to about that. So it was more things I disagree with him on, because there's nobody I agree 100% on. Like, even if you ask on this app, I just don't agree with everybody. I wouldn't tell people to agree with me 100%. That's like robotic type stuff.
Yeah, we are all different. Yeah. And we all, that's one unique thing. Yeah, we're not a monolith. Like, for real. Like, not all men think the same. But I think what Kevin was saying was, if you want to land that top tier desirable guy who you think you're qualified to get, he's not going to wait for your trauma to be dealt with, and he's certainly not gonna wait on your celibacy at a large amount. There might be a guy out there who'll wait on that, who understands like your journee and waits on you, but it's just not very likely. So that's where I think that's what
I guess I get what you're saying. Then you saying if it's going towards that type of guy, even though I still say it's wrong, is wrong, but I guess if you could consider the fact, like that's the least you can do for a high value man because he got so many to pick for. So if you put it that way, I guess that it makes sense. I would say it makes sense. I wouldn't say I agree to that lifestyle, but it do make sense. I'll just say that then.
Yeah, that's all it was.
I get you then if you put it
All
that
right,
way.
and
Because
then,
you might as well
and
just
I
get
would
that
also
thing
say
up.
on the latter,
That is funny though. Cause you looking for a millionaire, like what else you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Or you looking for 100,000? What they say, 100,000 or like what the heck? You ain't bringing nothing else to the table, so you can't be celibate with no. And that makes sense though. I get it.
You can't be promiscuous back in the day. I ain't getting that
you gotta
promiscuous
give it
anyway.
up if he wants it, like because men like
I feel
that
it. I
have
understand
all their
though.
life to get what they want. You know what
Yeah, I
I mean?
understand it though. I'm not with that lifestyle. I would say I'm still against fornication and stuff, but you know, I understand what he mean if you asking for something like that. So that's just basically I would say that just to put them in a place, but not to literally do it. That's what I would say.
Well, I'll say one more thing. I think he's trying to gear those women to not select so highly.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I feel that. I was trying to explain that to kind of like Sean and them. I was trying to explain it to Sean.
There are guys I know in my friends group who have never they have Tinder for years and never been swiped on. Never. I'm talking about guys like have good jobs, like they bought their own house and all this, and they can't get a girl because they're not like attractive. I guess there's something about they're not they're not evil looking. No, good guys in my friends group who are like, "How do you do it, Huggy?" I'm like, "It's easy for me," but I try to give them advice about how to be out there and how to because they just have so much trouble getting women. Their confidence is low because they fear rejection and all this stuff. So it's like those kind of guys would probably be willing more to wait on you, ma'am. If you're going through something and you're on a celibacy journey, they're more likely to wait on you.
So let me get
Hug ain't waiting for shit.
Let me get there's 3 more people that came up, so now we're gonna get them up in the building, then we go back to open panel.
Right on.
Y'all done got me up. I try to take me a quick, so I'm about to make up an excuse to get off real quick, but y'all got me up. Let me get my brother Matthew in the building. You next, and then I'm gonna get Brown, then Mo Money after that. What's up, Mo Money? So the first question, okay, you already know we be having the smooth hats and stuff. I need to borrow one of them things, man. I just need one, or half of one of them, you know what I'm saying? So the question is, what fact, I be having fun in Matthew room, I ain't gonna lie, he be having some stuff going on down there, boy. I had that whole room triggered, I had to leave, but he be asking some good questions. I'm like, he do got a good question, let me use that too. So what fact that Kevin Samuel had you believe? What fact did he have you believe that wasn't true? Not behaviors, but like a fact that he had said, like he said in ground, like if it's this way, is that? Or did you agree with everything he said?
I'm not gonna say I agree with everything he said, but if I could bring up anything, I would think that the way he did his entire panel was basically that he was talking about value versus worth. We all have worth. We all have worth, but when it comes to value, see, he was talking about, like they said, high value men, and I think that was the misconception in which he pushed upon a lot of men, because you have a lot of men that's walking around here and ain't worth a damn. To me, I'm saying
that's
to
true.
me,
That's
I guess,
facts. I feel it.
for no man. But I'm just saying, as far as like in the dating market, they think they the shit, but women are steady telling them, no, you're not. See, he had everybody believe that they was this high value man, and I think that's where I disagree with him. Now, is it a fact? It is a fact that, guess what? Majority of his content was basically, like I said, it was basically stimulating for high value men. But you have average regular guys such as myself and made us believe that, hey, I'm high value. No, you ain't. You regular. You regular than a motherfucker.
Okay. And then the other question that we gonna so we just doing the first two for now. If he was an image consultant, this is just a simple question. If he was a image consultant, why wouldn't he be dang, what the heck? Oh, I'm reading it all wrong. If he was an image consultant, why wouldn't we expect a rating?
We didn't expect a rating. It wasn't necessarily the rating. It was because nobody had ever came out and rated women, even though it did exist, but nobody ever really said it. And women knew damn well that, hey, guess what? Lizzo is not Beyonce. That we were talking about speaking in generalities. We saying this, it might be one dude that's on the face of this planet that, guess what, will take Lizzo over Beyonce. That's the truth. But we're saying the majority of us men on here and throughout the world, guess what? We're going to take Beyonce first before we take Lizzo. I think that was the thing, that the rating thing, it's always existed, just like they said. But it was just the fact that nobody told these women that. But that was just shock value. Kev, you know the thing. He wanted to get people attention and grab them and shake them.
Facts.
Shake their ass and say, hey, you know what? Look, wake up. You ain't as great as you think you are.
I gotta give me some cereal. Y'all got me up now, man. Dang, give me some cereal. See if I can wake up a little bit more. All right, good one. I like this take though.
Crunch in my life.
I bet. Brown, what's the deal?
Hey, what's up, Kev?
How you feeling?
Feeling good. Good morning. Happy Saturday, everybody.
For sure. So, what facts did Kevin Samuels have that you believe wasn't true?
It wasn't anything that I would say that is a fact that I believe wasn't true, because the thing about it is a fact is true, right? So I either accept a fact, or if it's not a fact, it's an opinion. So if you're giving facts, I'm with you. When you're right, and I'm with you. But when you're wrong, and I ain't with you. So there was not anything that I felt like he presented as a fact, and then I felt like it wasn't true. Unless you're just saying, what did I think that he thought was a fact, and I
yeah, something like that. I put it in because I put it in quotations. The fact part, I put it in quotations, acting like what he felt like it was a fact.
I'm kind of with the guy that's above. I think that was Matthew. Yeah. My whole.
You ain't never been to Matt live?
Huh?
You never been over Matt live? He be doing a lot of live.
I've never seen her. Met him.
Shocker.
Ain't that important, Kev?
So I was gonna say my main issue is a lot of people were unaware that he used to give advice to men. And the thing is, he would give advice. This is my thing. A lot of the stuff he was saying to the people that called in, it actually made sense, but it's the other things that he said that was disrespectful and that was counterproductive to uplifting the human spirit that I didn't like. To me, he added to people's trauma. To me, he was not genuine, because you went from a male audience, and when you didn't get the response that you wanted, right, you went to a female audience instead of doing both. So if you're truly an image consultant, and I'm going to say, I didn't feel sorry for anybody that called in, because I agree with, why would you call in? Why would you go to him, call in, if you weren't ready for the smoke? But to me, he wasn't healthy for the community because he disillusioned people. He did not allow everybody to see both sides of the spectrum. And he also made people feel like their self-worth was low, which is very damaging to people. That's very unhealthy and toxic. There's always two ways to skin a cat. So my thing is, I can tell you that you need to work on yourself or you have unrealistic expectations without calling you a semi truck or saying you look like Shrek or saying or insulting your intellect. I can have a whole counseling and therapy conversation with you, right? Or even a spiritual conversation with you to motivate you to better yourself and to face reality without throwing any darts. And if you're really going to help the community, you address men and women. I don't respect anybody that only addresses men or only addresses women, because there's no way you can truly say you love the community. You're trying to help the community. You're trying to help your people if you don't address the men and the women. So that's mainly overall. I hope I kind of put it all together and summed it up. That's how I kind of felt about him. There was another way that he could have done that, and he really didn't mean people well, because like I said, he shifted from the men to the women when he saw that he didn't have a high fan base. And once he started dealing with women and shaming them and insulting them, that's when his audience built up to the point where he was charging people $50 even in the comments. So he was about money, and he was not taking his own advice, which means he was living in a state of hypocrisy. And he was inflating egos of people in the audience that didn't need to be inflated, which means they weren't bettering themselves. They're out in the world basically imitating his bad behavior, right? And then not looking in the mirror to make themselves a better person.
Okay. I think you went through the other parts, but Twin, you there? I don't know if she. I wrote in the comments. I'm trying to make sure before I leave. Oh, there she go.
Hey, can I
I was
respond?
trying to see if you
to
can run
what
for a
sister
quick
just said?
second. I'm gonna grab something.
Okay.
I think More Money next. I
Okay.
think. Yeah.
All right.
So, Abraham, you just answered.
Can we have a space to respond to people when they talk? Because I don't want to lose the point if everyone just just goes
Yeah,
on
I
a
think
diatribe.
so y'all didn't go to open panel yet, right? Okay,
Nah,
Mo Money didn't go?
it's my my
Okay.
turn.
Okay, Mo Money. You
So
wanna put them together? Go ahead. Spencer.
yeah, I just mainly disagreed with how Kevin delivered most of his stuff, but I do want to say this, and I think Brown made the point that at first Kevin started out talking to men or dealing with men, and then the women came in and said, I want a high value man. That's how I took what the request was. And then Kev said, well, what do you have that makes you a pick for a high value man or whatever? And then the women were saying, basically to me, giving their resumes. So I think that's what started the craze, and that's when he got famous, or at least that's when I came in. But yeah, I don't necessarily disagree with almost anything that he said. I believe men were thinking some of those things for some of those women. The women who were saying the things like, oh, I deserve this because of, I'm this, I'm that, I'm this. What I will say is that I don't think that he could say that those women would never get a high value man. They would probably figure out at some point that they are, that their goals are lofty, and they probably need to change something or adjust something. The second one, if he's the image consultant, why not expect a rating? And I think that's a good question, Kev, from this standpoint. Most people will rate themselves something, but then when they talk about it out loud, and somebody pushes back on the rating that they give themselves, that's when all of a sudden ratings are bad. You know what I mean? So if I'm out here talking about I'm an 8, and then the lady say, well, nah, because you short and you don't make $100,000 and, you know, you this or that. Now all of a sudden I'm upset. I'm still an 8 to me, but, you know. So, yeah, those are my points with Kevin Samuels. I think when he finally
Undervaluing
blew up.
yourself, Kane. You undervaluing yourself. You're supposed to
Oh
be
no,
a king.
I'm good, man. I'm good.
You're supposed to be a king.
It ain't about me. I'm cool. I'm just saying that I was just using that as an example. It don't matter what what a woman says about me. I feel like my personality, my character, my charm. If I apply myself, I can't be stopped. So yeah, that's not an issue for me. But I understand what you're saying, though.
But I don't think that's true. It's not true. That's why I said we're talking about
Hold on, Matthew,
value.
did you answer already your questions?
Who?
Did you answer the first questions, Matthew?
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
Matthew did.
Okay.
I
I was
just did
just saying
too.
I had a little pushback on more money because if you saying you can say that you the poop all the time, but if the women that you desire is saying you ain't worth a damn, what does it mean? You're being delusional.
I get that, and I understand exactly what I understand your point. I'm just saying personally, I don't have an issue with being concerned about what people say. Now, I agree with you in general that if people are saying, "Oh, I'm great," but there's a segment of the population saying, "No, you're not," and they won't choose you. Yeah, that is delusion. And I believe a lot of those women that came to
Hold
Kevin
on.
Samuels' platform were delusional. I do agree with that. I agree with you,
So one
Matthew.
second before we start talking, finish talking. We are at 3K, and I don't know how long Kara's gonna be on, but we should at least get him to 10K. So if while y'all are listening, and y'all be tapping the screen, tap it. We need to be tapping it to 10K because we've been in here for a little minute. We should definitely be past that. So please,
Everybody
please,
be like
please give
100.
yourself a bunch of taps. For that bar up at least 3 times each person. I think we may be good. But thank you. I see Professor tapping going in. We already dang, okay, Professor, how many fingers you got? Oh my God. Did you have the tapper on this? But yes, let's whatever Professor's doing, let's try to do that. I don't know. Let's tap it to 10K, y'all. And just share it to a couple people while we are listening. That'll also help get some helping here as well. I don't know what he's doing, y'all. That's insane. But yes, make sure y'all keep tapping. Just be mindful that we're tapping the screen really quickly, please. We're at open panel. But I want to start the open panel off with Huggy because he has been waiting so diligently. So, Huggy, can you start us off an open panel and then we can just go from there, y'all.
Hey, sure. I'll make the point that, like, okay, look, I don't agree, I don't disagree with a lot of things Kevin Samuels said, because I see the point he was trying to make. I don't like that personally. I don't like how he was very combative with a lot of people that joined the panel, a lot of women that joined the panel. But certain things need to be said, and certain things need to be said hard. Like, not everyone needs to be, like, at a certain point, if you're at a certain point of delusion where you just think ugly people are beautiful, literally, there's a self-correction thing that goes on. So I think he's a martyr for the cause of what men actually think. I'll never forget. I played. There's a clip of Kevin Samuels on Fresh and Fit's podcast where he was talking to this woman. Like, he was talking to this woman. It was like 30 minutes long. And he's giving her a whole bunch of game about, like, well, what do you expect out of here? I played it in front of my uncles. These are old men. They're settled in themselves. He like, yeah. They're like, yeah, he's right. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Like, they're making the points before he's about to make them. And I'm like, that's how I know it's real.
That's how I know it's real.
That's it. No disrespect to the person. I forget her name, but she was, talking at length.
Yeah.
It was just like,
I'm sick of it.
Be concise in what you do.
Yeah, just be mindful, y'all, when we're talking. Sometimes we can go on, so let's just share the space, share the air, guys, and we can just at least a little dialogue. But we are on open panel. Gracie is here. Gracie, do you want to just add to the conversation while we're going?
Yeah, hi everyone. I just wanted to say I was a big Kevin Samuels fan. I think that he spoke a lot of truth, a lot of home truths. I think sometimes we get so focused on the messenger, we forget to just realize the message was correct. He did a lot of work to help, especially women. I didn't realize there was some self-beliefs or things that I believed that really were not true. Like they were in the back of my mind and they were driving me. But I think Kevin Samuels was definitely doing the Lord's work.
Love the accent.
Hey, and y'all see how she hit all the points and she did it quick. Gracie, let me add you real quick.
And the accent even soft on the ear.
Cause you better go, Gracie. Stop playing with
I
that.
just wanted her to hear. I wanted her to say my tag.
Shut up, I was thinking that too.
Huggy McSnuggle.
Oh my god. That is too well. Since we're here, Gracie, what do you want to answer the first two? We're open, but like I want you to at least get these two questions in since you did make your statement already. We are at 6K, by the way, y'all. Remember, 10K is what we're trying to get to, and I haven't seen any shares. So can we make sure we press down on Kevin Samuels, whether you like him or not? Hold him down, and there is a tab that comes up, and you can send to anyone in the box that agrees or don't agree. Tag them like I'm doing now. If you look at the chat, you'll see me tagging people that's sending it to them. So you guys can hold that down and send to some people. That would be much appreciated. Keep tapping the screen to 10K. Gracie, what fact had you believed wasn't true? Sorry, I said that completely wrong again. What fact did Kevin have? I'm gonna say it like that. What fact did he have that you didn't believe was true?
I agreed a lot with a lot of he said, so I really can't say specific fact. I do think he did break down about a high value woman and a high value man, the differences in that. But again, are we saying to disagree or agree?
No, we're just saying like any fact that you just believe that he had that you just didn't think was just 100% true. We just kind of made comments on the things that like the fact that he had, like Professor said, like being over 40, like meaning that they won't get a man, and we just believe that way.
Hey, I ain't say that. Hey, you gotta be careful.
Oh wait, you didn't say that?
Yeah, I ain't say that. Hold on.
Wait,
Hey,
okay, say how you said it.
Clippers will end you.
Yeah, no, for real. How did you say it, Professor?
I'd say that's what he said. I said I disagree with saying necessarily women over 40 are not desirable, but then it became into for what your purpose was and what your current situation was. He was specifically talking about men that were over 40, had a lot of money, and preferred to marry. And they preferred to marry women that were under 40. That wasn't me.
Okay, I think I get what you're. Okay, so the one thing I didn't agree was that all high value men are unfaithful. So again, I didn't think that was like a complete standard rule that okay, a high value man is not going to be a faithful man. So that's the only thing that I thought. Okay, you're right. Maybe a lot of them aren't, but you can't say all. So yeah, I'll say I didn't agree with that.
Perfect. Look at that. I love it. And it's okay to have disagreements because again, this man was not God. He was just a powerful speaker, right? He had things that we didn't all agree with or think that's 100% fact. And I think that's why a lot of people don't know how to disconnect that. They don't know how to disconnect the fact that no one's saying he's 100% correct, which is why I'm glad that Kevin put this question here. He just makes it so you can see, okay, we're not saying he's perfect, because some people think that way, but he just made a lot of points. And what he said earlier is that it helps you guys see the delusion that a lot of women have. And then not only can you see it, because some men saw the delusion women had, they just thought it was okay. They just thought it was a part of what women are like, and we don't pose a question. No, you can question the delusion. And that's what happened when we say a lot of crazy things that we believe everybody should agree with and go by. And he's like, no, we're going to put our foot down about what we agree with, what we're for too. So definitely a perfect analogy of just, if nothing else, you don't have to like all his points, but he exposed delusion. If nothing else you liked or can take in. And he was very entertaining too, not to
He
mention.
literally eat the meat and spit out the bones. That's what
That's
he kept.
it.
Yeah, that's some
kept
real
saying
shit.
it.
He exposed delusion. I didn't even think about it like that. That's
Yeah,
some
that's
real
what Kevin said. It was perfect. Not
You can
Kevin
check it with
Samuels.
yourself too, because it's like even if you were listening to what he's saying, understand this to the other women, right? You had to check it with yourself. Like, well, I'm not necessarily in a position to set the same standards that he's saying that these men are setting. If you have some common sense, now you're gonna have some arrogant, ill-informed brothers or people that's gonna take it in the sense like, oh, all right, bet this is how I need to think about all of them. I'm like, all right, fool, but you better make sure your ducks in a row because you do know how he got one up first, right?
Yeah,
Actually, it works.
you know, he started doing that. He started doing that with the men.
Right, so I'm like,
he
one,
was
us
like,
men,
he was like,
we
men would
already
come
know
on the
this.
panel. And he's like, you are too fat, my boy. What for the result you
Matter
want?
of fact,
He
look,
did.
drop some weight.
Before he did that, right? Before he did that, man, don't we have a higher standard for ourselves anyway? No, I want to show you ladies something. Fellas,
The
are we allowed
world,
to be too emotional around each other?
the world tells the men that guess what? You are not as great, and women have no problem with that, and that's okay.
Wait, we
Because
know it
that's
means
the
we have
reason
to
why
compete with
men
each other.
can't live in this delusional world. Because guess what? I done had women call me Dusty. Man, look, you don't even have a chance.
But no,
Oh
what I'm
yeah,
saying
the
is,
sex is real.
what I'm
Oh
saying
yeah,
is to get
100.
clarity. We gotta compete with each other. We know that it ain't even no misunderstanding. You either first, second, or third, and first and second is the first loser. We know that, right? It's a hierarchy.
Yeah, but I think the tables have turned because women don't realize they are competing now too.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what he was trying to point out. Look, he said, look, we as men have to compete for your access to get. I gotta outcompete every other dude to get your attention and attraction, right?
Yeah.
But now that I see that I also have options, the ones that start to get them, right? You gotta compete for my commitment. Hold
Yeah.
on, wait a minute. You cute, you
That's
cute,
where I'm at
dog.
now.
Yeah,
I'm
it's cool and everything. I got money. You good too, right? But all that attitude, how it's coming. That I don't have to deal with all that.
Right.
You know, the same way you got options that us men never had like that, right? Most men usually don't have these options. A few
That's
more
right.
men got
It
more
takes
options for the sexual liberation. So
Brother, it takes years to get there. Like
takes
as,
years,
as a
right?
man, like, it
Right,
takes
so if you got
years to
common
get
sense,
there.
if you got
Like,
common
I'm
sense,
at that phase now. I call it like asshole phase, where I'm just like, I have zero patience. I've done everything right.
This what he said. This is a perfect example right here. This is gonna end it all. He had said, all right, bet I'm supposed to take your trauma. You self-admittedly saying it's almost like you saying, look, I'm masculine because under the conditions of all the men that was not, men enough to step up in the past and what I got to do right now and all my traumas and stuff. So you gonna have to push through all that, all right? And if you're trying to convince me that I should follow you, right? That's like a man leading to a woman saying, okay, I'm feminine under the conditions that you feminine, okay? So I'll be masculine under conditions that you. I'm not gay, boo boo. Don't get it twisted, all right? I'm just making up for all the feminine energy that I didn't have in my past. I got mommy issues. That's like us saying that and women accepting it. Dang well they ain't accepting it, right?
Hey, that's some real shit. I'm gonna say some shit gonna piss people off. I
the
worked
only
hard
difference
all my
is- the
life
only difference
to
is
get the
they
most
get
perfect
confused.
woman I can be around.
Right. The only difference is they get confused. We as men push past the masculine energy that women do exude like that because we're physically attractive. A man exuding feminine energy like that, especially to our culture, is heavily unattractive. That's a good friend for girlfriend, but they don't see him as no mate. Get that out of here. We'll even see a girl that's a tomboy or a stud and still say she bad because we'll say some stuff like stud stands for steel titties under that shirt. So stop playing with me.
Hey, don't be talking about they ain't ready for the stud love.
They ain't ready for that conversation because stud stands for steel titties under that shirt. So they don't understand our attraction as men. We'll look past that.
You talking about
We'll look
unused
past that
cat
for a minute, trying to challenge it.
That
So
cat is
that's where they got
pristine on them
confused.
studs.
Man, y'all be playing.
Oh man!
And tell the truth, fellas.
Yo, I'm telling all the truth. I'll drop the bars on them. Like, I worked a lot. I worked many years to be the person I am and the career I have and all that. Yeah, I'm seeking perfection for myself. I don't want your trauma. So any woman
Both our
that
traumas ain't our business. I mean, ain't your problem. My trauma ain't your problem, and your trauma is definitely not mine.
No, yeah, exactly. The world does not accept. And this is what I told my daughter, who she's in college now. I'm like, I'm an empty nester. I'm like, nobody's gonna accept any kind of issues you have when you're an adult, and don't expect it. A lot of women expect it. They're just like, oh, I'm going through this. My baby daddy's this and that. And da, da, da. Yeah, I don't care about none of that. Your problems need to be resolved for me to take you seriously, or else you just get smexed on. That's it.
It's like saying, take me as I am, and I know I admit it to you. I'm damaged. I need therapy. I know I need therapy, but I have not gone to get it. And I'm like, no, but take me as I am.
Well, you go ahead and do that first.
Yeah, go ahead and finish that first. I'll wait for you.
Yeah, so this guy went from open panel to I don't know what happened now, but so I guess we done with the open panel, right? So we can go to the next one, right?
Well, come on now. Like, all right, yeah, go ahead. But
anything else you want to add on there?
I hope that women like hear it and embrace it, because I think I'm only trying to help our sisters out here with some real shit, and I think that's what Kevin was doing. He did it in a way which was like shock jock, right? Like, you know, it was sensational. But there's a reason why people watched and called in. If all women hated him, they would not call in mass. He had to be blocking people. You watch a 4-hour show, it's like, oh, I can't do you, can't do that, can't do that. Like, oh man, like I'm telling you, like, you know, he was a legend for that reason, because he gave people the truth. He was a martyr for the cause. Because a lot of men think like that. It's like, you want a high value guy? Well, this is the expectations you have to come with having that. So maybe you should get a guy who works at the factory. Maybe you should get a guy who makes $70K working at a call center doing sales. Like, lower your standards. For real. Like, you ain't getting no millionaire. Period. Most people aren't. Simply by the math. Like, how many men make over 100K? Less than 10%.
Could it also be humble yourself? Put it like this. We both, me and you, we kind of long-winded, brother. I ain't gonna hold you. I admit it. I actually know I'm long-winded, and I have ADHD. Sometimes I might lose track.
Bro, we on the same page, bro.
Not accountability in the accountability rule. That's crazy.
Me admitting that, me being humble, it's not an attack to me, because it's true. I can't deny that if I'm being realistic. So, but if somebody would have said it and I didn't accept it and be humble about it, it'd feel like an attack.
Let's Abram, did you want to get in? I don't know if you want to share the comment.
That accountability wasn't working. That was crazy. Where did that come from?
You spreading accountability waves across the internet, Kev.
It didn't hurt none, because it was true, and I accepted it. You were right.
Okay, let's get Abram. We can start from the bottom. Let's start from the bottom up, maybe.
So do the bottom.
Okay. You
gonna start with the 35.
This is the third one for now.
All right. Kev, can you read it for me, please?
Smacking. That's why I didn't want to do it. But when he said 35 women plus and women with kids have less value, what did you take from that?
Okay, so the way I look at that, because my own father believed that too. He told us that when we were young. I look at it, this is the way I take that, because he's not the only person that says that, right? You have to use common sense and logic and be honest. It goes without saying, well, maybe it doesn't. The older you get and the more kids you have, your dating value, right, goes down. That's just the way it is. So whether one person tell you that, or you go look at the statistics, or you go do a survey or a poll yourself, that's gonna be the reality. The people will vote, and the people will speak, and they will let you know that. So even back in the day, men, presidents, all type of men, they always actually search for the younger women younger women who were virgins who had no children were the most desirable. The earth started off with that. So if you don't get it and accept it, that's just you living in a false sense of reality. Does that mean you should go and hide under a rock and cry and break down and unalive yourself? No. There's a boundary with that. But I do kind of agree with that statement in the dating value world. Yes, it does go down.
She's speaking facts.
All right, let's go to Huggy. You can answer the same one.
Hey, peace to whoever. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I'm cooking, but whoever just said what she said, yeah, your value does go down, and it's not a bad thing. But a lot of women that I'm around now try to pretend to date traditionally when they're not traditional women. They're not. They have kids and they come from families. They might have some trauma. No, you just have to date differently. That's it. It's not that you can't be dated at all. It's just that you trying to, we got to wait 2 weeks for me to get a babysitter. That's not going to go well with me when I can date every day. Like, what am I waiting for? Don't do that. If you find a guy who's around you like and is good to you, and you know what, he's probably nice to your kids. Hey, he's probably gonna be a great godfather. That's what I do. I'm a great godfather. I don't need to be around your kids. I'm not gonna be a stepdad because I'm not gonna be number 4 in your house when I'm number 1 in my house. Nah, that's not gonna happen either. So, find a happy agreement, find a happy deal. And honestly, women set rules for the guys they don't like. For the guys they want, they're gonna do what it takes to get them. I'll end it there.
That's an interesting point. Women set rules for the men they don't want, and that's why I say though. Ultimately, with that point, that's for both. I hear that so much. We don't have to get upset about people we don't actually want to be with.
Oh no!
So yeah, that's just interesting.
That baby said, "Oh no."
Emily.
I see that. So when he said 35-year-old women plus and women with children having less value, what did you take from that? Oh, so I mean,
she sang it. She said so.
Right. So look. I take it for what it is. I mean, like you guys already kind of pretty much said. It's just, I think it doesn't eliminate your options. It just lessens them. Like you guys said already, that's a natural thing. It's just what happens. I think. And again, you have to think, I always like to think of the mind behind the words or why people are saying what they're saying. So if you're saying this because you have encountered women this age and more who have 21-year-old mindset are thinking that you're going to get the same exact results as that. So he's trying to put you in the mindset of, hey, that's not where you're at. Let's start where you are. You're talking about you want a man who's young and shaped, don't have kids a lot, and you 35 with kids. That doesn't make sense. You see how the scale is too far on one side? So it's just things like that. He's just sharing why you can't be thinking that way. So yeah, that's just how I see that. That's what I took from that. It's just to put you in the mentality of what we call reality. There's reality, and there's your idea of what reality should be. And he's just letting you know what reality actually is. However, someone said too, it doesn't mean that the possibilities are not endless, because clearly they are. The possibilities are always endless. There is a chance that you may get something other than what you believe you have the space to receive. So it's true. But you also, that requires you doing the work that will put you in above that part to get to receive something different than that 35 with children situation. But you cannot be so delusional minded and so uppity about what you're desiring as if you just started fresh. You didn't. You're not, and that's just what it is. So yeah. Toby.
I'm here, Alte. Calling my name, yes.
Yes. So I'm gonna ask you, when he said 35-year-old women and plus 35-year-old women plus and women with children having less value, what did you take from that?
What I take up from that is the cycle, the anatomy of a woman. Biology proves that a woman up in that age bracket is their egg become less fertile, their body start show signs of sags, the heat rash start. That thing down there is not that. Think about it. So I think some women need to check the doctor and also read more about their anatomy and their cycle, more to not get offended when a man tell them that don't ask for those things that when you were young and giving it away, you can try to spin that narrative to that age that you are at now. So I digress.
Okay, thank you, Toby. Still say your answer, Gracie. Go ahead, love.
Could you say the question again, please?
Sure. So when he said 35-year-old women plus and women with children having less value, what did you take from that concept? From that?
At first I was triggered and I was angry, and then I sat back and said, no, he's completely right. He really was right. Only because if you look at what you're comparing yourself to, it's like, why would someone choose not more likely to choose, not say they still can be chosen, I'm not saying that. However, you're more likely to go with someone who's single, younger, got, even has less relationship experience or trauma, should I say, who's more open and fun in their approach to dating than someone who's maybe gone through some things, has children that occupy a lot of their time, their space, their mind. So I fully agreed with that phrase. And I know a lot of women were so angry at him for saying that. But when you heard these women come up and argue with him, one thing I always remember in particular was the fact that they would emphasize that their children come first, but then at the same time would be breaking up their family home and leaving the father of these children and doing more harm to this child that's supposed to be so precious to you. So it was like really conflicting, like what do you mean? So if the child is first, why have you, a person, chosen to have a child with this man and now separated this child from this man, and you're saying it's for their good? Like, it really was like, wow. So he really did draw that out, because it's like you're saying it's your child first and you want another man to come in and take second fiddle to your child. Why would anyone do that? So it was very like, I fully agree with that, because who would want that? The more they spoke, the more I was like, even I don't want that. I wouldn't want that.
That's some real shit, and that's a lot of things women don't think about, like that, what men think. It's like, well, why are you single in the first place? What happened? Especially if I meet your baby dad and he's a good dude, I'm like, oh shit. Maybe
like
she's probably the piece of shit here.
Yeah, you're looking like the problem. You're looking like the problem, because this love of your life, which is your child, you actually haven't put first, or you've worked on your marriage or relationship with that. You haven't, but then now you want someone else to come in and play second fiddle. So it was a lot. It was a lot.
I'll give the women some more game. If you tell me, don't worry about my baby dad, that's immediately a red flag. I'm like, what? You telling me not to worry about? You want me to trust you? No.
So let me get to Professor real quick, and let's get to 20K, y'all. I appreciate y'all for getting us to 10K as quickly as you guys did. Y'all are amazing. So I know y'all can hit 20. So while we are listening, if it feels like you're waiting long and you're like, oh my God, this person's still talking, how about you just be tapping the screen? You guys have multiple fingers, right? So use another one. Professor, go ahead and answer the question.
He told me to use her fingers on her.
Use other fingers. Guys, come on, be creative. Do we have another topic about something else? No, sorry. When we When he said 35-year-old women plus and women with children having less value, what did you take from that, Professor?
It meant what I took from it. I'm 33, so I don't have kids. So for my intention for having kids, he was more so just speaking about, all right, just be mindful about the changes of a woman's body at this time, right? I'm not also thinking about it in a selfish matter of myself. I'm also thinking about it as in a mindful matter of if I did decide to pick somebody older in age, which is still fine right now, 35 for me, because that's still in my age range. I understand there's also some possible complications that we have to be at least prepared for. And I don't necessarily would want to put her through if I could not as best I can, right? She would be my wife. I would care about her health as well. So if we just being honest about it, the older I would get, I was like, all right, if I can see if you did start a family and you just want to be mindful about that first, but that doesn't mean that medicine hasn't advanced and there are some cases to where some women have had healthy, pregnancies. But once again, we're talking about possibility and probability. We just want to minimize that probability. So you're thinking about your seed and your wife at the same time, at least from my standpoint. Now, so he's talking about in the dating aspect and what he basically with kids and 35 and stuff like that, that also puts you in another position for like, all right, is this just commitment or is this physical? Physical, yeah, then some dudes in that mindset, they just thinking, all right, well, we can do that. But no, I wasn't thinking long term because you didn't even also want to have kids too, if you already had some. So then I already got to think, oh, shoot, you already up in age and you don't want kids. I'm shooting myself, I'm blooping myself in the foot, already taking that deal up front if that was my intention. But once again, we got to be mindful about where we are. So once again, me being 35, that's not necessarily too taboo to me. But I still can understand where once it gets to certain points where you're younger, you would still pick somebody younger. And when I don't know. It just varies for different people. But generally, he was just talking about it's not physically advisable the older they get.
Oh my God! Perfect. Thank you. My son loves to say, "Oh my gosh," it's hilarious. Matthew, he's like, "Oh my God, you're still talking." Go ahead.
Angela Bassett is 65. That is my lifelong crush from how Stella got her groove back, right? I never let it down. I will break her hip to this day if I ever see her, right? But if I wanted to start a family, I couldn't also then think of that also. She already has kids of her own and she's past the age that we can be real about it, right? So that's what that's really saying.
Okay. Her hips. Matthew is always suited and booted. I don't care if he in home in the bed or not. You hear me? He gonna have a full outfit on. Probably got the shoes on too, shined up. I'm not gonna play with this man, okay? But when he said 35-year-old women plus and women with children having less value, what did you take from that?
I think this is a two-part question. First of all, we're talking about the age thing. Now, let me give a disclaimer, ladies, because I don't want nobody to take this the wrong way. I want to respect my man Kev panel. But not
Oh,
me.
you better stick your chest out over here. Forget all that. Say what you gonna say.
Right. Don't have no decorum over here.
I just caused some commotions over there. I need that back over here.
But not many of us, would prefer hand-me-down clothes. So that's the aging part that I'm talking about of women, because you've been used. So it's like going to a thrift shop and getting a lady when she over 35. Because guess what? Not many women just keep to themselves until they 35 years old. So that's that part. But the part about the children, it just goes to show me that men don't want to be stepfathers anymore. They're tired of it. I don't think that, like back in the day, stepfathers were valued. Women understood that, hey, guess what? That they loved the fact that somebody was willing to take on a kid that wasn't theirs. But now people feel like that's what the hell we supposed to do. So that's the way I feel about that children thing, and people don't want to be stepfathers anymore. I've been one, and my oldest son mama told me that guess what? That the baby didn't need me. After I spent 10 years of my life raising this baby, my
Yep.
twins.
Brother, I'm with you. I did the same thing, and I would never tell a man to be a stepfather ever. That's why I say, if you go from being number one in your house to you're going to be number 4 in her house. Kids are number 1. She's number 2. The baby dad is number 3. No matter what she tells you the relationship is, he's number 3. You're number 4. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I mean, I can respect that. I just think, like, for sure, when it comes to, you can't, if you're gonna be that, you can't have the mentality. Bless you. You can't have the mentality that you can't. What do y'all call it? Not son husband, but dang, I don't know. I can't think of the name. Kind of somewhat of a simp. Like, if you, I mean, that's. I think some people think like it's more like a simpish type of thing, like becoming one. Like you can't have that idea, that mindset, because you will get ran over.
There's no benefit in being a stepfather ever. Don't do it. There's just no benefit in being a stepfather. Like, if you have, like, just date differently.
No, I say that.
Like, date differently. There's no benefit in being a stepfather. None.
Yeah. I mean, if that's that. I mean, look, I won't fight.
Yeah, I want to hear this one though, because I had to talk about this.
I wouldn't fight that point.
You're a reasonable person. Let's talk about it.
Hold on, she about to get her answer. She about to see. She feel this.
Right, because the thing is, if the guy wants that woman, right? He believes that that's the woman that he wants to be with, and also because I think when it comes to where I think stepfathers fail is if you come into the relationship, you don't have children, and this person can't have more children, and you're not okay with the children that you have. But if you're coming in a situation where you got, where there's kids all over the place, they unruly, you got baby daddies here and there, it's absolutely insane to even attempt to go in that situation. But I think there is benefits, just like it is if you're wanting to be with someone. If you feel like you found a woman who has sense, who has all the factors of a woman or of a wife that you are looking for, and she happens to have a child or happens to have 2, or whatever case is, that situation is, they absolutely are in a great position because they have children that are respecting them, who look up to them, who they're willing to mold, and he's willing to lead, and he has full reign to do so. I don't think he's losing in a situation like that, especially if he's able to have children, if that's his desire, and he has children with them, they have their family. I think they can absolutely have a great family, because I mean, we have to understand this too. You can be a person, you can be with someone, and you're the first parent to y'all had a child together, and she's disrespectful. She want to take your kids from you. She act a fool. We know this situation happens. It's all the time. So there can be a benefit, but I think I would not just tell somebody to jump into that position, because now, as of today, 2024, it's a shit show. And it's a shit show because
I'll tell you a real quick answer. If your kids are raised well and they're well behaving, their father is probably in their lives one way or the other. Like, that's what I believe.
The thing about that is the father should be like the children should have their father. I don't think that should eliminate them having their father.
Let me expound about what I'll be around. I wouldn't want to be around a single mom where the kid doesn't have a father in their life, like unless the father's deceased.
Yeah.
Because it does take 2 to raise good kids. Period. A stepdad is a dying role, and it should be dead. Like I told y'all earlier, I'm a great godfather. I show up when I need to. They can use the resources. I love kids. I can meet your kids day one. It don't bother me. Women too often try to use their kids to get dated normally, like, oh, you can't meet my kids. Yeah, you should be guarded about that. Yeah, 100%. But when I meet your kid, I'm never going to assume the role as their replacement dad. That's not going to happen. Women who have kids should date differently. That's it. Especially if you want to be around a top performing guy. Or
Yeah.
else get those guys that are just waiting out there that don't get them Tinder swipes and get one of those guys. And then, you be in a podcast talking about, oh, how I had to settle. Oh, yeah, I got Gerald over here. He got a gut and he's a plumber. He stinks half the time. No, if you want a top tier dude, you're going to have to do what it takes to get him. Like, I'm not going to add more to my responsibilities if I don't have to. A woman enough is a responsibility to a man. Like, there's not really a benefit in being with a woman other than you just have a woman around you and, she's pretty. And no, having a woman is a luxury, especially a pretty one. You got to do things. But you and your kids, nah. Hey, I'm an excellent godfather. I'll come around. I'll buy them kids a pizza, buy them some Fortnite bucks, and be like, don't knock on the door if your mom's screaming. Like, it's all good.
All right. I want to say, just wanted to say my point of view on that one though. I had a topic about that a while ago, and then Huggy, all your example was an eye thing. It was an eye situation, so you kept throwing a bunch of eyes in there. So that's kind of hard to use that because you said I'm gonna do this, I wouldn't do that. And I think it's more for a general type question though, so you can't throw a bunch of eyes in there when it's. But I still agree though, because I had a topic about that. What is the benefit of being a stepfather, right? Especially if you can either have your own kids. Or and I heard the other one. He said, he did. Or I know they did say that she can have her own, right? But I also mentioned instead of that, they can adopt if it was really that serious. Otherwise, I don't see no benefit at all. I mean, I don't think it really is a benefit because it's more. I would say it's more of a liability towards them, or it's more of I don't want to put it that way, stress, because it's like, first off, he can't get full control of a child that ain't his, especially if the father's in the life. He got to take care. Well, I think that's one of the main ones. I can't even think of them more for real on that one though. And yeah, I think it's just that. It's the discipline. It's the discipline he can't do. It's the extra. He got to take care of somebody. Like, but he can build the bond. But what I'm saying is like, if it was really that serious, because like the only thing is if he couldn't have kids, right? That's the only thing I can see. Cause everybody used that same exact one. But if that was, like I said, if it was really that the case, he could really adopt that way. They can evenly have a fair share and be like, you know what, we both.
Oh, my bad.
Say it again. It was me and you talking anyway. So
Oh, no, I was just telling my son to bless you, and I forgot that I wasn't mute.
That's you. But I don't know if you heard that part. But anybody else, if y'all disagree on that though, I feel like there ain't no benefits to being a stepfather. I just don't.
Okay, let me ask you this real fast. I know Warlock about to go. Warlock gonna take it home. But like,
we can't use our personal stuff and use it just like my man's did, because I know how people do.
He gonna take it home like he said. And I was like, okay. So I hate when I talk fast. He still catches what I say. But so
I should have before you do that. I should have said this: "It's no benefits compared to what you could do with kids, right? Without kids, I'm gonna put it that way, because everything I'm doing without kids can do the same thing, and less. I guess to say less what they don't have. I forgot how I asked that question though, but it's like basically like that. So basically, if you don't have kids and able to have kids, you got way more benefits than even if you want to call it a benefit, but then than being a stepfather. I put it that way. Dang.
I think the numbers game play a part in that too sometimes, but also what if the guy came in and he had 2 children, she had 2 children? Do you think he's benefiting then or no?
Dang, maybe that was the one I had said.
but only if
That's
you
true.
have a
All right,
role.
That's a
so
good one.
let me
Checkmate,
say this
checkmate,
because I
checkmate,
gotta get
checkmate.
up out of here. I gotta get up out of here.
If he got kids, yeah, that makes sense. Then good one. Dang,
I
I
just scroll
hate
through
that
this
she's my twin.
motherfucker
That was a
because I'm
good one
getting ready
though.
for my game.
She got me. I really get got on here though. That was a good one, but probably ain't gonna decide.
All right, so let me say this because I gotta get ready for my game. I'm up here getting dressed now. What's up, Kev? What's going on,
What's the
everybody?
deal, man?
Y'all see? Yeah, don't I sound happy today? I
I
don't
don't like
sound like
her, man. I
I'm
didn't
talking
like
about
that.
Camel Terracing, do I?
Didn't like
Oh
that.
man, listen.
Checkmate.
Would I become a stepdad in today's time? Fuck no, I wouldn't. You're right. There's no benefit to that. It's a whole bunch of headache and drama and bullshit that goes along with it because a lot of times these ladies' mindsets are fucked up. I wouldn't do it today. However, those of y'all that know me know I did it back in the day. Married a woman with 5 children. 3 of them, their fathers were still in their lives. Me and them men sat down, had a conversation, knew what it was. Their mother told them when we started seriously dating, he will have full authority. Dads didn't have a freaking problem with it. I wasn't one of those rah-rah abusive type motherfuckers, this, that, and the other. The only thing that I installed was discipline. That was it. The mindsets are different. When I looked for a woman back then, I looked for a woman that could fill in the places that I was freaking deficient. I didn't look for her big booty. I didn't look for her pretty smile or her pretty face or her hair or anything of that nature. It wasn't about that. In reference to benefits, see, a lot of times when we talk about benefits, we talk about benefits in the short term, not the long term. And although I really wasn't looking for them kids to do shit for me, they have proven to be a major freaking asset in the long term. I.e., when I got sick, they were some of the first people there. They took care of me. They took me to the hospital when I needed to go. They made sure I did my medications. For those of y'all that know me, even today, my daughters, she still calls me every day. Make sure my monkey ass eat. Make sure I'm okay. Actually, I'm going to tell y'all something funny as fuck. A couple weeks ago when I was having an issue with my lymph node, you know that little heifer did a wellness check on my ass? She did a freaking wellness, and she's 24 with a child of her own. So in reference to benefits, I think a lot of people look in the short term, and if you have a woman with children nowadays, Lord help you. I don't know who just chuckled, but I'm dead serious because
I already know.
The mindsets of these people nowadays, man, they suck balls better than a daggone 20-year professional prostitute. All right, so I don't know what type of women that a lot of these guys have run across. I'm not saying run across now, but there are benefits. You just have to look for someone that can compliment you where you're fucking deficient. And not a lot of women nowadays are willing to actually do that. They want you to do everything and anything and not supply anything but a bunch of bullshit, drama, and fuckery. That's just the way that I look at it. I've seen several gentlemen my age, and maybe I'm looking at it differently because I'm an older dude. But nowadays, no. Back in the day, if you're looking for the right thing and all of that shit, it can be a beautiful thing in the long term. Just like with your job. You may not like your fucking job, but you know in the long term, your ass is either going to be making mad money, you're going to have nice benefits when you fucking retire. But if you're looking at it for the temporary and the short term, you're not going to stay. That's why a lot of people job hop nowadays. Just like a lot of women man hop and a lot of men woman hop. Because they're not looking at people for the long term. They're looking at people for the temporary and the right here and now. Maybe if we took a different look at things, and this doesn't even have to do with women with children. This is just relationships, period. Maybe if we looked at shit from a long-term aspect, maybe things would turn out different for a lot of us. But that's all that I got for right now. I got to get up here, get these kids ready for this daggone playoff game. Much love, Kevin.
Great answer, Warlock.
I want my dinner. I'm not gonna need nothing to eat until Tuesday though.
You'll get a great dinner for that answer. Thank you.
All right, then.
Y'all
Y'all have
peanut
a
butter
good
jelly
one.
sandwich. That's crazy.
Hey, I'm gonna hang around for a couple of minutes up here just in case somebody got questions, but I gotta put this phone down and get dressed.
Let me say this. And it sounds extremely funny, but Joseph in the Bible, he was a stepdad. Now, if your kid gonna turn out to be Yahweh or Yahshua, well, that's a great benefit. But most of our kids ain't gonna be that. So it's not much.
Matthew, please mute right now. Right in now, okay?
I knew it was a catch to his stuff.
And stay mute the whole entire time. Y'all gonna start calling this man a stepdad. Oh my
I thought he was going to say something profound.
Yeah, go ahead, Gary. I know, right? I'm sick of him.
Now that's the biggest benefit you could ever have. A man with no kids. I was about to say man with no kids. Somebody would have hit me. Well, what about Jesus? Like,
Jesus.
2 checkmates in one night.
What does that imply there?
I did want to say, because
Was
we're
the
just
stepfather.
focusing on the man, but I do think the benefit is obviously to the woman and the children. And
Way more for them.
of course, 100%, they're the only ones who are going to benefit from the situation. However, like Warlock was saying before, I think any man who stepped into that role was honored, like not just by the community, but even by the woman and the children, because we appreciated that he didn't have to do this. He didn't have to step into this role. Whereas now it's like he has to come in and he's actually boxed in what he can do, what he can say, what he can, he's not given that same respect or that same honoring that's deserved for someone stepping in to fill a void in the family. But yeah, so I don't think it is obviously not a benefit to men, but for the women and children, it's a massive benefit. There needs to be a man in the household. And if he's not even biological, even better, because this is someone who's now going to be coming in with more to input. So yeah, I just wanted to say that.
I wanted to give a different example of how it could be beneficial.
Can I
Go ahead.
Can I go, Kier?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
Ron.
go ahead. Yep.
Okay. So I hear that a lot too. It's like I hear a lot of black men saying, don't do it. It's nothing. It's no benefit. But I want to give you guys insight onto how it can be beneficial. So we have to keep in mind too, right? Step parents can be women or men. All right. The thing is, right, let's say you come in, you marry this woman, you're a step parent. All right. You're raising her son, her daughter. All right. The first thing is we forget, right? When we're saying that the woman is okay with you really being a father, let's picture this, right? So you have full authority and reign.
Right.
What if the son, right, helps you with your business, right? So you got a good young man, right? He's making you proud. He's helping you with the things around the house. He's helping you with the other children. He's helping you with your business. So let's say you got a lawnmowing business or something like that, a construction business, and your stepson is helping you in that way. He's making you proud. He's making little trinkets for you. He's helping you do things you want to do. Y'all have this relationship and bond. So some stuff, there's emotional gratification, right? There's helping with the other siblings and things around the house. There's helping with your business. You have stepchildren that have done this. You have, like, I'm a stepchild, but it was a mother. It was a woman. So my dad married another woman. So me and my stepmom had a great relationship. So I did things for her that even her own husband, which is my father, did not do, that really impacted her life. And like Warlock said, once I became an adult, she was able to call on me, whether it was for transportation, money, trips to the doctor. So you have to consider there are ways, right? I threw her a big party at her church. There's a lot of ways that she has realized that I impacted her life in a great way. And I've seen other women and men young men and young women do this as well. from another angle, like relatives, friends I know that have stepchildren, where it actually was a bonus. They call them their bonus kids. And so they have a different experience from somebody who was in a home with a woman or a man who wouldn't let them exercise full authority and was nagging and fussing and tripping, and there's arguments and fighting and all of that, or the kid is disrespectful and ill-mannered. I've seen it from a whole different angle, and I've experienced it from a different angle of where the positive benefits can come from financially, mentally, and other different ways, where that child actually is a bonus to that step parent's life.
Okay, so let me say this. Let me say this. I look, y'all know I ain't got my damn glasses on, so I don't even see who the hell was talking. But when I spoke, y'all notice I differentiated from times. Okay, and whoever was speaking, yes, you're right. Those benefits can be a thing. It can be a beautiful thing. However, how freaking ever, at this particular junction, you have that minority that it will happen to. And when we start talking about, and y'all know I'm not a statistic guy, so I'm not going to throw no percentages out there. What I will say is, first and foremost, you're not going to have that many that do that type shit. You're not. Because unfortunately nowadays, people are extremely freaking selfish. That's why I differentiated times from when I did it to now. And you know, and here's where a lot of guys think. Okay, there can be benefits to doing this shit, but the chances of that are minuscule. You get what I'm saying? And I think that's where a lot of guys come from nowadays, because they see the stupid bullshit that goes on. And do they want to take that possibility, or what is the probability of me really benefiting from this at all? And I think that's the problem that scares a bunch of guys of being a stepdad or what have you, right? So, like I said, once again, it all goes back to the mindset of the ladies that you choose to deal with, and whether or not they are willing to, Kev, I'm about to do this shit. No, I'm not. I ain't gonna say that S word. Whether or not they're willing to give you that authority that's needed to run that household properly. Now, on the men's side, I'm gonna say this. Are you prepared to lead? Are you prepared to run that household properly? That's the question. Because if you step in as a stepdad or whatever these other names that they call, you have to understand that is a great responsibility. And you're going to have to deal with the bullshit that may come behind it if that child's father is still in their life. You may have to deal with the drama because you and the mom may see shit differently. You know what I'm saying? You have to understand that it's even harder when you have your own fucking kids. It's harder being a stepdad when you have your own fucking kids, right? Because there's going to be times where shit just ain't going to go right. And don't get me wrong. The relationship with Danielle, well, Danielle's my wife that passed. My relationship with her, we had our ups and downs just like anybody else. But I'm going to tell y'all right now, I'm 56 years old. And that was the best relationship I ever fucking had. Why? Because I knew what I wanted. Even when she spoke to me, the second conversation, she said, you know what? I had a fucked up life, which I knew because we watched each other grow up. She said, but I've been watching you for a couple of years, and I knew I had to get my shit together before I even approached you. See, that's the sign of a fucking leader, because I didn't have to say it. You don't have to say it if you're a leader. Women will see the shit. They will be drawn to that shit. That's women that's worth a fuck. The women that aren't worth a fuck, they're going to call you sassy and all of that other stupid shit, because that energy that you exude, that shit just irritates the hell out of them. That's just like a motherfucker taking their nails going across the chalkboard to their asses. So there's a lot of different aspects that you have to understand as far as being a stepdad. And truth be told, I don't think a lot of motherfuckers are ready for it. I don't think a lot of motherfuckers want that responsibility. I don't even think a lot of motherfuckers want the responsibility of their own fucking kids, honestly. But that's a whole nother topic here.
That's a good point right there too. That was a good point. Go
I
ahead,
just
Karen.
thought about it.
What?
I just thought about how my question went. I gotta redeem myself.
Oh my God.
So I think the question was, and that's two of them too, right? So first, I would say, guess to go back on so I would say, I'm gonna reword the word. I gotta watch myself though. I'm gonna reword what I said though. So I think if you don't have no kids, right? If you don't have no kids, there's no benefit to being a stepfather. But I think I remember how I asked the question. I said, what is the benefits that you can get from I mean, can you basically can you get what benefits that you can get? Dang, I forgot what benefits you could get without having a woman with children versus a woman without children or something like that. I think that's what I was saying, and that's why I really came with like none, because even if like say the example she used, if he have kids, right? If he can have kids, because I'm assuming if you have kids, right, that he can because she did used to have kids, right? That mean even with her, he can have more kids. You know what I'm saying? So unless the woman can have, that'll be some deep stuff. No, I think we just stretching. If I try to stretch it, I'll try to think of a counter. I'll be trying to counter myself real quick before I had. But no, if he I was trying to fight myself for anybody saying something real quick. But overall, yeah, I don't think it's put it in that way, right? I don't believe there's any benefits you get from being a stepfather. I put it that way. If he can have kids, right? If he can have kids, and basically with that, that's I think a word of word. There's no benefits that you get from a mother with a mother with kids, a woman without kids and with kids. That's what I meant to say. Okay, I don't think it's no benefits. And even the example that Brown used, right? Everybody getting dropped. Oh, for sure, Matthew. Even the one she used, you could do that. I was saying in the comments, you could do that. You can do that with your regular son. You know, you can get lucky and get your regular son could do that, or you know, what's another one? Or your stepchild. You could buy, or not stepchild, or you can get an adopted child that do that though. So I think the question was like basically if you basically compared to having a woman with kids without kids, I don't see no benefits. Especially if everything's functioning, it's just no benefits. I think a person will straight up pick a woman without kids. That way they can start their own family. They can have full control. They don't have to wait on somebody to be like, "May I have control of the smash to whoop your?" You know what I'm saying? I don't think they got to do all that though. So
That's true and everything. Like I said, y'all
ready.
can
Come on.
have. It's just I feel like it's everybody has their individual what they believe is a benefit to them. They may be benefiting was if they make the step to
You don't agree
take
overall
you.
though? You don't agree
What?
overall like a dude without kids that can start a fresh new family?
Not specifically,
Oh
generally.
yeah, no, I do. I think that's straight, like for sure. But that's all I was gonna say to that point too.
Can
Like
somebody ever answer
if
for
the
the
guy,
kids?
huh?
Can somebody ever answer as the kid of like being a stepchild, right? Can somebody be honest and answer from this point of view? Hasn't everybody ever heard or felt that's ever had a step parent or possibility? You ain't my mama, you ain't my daddy. At some point, a few points, or a lot of points in your life.
I mean,
Let's
to
be
me,
honest.
that's the only reason why I think it's. I mean, probably, but I think it's relevant because even people that are just if they're being disrespectful, they can say, "Man, I wish you wasn't my dad." Like I mean, that's to me,
I'm just being
that's
in
just as
general.
hurtful.
And no
Don't get me
disrespect.
twisted. My father.
You are my dad.
My father was. I'm the only child of my father, right? I have 5 older siblings.
Get to a point.
No.
Real quick.
And my brother did tell my father that shit one time.
Thank you.
My brother, and granted, I wasn't around, but I was told. My eldest brother told my dad that shit, and the other siblings ate his ass a lot. You know what? I shouldn't have said it like that. That wasn't.
Whoa, no, didn't.
Yeah, Dad. Yeah.
Yeah, so
they dogged his ass out, boy.
Yeah,
I
so
mean,
oh my bad.
So it does happen. It does happen, and like I said, you need to. There are. Well, maybe even nowadays, I'll say there can be some good single mothers out there.
Yeah, so this was what I'm saying this too, because even I experienced a step grandfather. I had good. It was a most definitely benefit because he did more than what my regular. I can use that as an example, but I'm thinking about people as a whole. I'm not using none of my personal
Right.
things.
That's why
I
I'm
know,
trying
but
not to
that's
speak from a
no,
personal
but no, that's
place.
what I'm saying.
Because
That's
of
not
that.
just my personal point of view. That is a general.
Yeah, I feel
And
like
I,
a lot of things because we like using like possibilities and all this other stuff, but I think like I think we know the
bro,
overall answer. It's like we dodging
specifically
it.
everybody here. I even use everybody here as an example. Did all of y'all at the first chance you had your step parent? That's my dad, my stepdad, or you're not my dad? Just you there.
I never said
I
that.
wouldn't say
Never said
you
that.
said no benefits. I'm saying compared to
I
having.
understand that. I'm trying to show you something. Like y'all missing what I'm doing. Jesus. You said there's no benefit, right? So is there a benefit for the kids not accepting you? Is that a benefit?
It's crazy. We got to
Say
use
that
so many
again.
what ifs to make this thing work. That's crazy.
It's not a
That
what
shows
if.
that that show right there that's not compared to having a woman with no kids versus with kids. It's. I mean, I don't know. I think that's like kind of written in stone. I don't know what the fact that we got to use so many things to make it work. It shows
It's not
that
a
we have to
hypothetical.
use
That's the
like counter
reality.
things to make it a benefit. But we talking about two people that starting off a clean slate. It wouldn't. I don't think it would be a benefit, no matter how we try to twist it up. It just wouldn't. Who would pick? Who would pick a person they can start a fresh family with over a person that already have a family and then you come in there? I don't even think life was meant for that. If we
Right,
want to be
that's what I'm
real,
saying. So
We
that's
can
what I'm saying.
all
like
So
God
that's
didn't
what
even set it up that
right.
way.
That's exactly
we
what I'm
can
saying. So
all
the
we
kids
can all
sometimes
agree on that.
naturally reject that too. I understand what y'all are saying, ideally, but sometimes kids naturally reject it too, even if it's a nice, easy
You doing
flow.
the what if again, man?
That's not a what if.
Look,
Okay.
That
I'm
we
gonna tell
not
y'all
talking
like this.
about that point. We just talk
I'm
about
gonna
it
say
as a
this.
general whole. What is the?
Let me say this,
All right.
Kev. Let me say this, Kev. Although I had a beautiful experience, I do tell women this.
We
If
gonna
you
get people
have a
hurt with this
child,
advice. I ain't gonna lie.
if you
It's
have a child,
possibilities.
listen, yo, this is some real
Go ahead.
shit.
Go ahead.
Because I tell women nowadays, if you have a child, relegate yourself to being single till that motherfucker's out the house. Just period. That would alleviate about 90% of the bullshit and the drama of men dealing with single mothers. Because a lot of guys nowadays will not marry a single freaking mother. They will date them, they will blow their backs out, probably give them 2 or 3 more kids, but they will not marry you. So just relegate yourself to being single until that child leaves the house.
Yeah. But let me say this too, though, because I'm not gonna like even now, right? I don't prioritize. I'm not saying that I wouldn't, because me myself, I just want a woman that treat me right. If she could treat me right and have 1 kid or something like that, I would take that though, because it's just so rare to find a woman that's willing to listen, that don't prioritize their stuff, that think a little logical, that ain't super sensitive. You know, I would take that. You know, even if they had a kid. You know what I'm saying? So I feel that. But if I found a woman without no kids in that, I'm taking that over. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to say that they're disqualified, but I'm just trying to speak as in if both of them was even, if everything was even fair ground, it just would not be a benefit. It's a benefit now if I was looking for those type of qualities, because that's rare to find that quality. That's what will make it a benefit off my personal thing. You know what I'm saying? Off of anybody, right? If anybody will want to be treated better than sitting there, you know, trying to deal with a person that got a boo-boo attitude that don't have kids. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. So I mean, I'm just trying to throw that in. I'm not trying to make it seem like, but if we saying even grounds, it would not be a benefit. It just wouldn't.
I would agree with you on that one. And here's the problem that I think. You got people out here that go out and fuck up their youth and then want you to accept shit. Who
let them up? I'm trying to let, I think she coming
you got
back.
people that go out here and fuck up their youth, and then you expect them to treat you like the other people with you that didn't fuck it up. And then you get mad. Well, whose fucking decision was it to lay down with that no good motherfucker?
Warlock.
It wasn't mine.
Exactly.
These are facts.
Like, who
You get what I'm
decision was that? Like,
So-
it was their poor decision.
You can get your spot back. I
It's
don't
all
know who
about
there.
accepting
I know you coming back though. You come back up.
The
You
problem
can.
is a lot of people don't
My
want to
bad,
play their
Huggy. She got to get her spot back.
A lot of people don't want to play their
That's
position.
okay. You can drop me. I like listening. Hey,
For sure. You can request back up though. Just when somebody drop. That's just why I ain't want to get her spot taken.
No,
Yeah, a lot of people don't want to play their fucking position.
right now. This is a good live right now. I'm swearing.
I appreciate
you, man.
Some real shit going on.
As I was gonna say, a lot of people don't want to play their position. You know what I'm saying? You the 12th, you gonna be the 12th man, but you want to be a fucking starter. No, it don't work like that. Once you fuck up, you done fucked up. You gotta understand some decisions and some choices that you make in life will be a lifelong burden to you. And I think a lot of people want to say, you know what, I fucked up when I was 22. Now I'm 29, and that shouldn't be held against me no more. Stop living in somewhere in a fucking multiverse. Come back to this reality and understand you did some shit that now you regret, but you want other people not to regret it and not hold that shit against you. It's gonna be. Especially with this quote unquote gender issue we're having nowadays. You're gonna have to be extra, extra special for a guy that has some kind of status to fuck with you. That's just the way, unfortunately, that's just the way, well, I ain't gonna say unfortunately, but that's just the way that it is. That's why I try to teach these young girls now, look, keep your legs closed, save yourself for your freaking husband, because you don't want to be put in a position that to be judged like that. You don't. Even my daughter, even though my granddaughter's father's passed away, she's still in that position because she wasn't fucking married. You are a single mother. I don't give a fuck if you was with him till he passed. You still a single fucking mother. Play your fucking position.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's not like I'm getting on here trying to tell you ladies something that I don't tell my own fucking daughter.
Exactly.
I wanted
That's
to.
just it. Fellas, do what that brings you peace. Because nobody else is gonna bring you peace. You need to have your own peace and your own fucking happiness. Don't look for a woman to do it. Don't look for another child to do it. Have that shit on your own. Because if you look for somebody else to bring you those things, you're gonna be fucked up in the game too.
Like, that's delusion.
Anyway, kid, let me bounce, man, because I'm sitting here. I ain't put another article of fucking clothes on since I've been on this motherfucker. So I gotta go stop by my daughter's job anyway before I bounce. I gotta go say what's up to her. But anyway,
For sure.
y'all have a good one. Y'all know I love you. Kevin, fuck you.
Warlock.
I ain't said it yesterday. I had to say it today.
Warlock.
Alright, I just wanted
Good point.
to. I was gonna repeat what because I think is Alta you here before I repeat it. I want to repeat it again. I don't even know where she is. She gets dropped out.
Where's Alta?
I just gonna repeat because she said she missed what I had said. You there, Alta? And then then we can go back open panel. I can't tell where she at.
Alta. Kevin, why do you want to repeat?
Huh? Dang, her stuff kicked all the way. I'll wait till she come back.
I say single mom who have victim and trauma mentality. Don't call in a stepfather, please. Don't. No benefits there.
You got the nigga from Africa being like, no stepfathers ever.
That's funny. No, they did.
Sister, don't do it, sister. No stepfather ever. Don't do it, sister. Be a single mother and don't put in the stepfather. No benefit for the man.
Man, I
No
miss
benefit for
arguing
the
with
man.
Kevin. I'm sick of it. I had a phone call. Dang it. As soon as he started talking, I got a call. I'm like, what?
So I say it again real quick. Oh, that's crazy. That was funny though. What I was saying is that I'm not making it seem like, because I said me myself, right? I said I would, when we talking about benefits, right? And I was talking about like an overall thing. So I said me myself, I will, because my preference, I would rather have a woman without kids. But I said, if we talking about beneficial wise at where I'm at, because I see it's just so rare to have a respectful woman, a woman that want to that's not sensitive, that want to understand man and all that stuff. If I run into that would be a benefit to me. And even if they had like one child or something like that, I don't know if I could do two. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. But just depend on that. So that one would be, that would be a benefit to me. But that's something that I wouldn't push. But but my thing is if it's a woman that got the exact same thing, then that wouldn't be a benefit to me. You see what I'm saying? Because they both got the same exact thing, and I'm only picking her because she is more rare than a one. If it was a woman that had a boo-boo type attitude and didn't have no kids, I would rather pick the one with the kids. So that would be the benefit. But we talk when I'm speaking like on the whole general thing with a functioning people. I think every man will want to have their own situation or whatever. They will want to have full control, custody, whatever you want to call it, though. Then I don't think they just want to step in and take. That'll be more of I guess, liability to them. If they just stepped in playing. So
It's a bill.
that's the angle I was coming from, though. So
Yeah, it's a
That's a
bill. Hey, brother,
bill.
let me tell you how I do it.
How you gonna tell him something
I'm
after he
being
talked to
brutally
me?
honest.
That's crazy, Huggy. I need
Okay,
you
go
to
ahead. Go
Huggy,
ahead. My
Huggy.
bad.
Can you hug that mute button real quick?
Yeah, I
Real
got you.
fast. So, real quick. I'm gonna play with Huggy. Oh, but I do want to say that's a great way of saying it. I can agree with that 100% with the way you said that. Thank you, because and again, like I said, it's always fair for you to feel like if you saw someone who didn't have any kids and you found the right one. But if you found the right one and she happened to have kids and because in 2024, a lot of these women who don't have kids is absolutely insane, delusional as hell. But then we also know that these are these women with these kids who are absolutely insane, thinking like, well, shoot, I can have this. I should have had this, even though I got 5 kids over here. Like, what? Stop playing. Like, you have definitely dropped the ball with that one. So yeah, so definitely I agree, and I can concede to that point entirely, because if you had the option, for sure you go with that. Just like a woman, like she should want a man who she can just start fresh with. But if not, if she see all these dudes out here who just trying to play games, but you got a man who is an upstanding man, he ain't got time to play games because he has children or he has a child and he's on his game, she's gonna choose that man. And then if hopefully too, if she doesn't have to deal with that baby mama type of drama, things like that, even more, and everybody's like on the same page and stuff, you're not losing. She's not losing by that man having a child. So, and then especially if he's open to have more children, she doesn't have children. So to me, it just goes to that point. Woe is the guy who gets with the man. I'm sorry, don't do that. Woe is the guy who gets with the woman. What was the guy who
we don't speak that in here.
My bad. Look, they came
Let
off
me
the
ask
group
you a
Say
like,
that
hold
type
on,
of line.
What does it mean for a woman to choose a man?
Yeah, wait for that time.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
So that would be semantics, because clearly I'm not saying like she's about to get on her knee and choose a man. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying she still has to decide whether or not this is the man she wants in her life. I mean, that's stop playing with me, Huggy, please.
No. I'm asking serious questions. I'm not playing
Yeah,
with you.
like because
How does a woman choose a man? Like, how do you go?
I don't know. I
Look,
guess it's just
I
like
think
her
I get
whole-
chosen, but that doesn't mean anything if I don't choose them back.
Right. So this conversation
the same
is
thing the other
actually
way.
unnecessary to have. Like, we can't be Huggy. We're not
I'm here.
gonna do this.
I'm here.
We're not gonna do
I
that.
wasn't the one that just talked. That wasn't
Wait,
me.
Huggy, you didn't ask the question? Oh, who asked the question?
I asked the question, but somebody interjected.
I know Chad interjected. Huggy, stop playing on me, please.
God, you're trying to. I think you're trying to avoid the question. What does it mean
No,
for a
I'm
woman
not
to
avoiding.
choose
I just thought that was simple.
who
I just
she wants to
told
be
you.
with? Like,
She's
how do you
choosing
represent
who she
that? And
wants
how
to
do you
be
get the
with. How do
results?
you not choose who you want to be with? Do you think she doesn't have a choice and to decide whether or not this is a man she wants to be with? Like, are you being for real right now?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
What
well
I'm
then
saying
don't.
is
Don't
like,
be for real.
what if you choose a man? How does that affect the result that she gets if the man doesn't choose her back?
That's insane for you to be asking this question and being for real. If she chose him and we're saying she decides to be with him, he clearly is accepting her as well. It has to be.
No. He's clearly not.
You hurt my head. You can't be serious. You really
It's
pushing this.
one
That's crazy.
direction. Like it's one direct. Choosing is a one
Don't think
directional
it happen the
thing.
opposite way too. You acting like it can't happen the opposite way.
That's
Well, no.
crazy.
You have to
A
meet
man
in
can
the
try to
middle.
choose a woman and she
All
can never.
right, let me give you a scenario. Okay, I'm dealing with a woman and she's just like, man, I really like him. I actually feel like I'm in love with this nigga. I choose him to be with. And then you tell him that, and he goes, nah.
Okay, and he can be like, "I choose you to be with." She says, "Nah." What the hell? Like, what are we even doing?
What's the difference? That's what I'm trying to
What?
say.
Yeah,
Just
that's
happened.
what I'm saying. Like the idea of choosing someone, it's contingent on if two people agree. So why is it even worth bringing
Oh, I
up?
didn't know that. Thanks for enlightening us. That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't know that. That was crazy.
I'm still waiting on what I didn't know. Okay,
I'm trying to help you.
you ain't gotta help me. I'm good. I got everything I need over here. I just need. I mean, I
All
don't.
right, hey,
Yeah, no, I'm
fair,
married. I'm
fair
fine.
enough.
I'm just saying, like, with the point of talking, I don't get what we're saying with the choosing. Why you get stuck right there?
I was just trying to get you to define. You defined it. It's fine.
Please drop this.
Oh, it was a semantics thing, I guess.
This was definitely
Yeah, that's it. I
semantics.
get stuck on that. I'm like, what did your words mean? Man,
That is insane. Like, we are not
it's not
in first
insane.
grade.
It's just trying to understand what you said. I'm trying
Okay.
to understand what you
Your brain
said.
just works. I get you.
I'm not insane. I'm just trying to understand what you said. You cleared it up. Thank you.
Okay, you're
I'm
welcome.
You
not
seriously
insane.
didn't understand what she meant? There's no way.
Great.
Ain't no way. There's no way, bro. A kid would have understood that one. That one wouldn't make no sense. I think you thinking too hard.
Yeah, this app be
You
having
watching too much Kevin Samuels or something. I don't know, some talking points. I don't know what's going on.
Now break that down.
Ain't no way you was serious, man. I hope you were just playing. It's no way.
No. Words mean something to me.
There's no way. We smarter than this, bro. I'm not letting that slide. I don't think. Nah, you smarter than this. We all smarter. We all understood that. I mean, ain't no way.
Hey,
It's no
okay.
way.
Hey, and if you gave me the privilege to solve my ignorance, thank you.
Oh, okay. That's what it is. All right. But did we? All right. Let's see. I guess we on the next one now. Let's get Nay in the building, man. Welcome back. I got red eyes. You see me? Got my eyes is red. I'm gonna give some good long sleep, man. What's the deal? Moses in the building. How you feeling, my brother? How patient should a man be when he returns disrespect? Nay. Yeah, because we seen the angle. Because they only speak on that one end. He used to talk about women on this, but they don't never say how he used to how they used to disrespect him and try to run his show and stuff. They never mention that.
Okay, so you want me to answer the disrespect one?
Yeah, yep. That's where we at now. And then if we can go back to the other one.
How patient should a man be when he turned disrespectful? Well, I just feel like you can't disrespect somebody and expect them to be patient. Like, what? Like, that's crazy. Like, yeah, that's crazy. Cause hold on, you being so rude.
This is Moses' topic right here.
You being so rude and disrespectful, but you want me to sit here and be patient. Please, no, because I'm not gonna be patient. I would disrespect you. No, that's crazy. So I don't think. I mean, me personally, I just feel like it don't matter the person. It don't even matter if it's a man. Everybody should be respected anyways.
Why? Why should everyone be respected?
Even if you don't agree with what they're saying, just because somebody's saying something you don't like, okay? Just because that man was saying a lot of stuff that these women didn't like. Okay, if you don't like it, you don't gotta listen to it. Like that's
Right.
crazy.
No, I have a
Now I would
problem
say
with it.
this though. The key word I took out of what Nate said was expect. But
Mhm.
I do say people should be. That's what the angle I speak on though. I try to, cause I preach on emotional control, so I can't counter that though. So I would say the key word you shouldn't expect. That's what she said on that
And
though. That's the
Toby,
part I
you
do
need
agree on.
medication. Like I don't know what you talking about.
What happened?
Okay. I have a problem
Oh,
with
Toby.
the word.
Come on, Toby,
I have
man.
a
With this.
problem with the word. I have a problem with the word should. Take it out of your
Cool.
vocabulary.
Yeah,
Like
you
I
can
said
should
what
you
I
gonna should
said.
wait on your turn after this though. But now you done? You done? Or okay.
Go
You
ahead,
done? Or
bro.
I'm gonna let you finish up.
No, go ahead, brother. I interrupted you. I thought you were done. Go ahead.
No, Huggy. We know we do an order before we do open panel, man. We gonna get this
All
down
right.
packed, brother.
Hey, it's Saturday. I'm chilling. Sorry.
Yeah, see, chilling, boy. I see you, man. Okay. Gracie, that's one. I like her name though. Get that Grace first, man, before you snap. That's what I would say. That's what I ain't gonna speak.
You said give the grace before you snap on us.
Yeah, facts. That's what I preach on, man. Forgiveness and grace. I think that'll get us all together, man. Especially as black people, for real. We don't give each other gay. Oh my gosh, what the frick I just said?
That's
What
a
is going on? My word. I do need some sleep or something. We don't give each other grace. We don't give each other forgiveness or anything. So I think that'll go a long way, man. Because boy, a lot of us is hurt. Grace, you there? Did she fall asleep already at the first time on the thing? Oh, she here still. Hey, Grace. Hey, Grace.
So how patient should a man be when he returns disrespect? I think he used to just match energy. I never felt Kevin was. He didn't just come for someone who didn't come for him. He matched the energy given to him, which I think is fair. And like you said, if you don't like the platform, just leave. You didn't have to request to go up and speak to him, but if you did and you're disrespectful, then I don't know what they expected. So
right.
Exactly. Like that's basically what I'm saying. Like you be disrespectful, then what do you expect, baby? Like that's
Start stealing
crazy.
from
Like
her,
you be disrespectful, you're going to
baby.
get it back. Like talking about somebody need medication, like maybe you do. Like maybe you
That's what
seem
happened. Oops.
like I said what I said, and I'm not gonna change what I said. Like
Now, Toby, you gotta just eat it. You the one started it, so don't even think. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing, Toby. You started it. Leave it alone. Let's just get
I
it
don't
going.
know, like it's crazy now. Like people be thinking that they can just go around being all rude and stuff, and then when somebody like
Nate, can you give her grace? Her.
Like like when they get it back, like it's like
Can you give him grace,
like
man?
they want to be
I
a
told him
victim
to.
so bad. Like no, like you were rude.
I know Nate is. She getting spicy now, man. Just leave her alone. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. I don't know why we did that. That was crazy. Toby, I don't even want to hear no more. Please, you know you could trigger some people. Quit it. Quit
I
it,
was
my brother.
commenting.
Quit it.
I was commenting. I was commenting. I was using a hilarious terminology, a patient in the medical and hospital. Some people don't like jokes nowadays.
Oh, what you were saying, patience as in, let me see what you mean by that. Let me see. Maybe you, let me see how your joke went. Let me see how that joke went. Hold on.
English is a jovial
I
language.
get you. Yeah. I think I'll get what you were trying to get to. It was like more of a joke. It wasn't a
step on
joke towards
somebody's
her. It was a
point,
joke to being a patient, right?
yeah, the word
I get you.
being
Okay. So it was a
patient is
misunderstanding, though. I was wondering why that it was like random disrespect. So I get you then.
Say random
So
disrespect.
yes, I said give him grace, Nate. He wasn't even talking to you like it was a he from across the city, so his jokes come off a little awkward sometimes, I would say. But I get the joke. I actually get it though, because you use the word patient and then you say you need medication, not my grace. That's funny in a way. I get it. Yeah, people say how people like God forgives, not me type situation. That's what basically he was trying to use. So he just said, no, you gonna get some medication. So I get it. So y'all hug and all that. Get that good stuff, right? Twin, you next.
Scared at this point.
I got some more, y'all. Y'all done got me up now. I got another Kevin Samuels other day. Y'all thought we done with this? I got more Kevin Samuels. Then when I wake up, I'm start the other topic I did yesterday. What you got?
My answer to how patient should a man be? Okay. Sheesh. Guys, no commenting while I'm talking, clearly.
I didn't meet up so quick, girl. We was ready. We waiting on you.
That's funny. That is so funny.
Okay. But not very
Hey,
patient.
at least don't deliver some bullshit. If you have a well thought out point, then go. You know what I mean? Like a lot of women come in, they just be saying the same shit over and over, trying to make. Come on now, don't do that.
Huggy.
Yes, babe.
My boy, Professor, I love this guy, man. He been holding himself responsible ever since he's been in here.
He really
Boy,
has.
I'm proud of you, bro. I'm gonna give you a medal, dog. Somebody replace you now.
I'm trying to be better.
Somebody replace you now. Now you.
It's like
My
you
man
get
said
one
he
good.
learned and he's sticking with it. I like it. I like it.
But I think Professor's like, oh, so this what it feels like. Okay.
Now he like, hey, this how I sound. Hey, maybe I do need to sit back some.
I never didn't say I don't talk long. I understand. I accept it. That's why it's never an attack, yo. I know it's never an attack. I've already accepted it.
It's not. Hey, I'm trying
proud
to
of you,
figure out
man.
things.
I'm
trying to figure
proud
out
of you,
things
man.
like a
I'll
lot of
say
people
that.
are. I think we're getting closer to where, like, these discussions are important because I think we're getting closer to where, like, what's realistic to have meaningful relationships nowadays. Like, especially with black women. I'm a black man. Like, I like black women, but no, a lot of women are completely delusional. It's like, what the fuck?
God. Why would you go there?
What?
Interesting.
Well,
Y'all
we're
can
talking
spark
about
that
Kevin
after we get the
Samuels,
second
and
one, though, because y'all trying to
I
trump the
think
room
Kevin
up now.
Samuels,
Can't say them three
Kevin
words
Samuels
together.
cared a lot about that, you know. So
Yeah,
I'm with it.
Yeah. So, did Alter ever finish this? I want to hear you again. I don't know. I don't even think I remember hearing you. I don't know how to forget. There you go. Go ahead, Twin. I feel like she ain't go for some odd reason.
Okay, my bad, y'all. I've been trying to understand how patient should a man be when he returns disrespect? Because if he's returning disrespect, the patience is already gone. So there's no real patient with that already, because the patient's already, once he's returning it, there is no patience. So I think I don't know if you had like more context to that, but yeah, I don't think he should be very patient with his. I mean, it's gonna come off as disrespectful anyway because he's already at this place of, I guess, frustration. So the patience isn't really there. So I mean, anything in communicating, if you're trying to understand each other, patience is something that you have to have. But I wish I knew like where you're coming more from this though.
You said you don't get where I'm coming from? Basically it's just saying how much could you take? How many cheeks you gotta turn before you snap on somebody? That's all I'm getting to. Sum it up.
Okay. Just sum it up. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, sorry, I'm gonna have to mute. That's too funny. God damn.
I think men Kev, do not entertain him, please.
Did you just mute that? That was funny. His laugh cut off instantly.
Please don't entertain him no more.
I got you. I'm trying to hold my breath, man.
We gotta let Professor go because I can't even believe he's been this quiet. It's amazing. Like I feel like he's in
Oh my God.
He did put that meditation emoji down there though. So
what I heard the brother just say was like, "How many cheeks do you have to give up before you start getting mad at motherfuckers?"
That was funny though. I never thought about it that way. I ain't say give up. I said turn. But that did sound funnier though. You put it. That's the problem. They're giving too much cheeks up.
Like she had 10
and taking
cheeks, and
disrespect behind it too.
her cheeks
But
got busted 10
man, I'm
times.
entertaining him,
She
man.
like-
I mean, come on, man. We gotta get to Brown now. We gotta get to Brown. Gotta get to Brown, man.
Yo, she has 10 cheeks busting. She like, men ain't shit.
Why is I laughing at? Brown, you next, man. You next.
Cheeks turn or kiss and you go.
All right.
But say on your face you have cheeks, you know.
Pearl always come back with the echo.
It's echoing.
I think you. Whatever, you good. You good. I ain't gotta speak. Go ahead.
Okay. About turning the other cheek, I think that right, because I'm with you on the Christian point of view on handling things. So I think the best thing to do is at the first sign of it, I just think the man should walk away. I think he should disconnect from it. That's the way I feel about it. It's so
Yeah,
like
there goes the word should. It
Can
shouldn't
I
exist.
see how
Hey,
we interrupted?
ma'am, answer this question. Take the word should out of what you said. Take the word should out of it. What do you have?
Yeah.
Okay. So I was talking. So what I was gonna say is, right, like for let's say Kevin Samuels, if he had a caller on the up and that they're having a good conversation, and then all of a sudden, let's say she blurts out something that's disrespectful, there's nothing wrong with disconnecting. And that's how some people do. Just even on panels, some hosts, they just drop people. They don't go back and forth. They don't stoop to their level. They don't curse them out. They don't insult them in any kind of way. They just disconnect. So to me, that's the Christian like way to deal with it, is to let them know, hey, I'm gonna end this call or conversation, or I'm gonna walk out of this room. I'm done with this conversation, and keep it moving. Now, if you're not a believer, then the answer would be match the energy, right? As soon as they throw one, you throw another. So that's my answer on it.
Are you talking about throwing insults, or you
talking about drop like that? Yeah, you talking about like that. I'll let you back up when we get done.
That was a great example. Let me give you some claps.
I'll let you back up, brother. So after your turn. But no, I think basically what the angle I'm coming from is, and I feel you on that. Of course, you should always be the bigger person with that. But I'm just saying from his point of view, right? How people would sit there and disrespect him and just expect. I guess the key word is expectation, which Nate had mentioned earlier. They expect him to not snap back. You know, if they coming up here disrespecting him. So this, you know, this topic. I mean, this is more based. It's for the ops. It's for the ops for them, because they only attack him. Talking about he used to disrespect people. He used to call them out their name and all that stuff. But what happened before that? What do you expect? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, so that's kind of the angle I was coming from with that one, though, for sure, though. But yeah, most definitely, I think you should turn the other cheek, set some boundaries, do something to keep your peace and all that stuff, or whatever. Most definitely, that's something to talk about. Go ahead.
Like, yeah, like also, like, yeah, like that's definitely what I was saying. Yeah, cause like they would like play victim, like what did you do before? Like, but yes, like also like I said, like it don't even matter like the gender. Like you can't just disrespect somebody and then like be trying to play like you did nothing. Like what did you do before that happened, or before they even clapped back? Like I'm not even saying like what they did was right, because like two people being wrong don't even make nobody right.
Yep.
But like, yeah, like they are literally a human. Like they can't sit there and let you disrespect them. Like that's crazy. Like what?
Okay.
That's true.
Okay, how I say it? I watch them for a long period of time. Now I see the women get up there, run out their mouth, trying to be disrespectful, trying to be throwing a little, sign language at him. And yeah, you could do the Christian way and walk away. Cool. There's nothing wrong with that. That's the option. That's the option to do it. But you came on his platform where he makes money, where at his home, you come knocking on his door asking him a question about a high value man. And then you trying to be smart at the mouth at it.
Right.
You caused it on your own. He's gonna jab you right back. He's not trying to be disrespectful. He's trying to help you, trying to be understanding, and trying to give you advice. But you want to get rude and disrespectful? Guess what? Equal opportunity. Everybody's equal now, right? So guess what? He's gonna snap back. He's gonna throw back. You thought because he's a man, he's supposed to walk away. He wants to say nothing, but he's saying he's not letting you disrespect him all willy nilly. That's not gonna happen. Definitely not on his platform. You're not gonna get up on his platform and disrespect him anytime you want. That's not gonna happen. You could try it, but it's not gonna work. He's gonna do it with a way where he's doing it where he's using his brain. He'll do it in an intelligent way and use words where you can't combat him back. And that's what it is. Like, I don't believe a man should have patience, but sometimes these dominates going on, everybody want to be treated as equal. Guess what? Equal opportunity, equal ass whooping. And that's what he was giving out. Like, you're not going to disrespect a man and just think it's sweet and it's going to be sweet on the end. No. Respect him like you respect each other. Like, you respect each other. Like, I see this. If you respect a woman should show a man respect back. Don't just try to be disrespectful and think you're going to get respect back. No, you're going to get the exact same disrespect. It's called consequences for your actions. And that's what we're walking into 2025. It's going to be your reaction is going to affect you. I understand people say, "Oh, his tone, his delivery is wrong, this, that, and the third." No, sweetheart. He's a man. Stop trying to police a man, how he speaks, how he talks, and how his volume of his voice. Stop doing that. You can't police a grown person, another grown person. That's how I see it on this end. If you don't like him, you don't have to look at his channel. You can block his channel. You got to subscribe from his channel. You don't have to go on his platform. None of that. You don't have to entertain it. You don't have to involve yourself into Kevin Samuels' platform. But women like, oh, he's this, he's that. He hates women. He hates black women. No, you don't. He's trying to help you. But you don't want to listen. So when he says winter is coming, he didn't lie. Now, one thing you can say that man said was a lie. You ask him trying to get with these type of men who is high value, who's making good money, got a nice house, got everything you want type of lifestyle. He's telling you how to get with them and what type of approach you need to have and what type of mindset. Your mindset, you gotta have a beautiful body, beautiful face, have it all. Well, if your mindset don't match what you look like, that man not taking you serious. You disqualify yourself out the gate. All he gonna do is sit there and listen to you talk, how you carry yourself, how you conduct yourself in public. And once he sees something that looks off or looks real disrespectful, and then you can say what you want, do what you want, guess what? He's gonna get up from that table and walk the hell away. And that's reality. Now, the first topic about the single mother thing, it is no benefit. Because when women get to a certain age, 30, 35 years plus, she's not looking to have another child. So date a man who has no children, who's looking to have his own legacy and have his own family and trying to build something, it's not going to work out for you. Because you're not looking to have a child. You already had a child, 2 or 3 already. You're not looking to go be 6 months pregnant, 9 months pregnant, barefooted in the kitchen. No, you're not looking to go back that way. You're not even trying to have kids with it. So you have a certain purpose of going back and forth being a stepdad. Now, if a kid, like what my man said, if he can't have kids of his own, and he can't reduce, that certain count to get you pregnant, then he might take a chance on adopting a kid and trying to be a stepfather, but there's no benefit, but that's the only option he has. But a mother who dates a single father, the only reason why that will work more better than a mother dating a single man with no kids is the fact of he's not trying to have kids, you're not trying to have kids, you both had children, you both went through the same situation, divorce, crazy baby mama drama, crazy daddy drama. Y'all could basically have something in common in your lifestyle. Y'all both going through the same ballpark. You can't chase after a man who has no kids. It's not going to work for you. And a man who making who's been working all his life, has no kids, who has a certain lifestyle or made something out of himself, financially, well as educational wise, he's not looking to take on a single mother. That is reality. He is not. He's trying to build his own legacy. That child's going to have his DNA, his last name, his purpose on what he's leaving for that child when he leaves this earth. You can't force men who do not want to date single mothers. Now, he might give you a chance. If you got a mindset of, I'm going to let this man lead this household, and I'm willing to have kids, and I'm willing to, that's not the word, I'm not going to use some word submit, because that's the word that's a little triggering. If you're willing to compromise and learn how to submit to that man and put him as second or first or whatever case might be, it might work out. But if you're not willing to put that man up front, Jesus, then your man, your children, then yourself, and then everybody else last, it's not going to happen for you. If that man cannot come in that household, show you he can lead, show you he can mentally, emotionally provide for you and your children, well as financially survive for both of y'all, and do these roles, if you're not willing to give up that type of authority in your household with your children, it's not going to work out for you. And you see it in reality. You can say, oh, possibility. Yes, a possibility. But at the same time, it's not reality. We see it all the time. There's a lot of single mothers, more single mothers than the single fathers. We see the stats, divorce rate, everything. It's out there. It's nothing you cannot say is not there. And I believe a lot of women deserve love and companionship, but your mindset stops you from getting these things. Everybody not meant to be rich. Everybody not meant to be wealthy. Be happy you're financially stable, or have somebody who wants to love you, care for you, and be there for when you get old and gray. Be humble you have somebody. Because when you be selfish and thinking you deserve this, this, and this, guess what? Reality going to check you. Nobody need to recheck you, hold you accountable. You can hold yourself accountable. Because every decision you make from your past to now is going to affect your future. But that's all I got to say.
All right. So I got a question real quick before we go to Toby. Then we're going to do that last one, and I'm probably going to call it, so give me at least a few hours of sleep before I start that topic. We'll get back again later on. I amped myself up, saying I was going to get another prompt, going, nope. Give me a little bit of rest. So I had a question for Brown. I seen Brown put something in the comments. She said, try to see what she was talking about. You said, let me scroll up, verbal emotional abuse, notes about it. Iron sharpened iron, other male peers should have corrected him. Now, who you talking about on that one? And what you mean?
I was referring to when he was talking about, when Perkins was talking about Kevin Samuels, and he was saying, like, don't go to his panel if you don't like it. Who are you to tell him he's talking bad or incorrectly? And sorry about that. He was saying all of that. And it really wasn't for the women to do it. It wasn't for the customers to do it, the clients, or any of that. It was for his own peers. So the Bible tells us that iron sharpens iron, but I understand a lot of people, they don't move with the principles of the Bible, which is why the world is the way it is. So to me, if you're a man, right, and this same will go with a woman, if I see my homegirl, my sister, being verbally abusive, right? She's being unprofessional. She's being ungodly. She's being unethical. She's causing emotional damage to somebody. I don't care who it is, client, customer, friend, neighbor, husband. I am supposed to correct her. I'm supposed to go to her in private and say, friend, the way you're handling that is not healthy. And that's the problem with a lot of our people. We don't do research. If you knew the statistics on mental health and the negative effects of giving advice to somebody in a demeaning and insulting way, it really does not benefit the overall population. It does not. The numbers are not high. It's actually higher when you give advice with respect, when you give advice professionally, honorably. That's where you get the most bang for your buck. But how do you think motivational speakers become popular? They don't go to their audience and start telling them you stupid, dumb, fat, they don't do all of that. You don't have to do all. You're not going to be able to effectively make a change. You're actually going to contribute to the trauma that those people already have when they come to you, because a lot of them are broken anyway. You got to be broken to go to a man who you know is going to publicly humiliate you and down talk you and go back and forth with you on a public platform. So to me, on the outside looking in, I already looked at those people as they are damaged. They're broken. They need healing. So the thing is, all they do is just like a woman who constantly deals with a man who does DV on her. People can't understand, why does she stay with him? Because they haven't done their homework. You haven't done your research on it. It does not help them. So the thing about it is, other men should have went to him and told him, man, but see, like I said in another platform, a lot of men are scary. They won't correct their brothers when they are wrong. They won't give them the facts on mental health and about verbal abuse and emotional abuse. You should have told him, if you knew him and you was close to him, you should have said, man, this, even for money, this is not how God wants you handling his people. This is not cool. This is not professional how you're doing it. There's nothing wrong with you providing facts, but the way you are demeaning people and disrespecting and humiliating people, that is not cool. But none of these men did that. They cheered him on while he sat up there and did those women like that. And I don't approve of that. And I'm standing on that 10 toes down.
All right. Dang, I was hoping you wasn't talking about him, but I'm trying to see. Dang.
Did you stand 10 toes down in the way women were disrespectful?
Well, that's all I was like, I'm trying to see what.
Did you stand 10 toes down when they came on there and were very disrespectful to him?
Very curious.
Yes, I agree with it for the women as well.
So when they, and I probably missed something y'all said, so my bad. But y'all be angry because this man saying what he's saying and people willingly walk into this conversation to have with him because he's telling them the 110% truth about something or being purposefully disrespectful. Why? As we already stated, that's why the question I give. See, I asked you, Kev, I said, what's this question added to? That's what it was for. Made sense. Because in a lot of situations, he said there was like, because again, we understand the triggering, right? We understand how triggering happens. So when the triggering happened, the disrespect came right away. And then all he did was sit them right in their place, upright, with a seatbelt. And people don't like it. And this is the thing that gets me. Did he have to say all the things that he said and how he said it? No. Probably didn't. And they still was oblivious to the fact of what he was trying to say. And when he said, even if he said it nice, no, I just don't think that way. You can say it nicely. He can have never called a person out their name. And I promise you, women would have still lined up mad at him. Why? Because they told him something they didn't want to hear when they said it. So y'all can use that as the reason why he's despicable and all these different things. But women ain't gonna like him no way because of what he's saying. Because the fact that he has the guts to say what most people won't say. That's just what it comes down to. Because to me, the women were no better. And if we're gonna be angry with him, give the same energy. I know we say we do, but we really don't. Because I don't hear nobody say, well, the other women they said some horrible things. Y'all can't even quote what those women said. Y'all don't even say what they said.
Yep, and even also when another woman talks about women also, they call her a pygmy. It's the same thing. And when a man talk about a woman, they don't want to hear it. They get mad. They disrespect him. It's the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, they shouldn't be doing it. And that's what I used that. I don't know if y'all heard that part. I said women should. You. Yeah, the women should correct their sisters. If you see your sister is doing that and being disrespectful to a man, you call her out on that behavior.
But the reality is, women are not going to.
I want to swing at it though right now though, because that's the reason why I answered that question though.
Sorry, Kev.
No, you're good. No, I just wanted to try. I didn't understand that though, because it's like you basically telling a person that not to be human. It's like, what do you expect? This is somebody that's trying to run his platform. We supposed to correct him for how he want his stuff when he got disrespect for women on there, but we supposed to be like, hey, watch your tone. Don't forget them women. I need you to watch your tone, sir. Don't talk to these women like that. That don't even sound realistic. That's like somebody, say if you had a son or something like that, you're not about to want everybody to keep checking your son when you got everybody up there disrespecting when he trying to run his platform a certain way to teach people how to have things. That's the reason why this question is up here, because it's like, dang, that's what I mean. It seems like we only see one side. I heard you speak more on his stuff, like, dang, why the man ain't checking him and all this stuff. Well, this is, I mean, how much disrespect can a man take? I'm trying to understand. What he's supposed to be not human?
No, he shouldn't be taking any disrespect. And you asked me a question, and I was putting it in the comments based. I was responding to the statement Perkins made. If you make a different statement, then I can address that. I don't mind addressing that. I only address what he was saying. He was saying that there was nothing wrong and nobody can tell him anything. So that was my rebuttal to that. Now, if you approach me with a different statement and you're discussing, okay, the women, I told you how I feel about that. I gave an answer.
You want perfection, basically.
Yeah, I said, if you're a Christian, I cannot give advice differently that doesn't align with the
Don't
word.
let me catch you slipping then. I'm put it that way.
And I don't.
That almost sound like perfection, man. Sometimes you can just understand people.
I don't curse people out. I don't fight. I'm not fighting. I'm not disrespecting people. I'm not attacking people. I try to live a life aligned by that. But I told you the Christian thing to do is to disconnect before it gets ugly. But I said, I know in the world, people gonna go, toe for toe. I get it. I understand it from a worldly point of view. Hey, you nuck if you buck. And they gonna nuck if you buck back. So I do get that. I never once said I didn't understand and couldn't relate to that. But I also mentioned women need to correct women as well. And I feel the same for the men that he did that way too. That was not cool. So it doesn't matter, woman or man, female or male client. I just feel like it's not okay for somebody to say, no, don't tell him nothing. That's what's wrong with the world today. We are not correcting one another. And
what's the worst thing he said, Abraham? What's the worst thing he said?
I was about to ask that earlier too. I forgot to ask that.
Yeah, what was the worst thing he said? I'm like, bro.
Okay, one of the two things that he said, I'm gonna give you an example of what I was talking about when I said demeaning and all of that kind of stuff. He was calling this woman a linebacker, or it was something like a real negative big thing, like comparing her body to something that was big. Mm-hmm. And that was one. And then the other one, when he was telling people that he would tell women that your value is low. I cannot remember the exact words, but I can go find the videos for you. But it was basically telling this person, you are of low value. You really are. I don't think you understand. Basically, your worth and your value is not high. So, in other words, no one is gonna really want you. No, you're hopeless. You're on the clearance rack. I just don't believe in doing stuff like that. I'm sorry.
I can. If you're saying, I can understand. Like you're saying, a person feeling like that person making them feel like they're less than because of his viewpoint of them, right? But this is why, and that's why conversations like this is necessary, so people know. Don't ask for advice you're not willing to receive, because at the end of the day, if you're going into something and they can have the response is endless. Either you're going to be strong enough to receive what they're saying and know that you have your own internal value. Because at the end of the day, you're not trying to date Kevin. So his true advice or opinion can't really penetrate you like that unless you truly believe that for yourself, and if that's the experience that you've been having. And if that is, now it's something that you have to do differently. At the end of the day, there's something that you have to within yourself work with. You have to do that. You have to build that part of yourself up. Now, calling somebody big back type thing, like a linebacker.
Yeah, I ain't support that either.
I mean, I get that, but at the same time, I don't see nobody getting mad when women
talk down on a man for calling him little shrimp, all the stuff, the things that women say to men, y'all can miss me with these things that y'all act like it's a big deal. I'm sorry, y'all can miss me all the way. I'm
Yeah,
just
emotional
real.
abuse.
Because I
Okay.
don't see women so outraged of the things that we say to men on a daily freaking basis
I
with
give you
things that
that.
are less of a situation. So I really don't care, to be honest with you, because you got a big back, go lose weight, whatever. I mean, like, what you mad at? You knew you had a big back when you came in there. So him calling you a linebacker, okay, whoop, you all right, cool, whatever. Like, what else can you do to me? That's insane. But
And
y'all have let women come on these things and say the craziest thing. I don't see nobody caring about the woman who spoke about wishing the men unaliving, wanting a bullet in their head because they don't want to vote because they have a problem with voting with Kamala. Well, Kamala, nobody care about that. But y'all talking about a big back, a linebacker? Get the heck out of here with that. Y'all got me messed up. Ain't no freaking way. So if
Very.
you can't handle his opinion or his idea of you, which don't have to matter because you don't want to sleep with this man, you ain't trying to marry him. You decide how you take that answer. How do you take that response? You do. And ain't nobody in a massive way have complained about how women treat and speak down on men every freaking day. With the words that come out their mouth, with the way that they size a man up all day, the way things he can't change, can change, whatever the case is. Because at the end of the day, what they're gonna say, that's her preference. That's how she feel. So that's how he felt, and that's what he said. Either you can take it or leave it because you're grown as hell.
okay. Let me explain something. When he's coming from is he's an assaultant. Basically, he basically help people better themselves when it comes to their image and everything else, right? He's coming off the mindset of the dating market. He's not talking about you're not well fledged, your value is low when it comes to you being a human being or you being a person. He's not talking about that. He's talking about where you stand, what you're looking for. If you're looking for this type of person or this type of man, guess what? People have value in type of stuff and everything. But like I said, he said what he said. And like I said, he's wrong. Yeah, something I say about him, it might be a little bit wrong. But when we talk about platform where the man actually says something about women, about their weight, or how they act in public, or how they abduct themselves when it comes to a certain type of man they're looking for, now he's wrong. But when you get platforms on national TV, like The Real, and all these other TV shows where a bunch of women sitting around the table and throwing jabs at men and insulting men and belittling men and then celebrating a man's death after he passed away, or hoping on or making assumption, oh, he died under a woman, da 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 da, and making all these little memes and degrading him after he passed away, you're dead wrong. And no woman on this earth sitting there saying, I feel butthurt or feel upset when they are actually assaulting or disrespecting men on a daily basis. Like, y'all have this energy for men, but y'all don't want to do the same energy when it comes to your fellow sisters. And y'all say, oh, I want to do this, I'm going to check women, I'm going to check my fellow sister, but you're not going to do it. You're not. Because you don't want to feel like you out of the loop. You don't want to go against the sisterhood and feel like you basically going back, stabbing your sister in the back. No, you don't want to correct your own sister. But soon a man has his own platform where he has millions and millions of people watching, following, or subscribing to his channel. Now is the problem. But you have women who is multimillionaires, who is barely financially stable on national TV, who comes on TV every day, shaming, gaslighting, belittling men on a regular daily basis, but y'all have nothing to say about that. Y'all have no upspurt. Y'all don't have no feelings about it or want to say, I'm not watching that show no more. I'm not going to buy that book no more. I'm not going to support that no more. No, y'all still support it. Y'all still watch those shows, and y'all still support them by buying their book and watching their shows. But when the man do something, now it's a problem. Now it's a big issue. And that's the disconnect. It sounds good. We should correct our fellow brothers. Tell them don't do that to a woman. Don't say that to a woman. This and the third. Cool. But where's the energy at when men get unalive by police officers? Little boys come up missing, or men getting belittled or getting shamed for having their own opinion. Now it's a problem. Now you got this election going on when men saying they don't want to vote for a certain person. Now you want to break up households and basically little man calling him this, that, and the third, and call him less of a man because he don't want to vote for a civic party. That's what the problem I'm getting off of. Like, how are you sitting there trying to shame men for actually speaking up for themselves and standing up for themselves and having their own opinion? Now the issue. Now you're trying to bring the great father above into this. No, he had nothing to do with this. It's the fact of right is right, wrong is wrong. And a lot of women out here are dead wrong for celebrating that man's death and belittling him after he left this earth. Even he was trying to help y'all. But it was no problem. You didn't like what he said, or you didn't like how he came off at, or he basically doing this or doing that. No, he tried to help you. It was the first man who actually said it. He said on a couple of channels, I have no dog fighting it. I'm not trying to date you. I'm not trying to get with you. I have no dog fighting this. But I'm going to tell you the truth. What reason do he have to lie to you? He had no reason to lie to any of those women got on that platform. He told them, I have no dog in this fight. I'm not trying to date you or trying to be with you. He has no reason to lie. So why sit there and cuddle your feelings and lie to you in your face? He had no reason to. That's his platform. We as men can tell him, yo, chill, don't say that, da-da-da. But that's his platform. That's his stuff, not ours. We could tell him something, send him an email, a fax, whatever. But at the same time, he's going to do what he's going to do. And he's trying to help how he feel like it sees fit. And you cannot replace somebody else. Like I said, it goes on both sides of the party. So don't say, oh, we should do this and make men hold other men accountable. When we tell women, hey, you need to hold your sister accountable for what comes out her mouth, how she act in public, how she conducts herself, how she pursue herself as a woman. You're not going to do it. Y'all say you're going to do it, but you don't do it. Like, it's like this way. Y'all supported this woman called Sexy Red. We men don't like that girl. The music is trash. It's strictly trash. But we have millions of women supporting that, playing the music in front of little children, little girls, dancing, twerking, singing the lyrics to that song, supporting that artist. Instead of correcting her, saying, I'm not going to listen to it, I'm not going to let my children listen to it, you're not going to do it. Y'all say it sounds sweet on social media. Oh, I'm a correct sister, my fellow sister. That's not threat. It sounds sweet to saying it. It sounds good. When it comes down to it, you're not going to do it. You don't want to go against the sisterhood. So all this talking about Sam Cameron saying was wrong. No. He had his own opinion. He had his own voice. Nothing he said was wrong. Now, certain things, he could have said it differently, come corrected a different way, respectfully wise, and maybe a Christian type of way, but it don't work that way. He would try that Christian way or trying to come correct or trying to come that proper way, but it don't work. It don't work. Because people not going to respond to, oh, you should not do. No, we're grown. We're not children. We're not infants. What are we talking about here?
Yeah, let me say this though, because I don't even think she gonna remember all that. He said all that. That was a lot. It's not I'm gonna say this first, right? Like I said, I agree with the part of the big back stuff. He said a few things, right? But I think the part that got me is making it seem like Christian mean perfection. And we can't kind of use that. That means you will have to check every last person that do some form of disrespect. And I think it ain't no women should correct women and men should. It's whoever that need to hold each other accountable and that's willing to listen. And Christians should, if we want to get that way, Christians should correct Christians, or Christians should correct everybody if that's the case, right? But it ain't a competition thing. I'm not trying to get you lost between the little competitive thing. Well, she did it and they did it. My thing is, I think it's easier said. Just like, and the reason why I feel this a little bit more is like being a host, right? I would feel a certain way. I would feel a certain way if somebody was waiting until I lost my patience with somebody, then they want to check me. As you got so many people I done tried to be patient with, and then you say, well, you need to be the Christian. You need to be better and all that stuff. Like, where's the human part come in at? That's what I'm trying to understand.
I would have
And
did that. I'm like, nah,
let me,
yeah.
I'm trying to get her to understand this part because it's like, because that's why we asked, what did he say that was so bold? And it seemed like you make it seem like his whole entire message was based off that. I can see if you didn't watch him, I can understand that. I thought you did watch them or something like that. But to make it seem like that this dude, because I think the word that you said he was abusive. I mean, he was abusive, emotionally abusive and all that stuff. That I don't see how that's even possible when a person sit there on the phone. That's not, you act like he was in a relationship with these people. You can't. I don't know if we can use that term emotionally abused because every day we get on this app, we can say all of us get it because people be disrespectful in here. They do all type of things in here. But to like hold him to that high thing of acting like because somebody hosting something, like they're not going to have, especially the way his show is, like they're not going to have human moments. Like, dude, I think that, and I feel like a lot of women do feel like it's that way though. I highly believe that all they heard was the tone, all they heard was and they just say, oh, you was abusing women and you was just, you were just harsh with the words. It's like, dang, that stuff like that can really put somebody in because some people could do that to one of us, right? As soon as they catch you slipping or something like that, because you decided to match some energy to say, hey, even though I don't support the matching energy and stuff, but we can't act like that. Every last person that's a host, every last person that's a minister or something like that don't have no imperfections about them. They're going to have things, but I don't think it's our job to sit there. And so from that point, it's just like being a tit for tat type situation. Like, dang, no, you ain't supposed to do that. And I can see if it was a repetitive type thing and it started messing his character up. But I watched the whole dude. It wasn't like he came up on that thing looking for disrespect. He just didn't. He wasn't doing it. Maybe at the beginning, I don't know. And maybe, I don't know. But I know off rip, he was trying to keep a civil thing, just like I do my lives, right? Civil. Then you're going to have them people that come in here to try to mess the whole thing up. I've done plenty of times. Might have either matched energy. I might not cuss him out because I'm not that type of person. I feel that, but every human is different, and I'm not going to make it seem like he's a worse or off guy because that's the way he wanted to handle his situation. Even though he didn't do it to every last person, we can't make it seem like this dude been doing it to every last person. He had days he was straight up smooth and let them talk, and he like, I ain't feeling it today. But he had his days he wanted to match that energy too. But that is human. So just because a human. And that's one thing. Just because a human may express themselves differently from us, don't make us better than them. And that's what it seemed like we're coming across, is that when we do that, or saying that we should hold them accountable, or we made it seem like it's that deep that a man had to hold them accountable. That's a whole nother thing. I don't think it was that serious that a man had to come on his platform and be like, bro, I don't like the way you handling these women and stuff like that. No, that was his style. That was literally his style. That's what he got his attention off of. Like, everybody got their own thing. It's not like he started off on this thing sitting there, cussing every last person out when he come on there. He was smooth. He was literally smooth. I could play a whole video and show you he's not. But the way that it got pushed out make it seem like he's just that type of guy. Like, dang, man, you mother, what you doing up here? And I can see if it was like that, but even though they got some toxic people that go to stage like that, but we can't put a thing on there talking about he was and that's the words I took serious from you, right? Because you say he was emotionally abusive and all that stuff. Who don't do that? I don't get it. Like, even, and hold on, one more, I'm going to get done because I got kind of built up because I was trying to kind of hold it or whatever. But I was just hoping she wasn't talking about Kevin Samuels on that situation. And I'm not like I'm taking up for the guy because I know he was wrong, right? He was wrong, but the way that I guess it's the angles, right? I do this a lot when I hear it seem like a Christian, because I'm a Christian too, but when it seemed like we talking perfection, like just because I might not act a certain way, or I might not snap, like I'm not about to act like this other person is less of a Christian because that's the way they is. I can see that's not what they purposely trying to do. I can't say that we have to get together as a whole and be like, let's hold this guy accountable. Ain't no way you're talking to women like that. No, he ran his platform to the best way he can, and I seen it. And we got to at least give him that credit. But to sit there and be so, and I would have to say that's like a judgmental moment. I ain't gonna lie. That's like, because it is a difference between being judging and being judgmental. I look at that would be like a judgmental moment. It's like sitting there waiting, and be like, hold up, nah, bro, you're not allowed to do that. You're supposed to be perfect, dang it. That's what it seemed like, right? Because that's what it seemed like, or came off. But that's kind of deep though, because it's so freaking easy to say it on the other end until you experience it. That's one thing.
I was just gonna say, remember earlier I proved to you, not many people are gonna watch a 4-hour show. I can understand most people wouldn't have the attention span for it. The show was 4 hours if you watch the show. But if you just take a snippet, 30 minutes, 30 seconds, you just gonna get a clip of something that you probably might have missed an hour of context. But I get you, response is a thing. But this is another thing. I know the whole, when you're Christian, you gotta always turn the other cheek, but I'm pretty sure God don't got no soldiers that can't fight. I'm sure of it. Very sure of that. Don't mean you can't.
The thing is, it's not even just like about, in a sense, just turning the other cheek when having dialogue. God, it's not that we cannot talk about things or speak on things or have an opinion about things or make a statement about things or check things. Like, that's not unacceptable. There are ways you can speak about things. I didn't hear where we were connecting that though. With turning the other cheek, are we talking about like Kevin should have turned the other cheek? Like, what are we talking about with that? What are we saying?
It's like I get it. Like, trust me, I don't have to use the same tact or diction or like certain type of words to certain people to get my point across, because I understand that there's different languages that we can translate. Some people might have the emotional control for it at the time, but in the heat of insult and attacks and either just disingenuous like nature, sometimes I do get annoyed with somebody just being intellectually dishonest. I'm like, look, I know good and damn well 2 + 2 is 4. You over here trying to argue with me. Well, sometimes I don't want to hear all that, because then that gets a little frustrating. So I can see that response then making me just annoyed. But far as I would never lead with calling somebody out their name, because I don't ever want to be referred to out of my name too. So I never lead with that or nothing like that. And I try my very best not to go lower with somebody to that degree. But there's limits to where when people lose it, and that doesn't make you not whatever your faith is, people are then, like Kevin said, become human. So at some point, there's a degree of, I'm like, all right.
Yeah, I would say that. I would say so.
So you gotta think, like, he doesn't lead with it, like you said. He mirrors the image, the energy that he gave him.
Oh no, I was just about to say from this point, it's like we done explained it 3 different ways. I think she got her mind made up, so I was looking at the comments anyway. So it's pointless. So at the end of the day, yeah, we'll see. She'll have a human moment, and I ain't trying to say I wish it nothing though, but it's just it's a point I'm trying to that I'm trying to prove though, because there's not one human I know that's not gonna, whatever. But we gonna get to the point. We gonna get it though, because everybody not gonna be like me. I know everybody ain't got like the certain patience I have, I understand, but I'm not about to look at them or act like that they less than human, or I don't feel like that I got to check every last moment. If I see like it might be affecting them, right, or if it's making a worse person, I might speak on it like, hey, and that'd be a personal thing. That'd be a personal thing, or maybe I might catch on, because sometimes I talk to my friends on the panel, and that's how I look at that though. But let's do this last one, because I gotta give me some sleep. I feel like I'm getting a heart attack or something like that. I gotta get some sleep.
They're up after 12 now in JA. Yep, it's after 12. You're saying that we are not perfect. We are human. We snap. Dogs snap. Animals snap. It's nature for somebody to snap. Holding back from disrespecting somebody sometimes it's a little hard to do, because they are dishing out a lot of disrespect, and is your household they come. So what you're gonna do? Let them disrespect you in your own house? I don't think so. If somebody come to my house and do something bad, I'm gonna show him the gate. I'm gonna dish him out. So he's without sin cast the first stone. We all are sinners. And conversation, and I think people don't understand how to communicate properly and how to use words in a way that that uplift. Tearing down comes natural to us because our mother did it from start. Mothers instill tear down attributes in us from start. So that communication started from your mother. So Kevin Samuel wasn't doing nothing that bad that their mother never do. Their mother even do it worse. Communication to them. And they grew up loving their mother and appreciating their mothers. Kevin tried to call out man affairs and asking women to not slander and go forth in behavior in a way to be approached by high value men. I don't see nothing wrong with that. It's just the way how they take that in and dissect it was the problem in their mind. So they find that that's a problem in their mind for a man saying that he's a high value man. They think that it's less when time, because you are there for help, you're a helpmate to that high value man. Then you become a valuable woman, not a high value woman, a valuable, virtuous woman. You're a helpmate into that high value man. And that was his whole topic and his whole agenda. I miss me with the tone policing. I miss me with that. We weren't born a way to sound like a woman, and that is what women are fighting for a man to sound like a woman. I won't do that, and I can't do that. Naturally, I sound this way. So you like me or you dislike me, that's how me sound. And this is a Jamaican accent, not the African accent, but I can do both, okay?
Hey, I love it.
I digress.
Sound, I love that. I gotta get that shit. I'm coming over there, man. Y'all got
Yeah,
full
so
acres?
we gonna do this last one because I do gotta get to sleep for real, I ain't gonna lie. So so this is the last one. How can you feel sad for the woman that called in when they knew about his show? It's like that kind of ties it to the other situation. 'Cause, how can that? I'm put it this way: how can it be emotional abuse when they the ones called in on his show? That's where we were a little bit. So we can start. We can do you can start first, Professor. Then we go down. Then we go Ron and end it with Whitney.
Yeah, I mean, I can't necessarily feel sorry for them, especially if they watched it enough to the degree of, I'm like, for one, it's the energy you gave. You could have had your difference of opinions, but if you was just respectful and at least in good faith, he wasn't necessarily disrespectful back. Now, he might have said some harsh truth that might have felt personal because you personally related to it, but he didn't necessarily insult you personally until it got, like I said, like it got to that point. I'm like, all right, well, he ain't gonna stop. So, nah, I don't, just like you're supposed to have your own judgment, right? Discernment, whatever the heck you want to call it. If I don't want to be looked at a certain way, most likely I'm not going to go to an environment, most likely it's going to look at me a certain way, knowing that, and I know that. I can't be mad at the street is messed up when I saw the construction signs that said it ain't finished, and the construction man told me, hey, be careful, it ain't finished down this street. Oh, that's cool, but I still end up mad that my car got messed up. What was most likely gonna happen? Go ahead.
You got Toby.
And I will.
So this is not a.
I will end with we need to come out of this PhD and degree mindset. We are not English. We are not UK Americans, meaning the Queen English. We are not. And we need to understand the words. Learning something and actually practically knowing something is two different things. All right? So your action and your body language say something about you. And you putting your chest open for degrading a man for his way of using words back at you when you come at him at first with that loud, boisterous attitude, I don't think you are right in doing that at first. A man is a leader, a provider, and a structure builder. A woman is a helpmate. Don't change around the Bible to suit your agenda. And I digress.
She got Perkins. Perkins.
Perkins.
Watch out for the Perkins. Watch out for the
Watch out for the percolator.
Someone shows you who they are, believe them. We never doubted the bear for being a bear. What do you
I don't
blame
wonder
the
who they
bear?
was talking. Call me over there. The story is all right. Perkins must have kind of. Go ahead, Brown.
All right. I know you gotta get some. I want you to get some rest. It's no hard feelings. I listen to what everybody have to say. I just want you to know that it doesn't have anything to do with who came to who first. It doesn't work like that in life. So the thing about it is, right, it doesn't matter. I agree with y'all as far as they shouldn't have called in. I'm with y'all on that. I wouldn't have called in, all right? But it doesn't negate the truth or the reality. If you do something that's wrong, it's wrong. So it's not about, well, you shouldn't have did that first. You shouldn't have came over. If you come to my house, right, and I do something, I attack you, right, I'm still gonna get charged. So that's not a valid response to saying, well, I'm gonna take away that it was bad behavior just because they called in first, right? So it's still wrong. And it's same for the women. Same for the women that do this type of behavior. I'm 10 toes down with y'all. They're out of line, whether they're on their own platform, your platform, at home, school, or work. Wrong is wrong. And I'm gonna just always support that. I'm not gonna make excuses or say, well, they was kind of wrong, somewhat wrong, then say they not wrong. Stand on what you're saying. If you listen to yourself and play back what you said, you're saying he wrong, but then you'll turn around and say he not wrong, and then you'll turn around and start talking about what somebody else did. If I do something wrong, stay on me. Talk about me and what I did wrong and hold me accountable for that. It's regardless of what everybody else is doing. How are we going to make this world a better place if we're all not holding people accountable and sticking to what is being addressed on the stand at that time? And I understand people not perfect. People make mistakes. Y'all are absolutely right. But if you see that something is an ongoing behavior, it's further than just a mistake and a sin and a slip up. That's an action and a behavior that needs to be corrected. And the only reason when you say it wasn't happening, the only reason that man was as successful as he was is because the crowd loved what he was doing. That's what people tuned in for. Before he was doing that, he was only addressing men, and he didn't even have nobody coming because nobody wants to talk about men. Everybody that has done homework on Kevin Samuel should know that he used to address men. He did not have as many followers. He wasn't getting as many donations and funds. He was not nowhere where he was until he got to women. Do you think people would be tuning in by the thousands if he was just sitting up there like, oh, hi, Becky? No, you should do this. It was the enjoyment of what he was doing when he was addressing the women. So for us to sit here and act blindly like it wasn't happening, or it was a rare occurrence, or a disillusion, or make excuses for the behavior, that is why a bunch of men are walking around here and women doing that behavior in their day-to-day life, because we're not checking people with their bad behavior.
I see where your stance coming from. The more I hear you talking, though, I hear it though. It remind me. It remind me. That's funny.
Like, you gotta establish that. Kev, you literally.
Now you ain't got. I guess so. In her book, she said if you react, you the problem. So we could rock with that then. Whatever.
Even if they breaking your house.
Even if you're breaking in your house, yes.
Wow.
All right. Tone. Oh, let me get Tone in before so I can clear this side out. Then I get Alter.
That's
Hey,
crazy.
Tom.
How's it going? Hey, Alter. It's been a minute.
Oh.
It's been a minute. How you been, Professor? Amir? Toby? Hey? Brown?
Peace.
Yeah, you ever see any
Hey.
clothes that you
Say what now?
my bad, go ahead, sorry.
You know what
What you
happened?
say? You go
Stop
ahead.
talking about
She
baby.
muted her own self.
Oh. I mean, I came in halfway on the last thing that was being talked about. So likewise, I don't know. I'm not gonna speak on that, but I think self defense is right. I think that's a right that we have. That is a supreme, one of those supreme rights. Not higher than life, but it's one of them things. Even the Bible says it. Okay, let's see. It says, "What makes Kevin Samuels' delivery worse than your mother's?" Part 3. Damn, I wasn't here for part 2 and 1. Damn. Anyway, must have been fun. Let's say, what fact had you believe was it true? Oh, okay. No, you know what? Okay, I do remember this now. Yeah, I do remember. I was around for part 1. Okay, so what fact had you believed wasn't true? Let's see. What fact did I believe wasn't true? Damn. What did I say the first time? I don't remember. I'll get back to that one.
How you feel about them calling women recreate? I don't know. That was mine. Recreational rule for telling them to get that thing up. That's the ones I disagreed on.
Oh, so something he said that I disagreed on. Something like that or something?
All right, bro.
Would that be it?
Yeah, the one that he feel like is a fact, or at 35 you shouldn't that, or whatever, or if unless you agree with everything, that'd be cool.
Oh, no, of course I didn't agree
All
with
right, bro, I'll
everything he
catch you.
said. Yeah, I didn't agree with everything he said. One of those things was, I think you could be set up a little earlier or a little later. I mean, I think that's what it was. Now, me personally, also women being just like, I guess, left over after 30 or 35, I think that's also untrue. Especially when it comes to our women. It's very I don't find that very believable. There's a lot of women over 30. There's still, I ain't gonna lie, they be giving the younger generation a run for their money. Better recognize. That's one thing I didn't agree too much with. Let's see. The fact, okay, is he an image consultant? Oh wait, if he's an image consultant, why wouldn't we expect a rating? Okay, yeah, I would definitely. I was actually gonna say like the same thing. Like, if he was an image consultant, like it shouldn't be like, out of the ordinary that he gives you, a critique on your image. Like I was kind of surprised at that. Like, it's like, yo, you go up onto a person that was an image consultant. Like, come on now, that's like expecting a lion not to bite you. It's like it's kind of what they do. So yeah, nah, of course, you definitely should have known
I wonder
that.
if giving them a rating will be considered. Never mind. I just leave it alone.
Oh no, I definitely would love
I
to
guess
hear
that
it.
last one. Just gotta leave it alone.
Oh, okay.
No, just.
Oh, okay. When he said 35-year-old women plus and women women with children have less value, what did you take from that? I took as in the dating market value. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much all I took for him. I know for a fact he isn't saying that they're useless. They're just useless, leftover, blah, blah, blah type. Just nothing to contribute to society, blah, blah. I know he wasn't saying that. And if he was, shame on you. Obviously, I don't think that's true. But I would say as compared to a woman without that, I mean, of course, you in the dating market, yeah, it would be, you'd be more risk. So, I mean, I take that as well. Let's see. How patient should a man be when he returns disrespect? Okay, see, now I hear what. Okay, so I would say it like this: if it's blatant disrespect, like socially, we understand what disrespectful, what is disrespectful and what isn't. Now, when it comes down to certain things, like one second. So when it comes down to disrespect blatantly, I think you should give off first a warning. Unless it's something blatant, give off a warning. Give them that capacity to understand. Hey, this is not respectful, and I will not let you disrespect me. If it persists after that, oh yeah, now react. I'm not going. I mean, of course, obviously, proportionately. But when it comes down to verbal, more than likely, it's always going to be proportionate. Those are just words, right? Oh yeah, no, you defend yourself. You defend yourself. You're not wrong for defending yourself. If you establish, like Ortega said, if you establish boundaries and those are being constantly or just crossed after they were established, no, you reestablish those boundaries. And if you have to get just as disrespectful to understand, for that other person to understand that there's a boundary there, then so be it. I don't think you're wrong for doing that. That's not wrong. That's like me, or I would say it like this. This isn't like public school where there's a zero tolerance rule. Everyone gets in trouble even though someone started it, and you just trying to defend yourself. This isn't public school.
Facts.
This is real life. So expect someone to halt disrespect, and you are not wrong for doing that. If so, then there would be a lot of people in prison for defending themselves, which we don't do. Lawfully. We don't do that lawfully. So yeah, how can you feel sad for the woman that called in when they knew about his show? No, I don't feel bad for them at all. No, no, I don't feel bad for you at all. Like that's like me saying, hey, this caged lion is more than likely going to bite you. If you go into that cage, guess what's going to happen to you? So more than likely,
Hey, get your booty up.
yeah. Y'all hear that? I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad. But when it comes down to it, I will not feel bad for you. No. You knew what you called in for. You know how he is. You've seen it before.
Right.
Boom. It's either that or you keep your bearings while you're on the platform and you won't get disrespected. That's how he works. You don't
I think I worded it a little different now after for a few moments ago.
Oh, okay.
How can you feel? How can it? Let's put it that way. Let's reword it a little bit. How can it be abusive if you know about him before you called in?
Oh yeah. Same thing. I won't feel bad for you. No. You put yourself in these situations. Why should I feel bad for you? Why? Like just exactly like I said earlier, if you put yourself in a cage with a lion, you voluntarily do that. Why would I feel bad for you? You knew the results of that. No, I'm not gonna feel bad for you. No. That's it.
All right. People gonna realize, man, it's pride of ego be making people stick longer than they supposed to. But whatever. I don't want to steal nobody's answers. I think I stole some answers. Boy. All right. Because they could have simply did it just like the same advice we would give the host, we could have gave to them. They could have just walked away instead of taking the abuse. He could have just walked away instead of taking whatever. Twin, it's on you. Twin, the mirror, Nay, y'all gonna send me to bed. 'Cause I gotta get some rest.
Yeah, Kev, go ahead and go to bed.
Of course you trying to kick me to bed. You don't never fight for me, so I'm talking to Alright, Nay. But no, I'm about to y'all can get y'all last ones and I'm cause we on the last one. I'm gonna let Twin go, then the mirror, then you can go last unless you just wanna go too.
Okay, I'll do 2 hours.
And Alter, let him go to bed. Like, don't try to keep
Oh my
him up.
God, see? Fine.
Art's been trooping. She got her little. I
No,
believe
for
she got a
real.
nap, and she up
I sure
tonight.
did. Come back for
Do
people
it.
couldn't. Hold on, can y'all let people finish?
Oh yeah, she got right up. That was the first thing she said. I heard that. Like, hold up. Woke up out the
That's
bed on
crazy.
authority. That was
Pipe it down
MVP.
here.
You gonna need it tomorrow because I'm bringing that topic back up again about the abortion. Told you we going too nice with that one.
Oh yeah, that one gotta get like a week.
Whew.
It was that. Well, guys, it's been fun. It's been great, guys. Kevin still got these people tripping. It's okay though. We're gonna be alright.
Okay.
Both of them. Nate got the hair pressed. Period.
Yeah.
Hey, how long your hair stay like that?
No.
I mean, it's still like this, but not really. Like, it's not like straight no more.
Oh, it's not straight no more?
Like, it is, but like, it's not like as straight as like when I got it.
Yeah. That's how them, what do they call it? Silk press. Don't be staying. I'm like, bruh, can I at least get a week like this? I want to say, how can you feel sad for the woman that called in? Oh, okay. I mean, I guess you can feel sad because it's a godly way to respond nicely, even though people come in raising havoc, guys. Self-control, guys. Self-control. Self-control for the crazies. For the crazies. But, you should remember trying it. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, so I just feel like it's a little disingenuous. I mean, granted, and I know she was saying a part about like being wrong or if you think it's wrong. Honestly, I was just really being nice. I don't really think anything he said was actually outrageous. Because at the end of the day, like, nobody speaks on what's said and how things are said. So, I mean, but I get it. I guess she's right. She's fine. She can be right. I just think we give energy to what we want to give it to. Wendy Williams, so many different other people have been able to go time and time being candid. That's what they call it. Being honest. You know, and throwing some shots in there along the way. And everybody just paying money, hundreds of dollars just to sit in the chair to watch. So y'all, again, can miss me. My bad. I got 1,000 alarms a day.
Oh yeah, I'm used to that right now, so I don't oversleep.
You gotta go to work.
I gotta get back on here. That's my work.
I
didn't want to sleep the whole day through. It was like 1:30 where I'm at.
Okay, go sleep for 2 hours.
Hey, I might. I don't know.
Let's take a nice good 8-hour nap. Come on now.
I don't want to do no 8 hours. That's too long.
3 hours.
That's too long. Let me see how many hours I'm trying to do actually. Let me see. I'll wake up about. Dang, I never said it. Oops. I'll probably get up at 7. It'll be 6 hours. I can do that. Less than 6 hours.
Kev, why you just getting to bed? You been up all night doing live?
Yes, sir. All night.
Hey, I saw you last night. I didn't realize you didn't go to bed. But that's what's up, man. Go and get your rest, bro. You know, I just got up. I get some energy. I'm about to go play some golf, homie. Good seeing y'all. What's up,
Hey.
Austin? Hey, that concept you got, I like when you refresh everybody's memory that you just basically can't be mad at the messenger. That's what I got from Kev. You know what I'm saying? Because even tough coaches sometimes are wrong, but it's some good ass tough coaches that have been right a lot of times and they won a lot of championships. So I just look at it like for the people that needed to benefit from it, they did. And the people, you know what I'm saying, that got other reactions, that's what they got. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at life, bro. Like if it helped you, cool. And I ain't even like, I don't even like to say hurt dog holler and all that shit no more. It's whatever, bro. Just leave. And because this is how I look at it. When they celebrated his unaliving, that showed me really they didn't, you know what I'm saying? It's not about caring about the person. It's just about hate, you know, disagreement with topics. So, you know, I'll give them that they weren't even that mad at him per se. They just upset with those concepts that he delivered. You feel me? So to those who learned and got something from it, cool. I listened. I got some jewels from it. And for those who didn't like it, they got whatever from it. To each his own. That's how life is. So, you know, so I'm glad you got something out of it. I'm sure when I was younger, if I would have heard something like that, that would have helped me. Regardless if it would have been somebody being mad or not, he would have helped me if I was younger and listened to him. He helped me when I was old. So, I mean, truth is truth. So that's the only thing I say about Kev, man. And it was foul that they celebrated that man's unaliving. And it was suspect how he went out. That's all I'm going to say. How come ain't nobody questioning that? All right, Kev. Have a good one, big homie.
For sure. For
Yeah, have a
sure.
good day, Nay. Alton.
I swear I'm gonna keep randomly doing this. I ain't gonna lie, man. You gonna lock some things when you bring this guy up.
Like, I think he was trying to say a hit dog holler.
Holla, holla.
Yeah, that's it. What I say, Nay? That's what I meant to say. What my old ass say?
Cozy sweater on. You got the cozy sweater on.
Like, that's what they be saying on TikTok now, like a hit dog will holler.
Yeah, and see, and that's bull. I don't even care about that saying no more. If you dog holler, if they hit or not. Sometimes dogs just be hollering. So you know what I'm saying? If you a dog, just be a dog. If you want to,
They holler because they want to get hit.
Right. And I love how you point that out, Kev. You realize that a lot of people just want
They waiting to get
chaos, bro. They just
you
want
flinched at me. That's what they do nowadays. That's that listen to get triggered. That's what they be doing, man. Huh? My people, I'll tell you. Oh, I'm about to bring him up some more, man. I swear. When he drive, I'm bringing some more. I got some more quick, at least about 3 more Kevin Samuels prompts that I don't think I showed, or 3 old ones.
Please invite me on those. I love it because it's all about the tough coach. That's how I look at it. It's just
the
tough coach.
I love bringing them up because it unlock all the people.
I remember
Let me know
having
where
tough
everybody
coaches.
stand at.
You played sports, Kev. I know you didn't. No tough coach was perfect. He was a tough coach, but he wasn't perfect. Like you said about Christians. Christians, just because you make a mistake, don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't disqualify you. Or you can't expect somebody to be perfect because they're a Christian. You can't expect a coach to be perfect because he's a coach. He was a consultant. He's gonna tell you how you look, not what you think you look like or what you want to hear. He's gonna tell you
Or
what
how
you
you
look
feel.
like or how you feel. Right.
It's all about intention. That's how I look at it, man. If the only time he did it was reacting to something or irritated, how can I blame him? I could see if he was just doing it purposely, and that was his whole goal
Yeah, it
throughout
was
the
all
whole thing.
situational.
That'd be different. But
Situational,
when
right?
you reacting, I think that's a whole other thing. That's too much to be checking. You just gonna check somebody that's reacting. You usually tell people to calm down. I'll probably be like, or not even that. chill out or something, or
Well, Kev, you got to remember they needed an excuse to dislike him. So when he started making
that's all.
fun of
That's why I
people,
said when
you know
I
what I'm
when I
saying? That's
listen
when they
enough
like, see,
times, I
he's
feel
not a
like a
great.
lot of people will speak on what they stand on, because a lot of stuff just don't be making sense to me sometimes.
I just don't see it. It's a cat calling a cattle. You got, like I said before, all these platforms on TV doing the exact same thing, but just doing sign languages left and right. But when he did it, it became a big issue. Like,
Right. He's
like
doing
how you call the cattle?
entertainment.
Like, and I look at his histories. I'm 35 years old.
No. He said I'm going back up. All right.
Yeah,
All
we gotta
right,
end this.
Kev, y'all have a
Look at
good
this making
one.
some
I'll
sleep. Hold on,
holler.
this making smiling and stuff. He's sleepy.
I am, for sure.
No, do your
He's
thing.
trying
All
to hold
right,
his eyes
Perk.
open.
I'll holler at y'all.
Yo, I got scared for a
All
minute
right,
because I know
awesome.
how it be hard. I can't get hard to kick twin off. I be scared. I ain't gonna say scared, but it'd be hard because she had good conversations. I'm like,
That's
no,
my
I
girl.
gotta get off.
That's my girl. All right, Big Hobie. Have a good one, man.
For sure. Y'all try to be safe in these TikTok streets. I'm gonna get a couple about 5 hours of rest. I'll be back on. All right, Nay. No, Nay. Go get that
Okay.
ISO. Go get that ISO. Say no.
No, man.
All right.